Hello, what's good? Welcome to Access Replay. I am your host today. My name's F. Dot.
What's going on, everyone? I'm Calamity.
And today we're going to be chilling for a real important reason. Obviously, we're here in person. Don't worry, we took all the necessary precautions. Everybody's safe here. But like I said, we're here for a real big reason, for a good cause. Today we're going to be hanging out, trying to raise money for ExtraLife Phoenix in support of the Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Yes.
So it's fun. We got a myriad of different games coming on, tournaments, etc., some interviews, some cool stuff. $4,000 is on the line. We got Fortnite, we got 2K, we got Madden, we got Rocket League. Everybody's going to be lining up trying to get these prizes. That's what the players can take home, but it's about more of the charity, like I said.
Yeah, ExtraLife Phoenix. We're going to be raising a lot of money for some awesome kids that are in need, and we're going to need your help. So.
Big deal, and a lot of people have come together to put this. Not just me and Calamity. Trust me, there's a lot of people behind the scenes, and the sponsors, of course, trying to make this actually happen. Shout outs to University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, Angry Crab, Raising Cane's, Swire Coca-Cola, Lazy Boy, and Cox.
That's right. We want to make sure, to thank you guys for coming in, tuning out. You tuning into it. Remind we're going to have an awesome weekend here. Lots of games being played at a very high level. Lots of entertainment. Make sure you tune in. Don't go anywhere. Help support this cause. Yeah,
it's going to be mad fun. Shout out to Lazy Boy, by the way, for the donation board. They're the ones kind of behind all that. So here's the skinny. Like we said, this is for the kids. So you better show up. Phoenix Children's Hospital is one of America's largest children's hospitals in the entire nation. Over 204,000 unique patients last year in 2019. The hospital offers over 75 subspecialties of pediatric medicine and houses the only level 1 trauma center in the entire state of Arizona. The hospital relies on the generosity of others, us and you, to continue operating, as they are committed to providing charitable care to all children who need it.
Yeah, that's an awesome cause. I mean, how could you not get behind that?
Right? Who's mad about helping out the sick kids? So. The Children's Medical Network raises funds and awareness for over 170 member hospitals that provide the best care for children across the United States and Canada. And more often than not, Medicaid and insurance programs don't cover the full cost of care, which is where the Children's Miracle Network steps in. Since 1983, the Children's Miracle Network has helped bridge the funding gaps by raising more than $7 billion, with a B, dollars through various fundraising campaigns and drives. And ExtraLife unites thousands of gamers across the globe to get together and play their favorite games to benefit their local Children's Miracle Network hospital. The ExtraLife Network empowers gamers, both big and small, to start their own drives and spread the message of support for children's health and welfare. So, Calamity, the unfortunate reality is that, even with medical insurance, it doesn't cover all that stuff, and that's a large conversation to have. But at the end of the day, let's just fix it and help the people that are in need, and that's exactly what we can do here, specifically through ExtraLife. I mean, we're nerds, right? So
yeah, so every little bit helps, And that's great that it can help the kids and a lot of families in need for a long time, since 1983. That's amazing.
Yeah, like I said, this is honestly, real talk, this is something near and dear to my heart. This is a big deal. Healthcare is something that, everybody should be able to get, and since there's gaps, this is where we can fill them. You heard kind of the layman, the gamer side, talk about it. Let's toss to the real experts. We've got the PCH and ExtraLife here to talk exactly about what we're doing here. Let's hear it from the experts.
Phoenix Children's Hospital. Since 1983, we've provided hope, healing, and the best healthcare in Arizona for young patients and their families. Today, Phoenix Children's is one of the 10 largest children's hospitals in the country. We mean it when we say we are 100% for children. We have nearly 1,000 doctors specializing in 70 subspecialties, the broadest range of pediatric care in the state. PCH has even expanded throughout the Valley to bring specialty and urgent care clinics closer to home for Valley families. Our dedication to providing the best care is garnering nationwide praise. U.S. News and World Report named Phoenix Children's one of the best children's hospitals in the country again.
Best Children's Hospital is the ultimate recognition because it's done by our peers. So we're being recognized as a top children's hospital in this country. It's very gratifying.
Much of the growth at Phoenix Children's is focused within our 6 centers of excellence. where teams of doctors, nurses, and other specialists come together to provide advanced care for a wide variety of pediatric conditions. Barrow Neurological Institute at Phoenix Children's is treating a growing number of children diagnosed with neurological conditions such as autism, epilepsy, chronic headaches, stroke, and brain tumors, as well as the devastating effects of traumatic brain injury. Our outstanding team of specialists treat more pediatric neuroscience patients than any other program in the region. A diagnosis of cancer or a lifelong bleeding disorder can be devastating to any family. The Phoenix Children's Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders offers hope.
Now, childhood leukemia, especially acute lymphoblastic leukemia, is about 75 to 80% curable. We've seen patients here that we've taken care of as young children and very young children and adolescents who are now married, have their own families and all.
Through partnerships with leading children's hospitals, Phoenix Children's shares cutting-edge research to offer the very best therapies for a vast variety of childhood cancers. The Phoenix Children's Heart Center is the premier regional center for heart care in the Southwest. We offer the most advanced treatment and quality outcomes for congenital heart conditions, heart failure, and other heart diseases. And we're home to the Valley's only certified pediatric heart transplant program. The use of state-of-the-art 3D technology is allowing surgeons to plan critical surgical needs before an operation even begins. When a child suffers from a broken bone or other more serious musculoskeletal conditions, the Center for Pediatric Orthopedics is an outstanding choice for treatment. We care for children with a wide variety of conditions, including clubfoot, muscular dystrophy, cerebral palsy, hip dysplasia, and scoliosis.
Here at Phoenix Children's, we see hundreds of kids a year with back and spine conditions. One of the more common is scoliosis, which is a curvature and a rotational deformity of the spine. We actually use a series of screws and rods to correct the deformity and keep it that way so they can go on and lead basically, hopefully, a normal life from there on out.
Our tiniest patients are those born prematurely. For these babies and others born with serious medical conditions, Phoenix Children's provides the highest level of care in our Level 3 NICU. Our advanced care includes sophisticated cooling therapy for babies who experience oxygen deprivation during birth. Phoenix Children's is also a Level 1 pediatric trauma center. This means we provide the highest level of specialty care every hour of the day and night. When an emergency happens, children treated at our specialized trauma center have far better outcomes than those who are not.
In Arizona, Phoenix Children's Hospital is actually the only Level 1 pediatric trauma center. Level 1 pediatric trauma centers make a tremendous difference in outcomes. So whether you're looking at lives saved or you're looking at children who don't have to have surgery or length of stay, pediatric Level 1 trauma centers actually do better in all those categories.
Phoenix Children's is changing the face of pediatric medicine, committed to discovering new therapies and solving medical mysteries. The Ronald A. Matricaria Institute of Molecular Medicine was recently established to unlock the genetic codes of pediatric diseases, to develop new therapies and change outcomes. The Phoenix Children's difference is its singular focus. Every decision is made in light of what is best for children and their families. At each location, in each doctor, nurse, technician, staff member, and volunteer, you'll see the difference in a hospital that's 100% for children.
The training of all of our people, the design of the building, the physical layout, the equipment. For example, we have sizes from neonates or little children all the way to adults, i.e. large adolescents. So our inventory of supplies is very broad, types of surgical equipment. So I think what you look is a very customized environment that's strictly for kids.
Our bold vision includes building a national reputation for the highest quality medical care, education that prepares the pediatric specialists of tomorrow, research that unlocks medical mysteries, and advocacy that champions the health needs of children. From humble beginnings in 1983 to a leading pediatric hospital today, in just 30 years, Phoenix Children's Hospital has matured as a national leader in pediatric medicine. We are determined to reach higher and work tirelessly for Arizona's children in the decades ahead.
Shout out to Extra Life and of course the Phoenix Children's Hospital. Like I said, this is what it's all about.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, like I said, this is something that's important to me, but how could it not be? You know, health is health.
Yeah, everybody needs it, you know. But thanks to everybody for who supported it and was a part of that video. If you're out there watching, if you want to get involved and get some, help us out, we're going to definitely need your help to help spread the word and everything else like that. Especially on Twitter. If you are on Twitter, make sure you use the hashtag #PlayGamesHealKids. That's going to get the word out there for us. Also, make sure you link the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/accessreplay on the socials. And then also, we're going to need you to follow on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook @Friends of PCH. And don't go anywhere because we have lots of giveaways during this stream with great swag.
Giveaways, that's the real bottom. Our giveaway prizes include $25 GameStop gift cards, Chipotle gift cards, Access Replay swag bags, football signed by Cardinal players, Christian Kirk, Butter Baker. So we got some big stuff in the wings for you guys as well. So a lot of incentives there for sure. But we really appreciate you guys tuning in. We've got a whole bunch of cool stuff to take a look at. We're going to be jumping down into that in just a moment. 2 days of stuff, both Saturday and Sunday. Don't worry, I'll run through that a little bit right after this one because Kenyon Drake, he's been nice enough to lend us some of his time as well. So we're going to get a chance to talk to him and see what he's got to say about, I don't know, Madden and beyond. Kenyon Drake, let's see what he's got to say.
All right, we're back with more of the Extra Life Phoenix Children's Hospital online gaming tournament here. I'm Larry Ridley, your host from SNY TV, a little Madden NFL, a little NBC Sports, and a little NBA 2K League. Got a very special guest here, half the season with the Arizona Cardinals. Kenyon, I want to just thank you for lending your name and your support to the Extra Life PCH and also with the Rocket League. Tell us how you got involved with the Phoenix Children's Hospital, being a new person out there in the Valley of the Sun.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, Larry. I'm just happy to be a part of and a hand and inside of what's a great cause, especially work. The Cardinals got me introduced to working with the hospital initially when I first got out there, and they are strong individuals, but sometimes they need a smile to keep them going about their day. So that's what I try to provide, just good energy. They're just doing a good job with continuing to raise awareness for the hospital.
Yeah, good stuff, man. And we're excited also to partner with the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Extra Life, doing some great things with those kids and gaming. While we have you on, I want to ask you about your love of gaming and how much do you game? And
Yeah, I grew up playing games from handheld little games or PSPs to the consoles to computer games. I'm a very competitive person, so obviously along with being on the field and being active, I love being competitive in the gaming realm. Currently, actually have on my TV right now. I'm in a Madden league and I have a fantasy draft going on right now, so I'm kind of looking up to seeing my time on the clock when it's supposed to come up and everything. So it's kind of funny, just being involved. And obviously, you asking me about my involvement in gaming.
yeah, it's funny you bring up Madden. I voiced the Madden game. I did the pregame and halftime show, and also the Gauntlet. I voiced it from 2014 through 2018. So Madden 25, 15, 16, 17, and 18. I got to ask you, man, all these NFL players and things of that nature, are you satisfied with your Madden 21 rating? Where are you, bro? Tell us where you are with the rating, and do you like it? Do you have your approval? Do we have your stamp of approval on it?
Of course, I feel like nobody's satisfied unless you're 99. I'm realistic, so I mean, I'm moving in the right direction. I started off, lower than what I am last year compared to now, so I'm, going in the right direction. But hey, I'm ready to kind of get on the field and, prove them wrong that my stats and everything should probably be higher.
What is your rating right now with Madden 21 with the Cardinals playing with Kyler Murray?
It's 82. They said it was 82. I think I started last year off at like a 70, mid 70s. So I made some ground up, but like I said, I'm not satisfied with where I am, especially my speed. They got me at 91, 89 acceleration. I feel
That's
like
pretty
I
good.
can get up to top speed pretty fast, but it's like when your acceleration is lower than your speed, it's almost like they're saying that you're not you don't have the quickness to get up to that speed quick enough. Plus, I feel like I'm a little faster than 91. There's a lot of I see some linebackers in 91. I feel like I got to step up on most linebackers in this league. But, it is what it is. I'm ready to kind of get on the field and prove myself wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking about a couple of years ago when you had that, of course, that hook and lateral, the score to beat New England. Your rating probably should have went to about a 98, 99. Man, that was a pretty big deal during the NFL season a couple of years ago. Lastly, before we let you get out of here, we thank you for your time. We're talking to Kenyon Drake, running back with the Arizona Cardinals. Went to Alabama down there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Kenyon, how much you looking forward to training camp that's coming up here, man, in the next few days, man? You're looking at, the 28th. Teams are going to report. Looks like you guys, the NFL and the NFLPA had the agreement there on the COVID-19 protocols and guidelines. How much you looking forward to this NFL season here?
Yeah, I'm excited to get on the field with come together. First and foremost, we want to make sure that everybody's safe during these trying times and in the best position to be successful on and off the field from a physical and just health standpoint. So hopefully the NFL continue to do a job, put the protocols in place today. But putting throughout the entirety of the off season, it's been a little different. But I've had to just use my versatility to stay ready, and whenever the whistle gets blown, I'm gonna be ready to play ball.
All right, good luck, man. Good luck this season to you and the Arizona Cardinals out there in the NFC West, man. Hopefully you guys can make a playoff run, and we thank you for your involvement with the ExtraLife Phoenix Children's Hospital online gaming tournament. Kenyon, thank you very much, man. Have a good weekend, man, and we'll see you during the NFL season.
Appreciate it. Y'all stay safe.
Welcome back. Kenyon Drake just killing it. And shout outs to my man Larry. I mean, he runs that Madden world.
He does.
It's fun to see him kind of in his element doing that sort of thing. And, if I could take a gamer moment real quick, like that's sick kind of seeing, people like Larry interacting with like the mainstream. Like that's really Kenyon Drake,
Yeah, bridging the gap right there. That's awesome.
Love that. Bridge the gap. That's what it's about. No, I'm here for it. I mean, Kenyon's crushing it out there, so it's been fun kind of watching him and competing with the other running backs or whatnot. But shout out to the whole Madden scene and everything there. And again, thank you for Kenyon Drake and Larry for letting us their time. Coming up next, we've got Shane Plays, which is a little bit different. So Shane Plays is, first of all, he's a huge YouTuber. This man got numbers, like 1 million subscribers.
1 million. That's a crazy number. That's a lot.
I got 657.
You gotta start somewhere.
Exactly.
Hey.
But so he's got the subscribers for a reason. He does this real cool stuff. Roblox, first and foremost, machinima. So you kind of see where we're going here. There's an obvious relationship with the kids.
Yeah, and his stuff is also special because it's very inspirational, which is something we can all use nowadays.
Oh yeah, I feel that, man. Like sometimes just like a ray of sunshine. But real talk and jokes aside, this is actually a really cool moment because Shane Plays, like we said, he's a big shot. He's a big deal. And if you're not familiar with him, one of your younger family members absolutely is. And he came together and put a brand new video specifically for us here. So it's absolutely fantastic. There's nothing else I can say. So let's just take a look at what he's gotten. And also stay tuned for a special announcement from one of our main sponsors, the University of Phoenix. So shout out to Shane Plays. Let's take a look.
So, Connor, how are you feeling?
I'm not feeling too great, but I'm pulling through.
Look, this condition is very serious, and I don't want you to do anything, do you understand? You really need to focus on getting better.
Okay, but do you know when I'll get better?
You're gonna have to live with this condition for your entire life, Connor. It's not gonna be easy.
Oh no, was my voice ever gonna be normal?
No, unfortunately, that's a side effect of your condition. But hey, look, you can talk, right? So that's a positive. You have to focus on the positives in life now, Connor.
I know, but I just want to be able to talk like everybody else. Can I at least go home soon?
You can, but you have to come back here every week to check in.
Okay. Well, thank you for all your help.
No problem, Connor. I hope you start to feel better soon.
Okay. Now it's time to practice some of my writing out loud. I think this is a really good poem. Oh, I can't wait to share it with everybody. Okay, here it goes. Well, the sun rises, and I know that...
Oh my gosh. Oh, your voice is so annoying.
Oh, Tony, what do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you, man. All I want is for you to go away. I can't stand listening to you talk.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk as normal as I can, but I'm really sick and I can't help it.
Oh man, you're a loser.
Oh, stop it. Don't say that. I'm not a loser. I want to be a famous writer someday.
You're never gonna be a good writer or a speaker because no one wants to listen to some weirdo's opinions. I mean, your voice is so bad.
But I'm really trying.
Yeah, no one cares, dude. Have fun with your lame hobby.
Oh, man.
Hey, Connor, I gotta say, your writing has been so good lately.
Oh, wow, you really think so?
Yeah, I really do. It's some of the best I've ever read.
Oh, come on, you're just saying that.
No, seriously, it's so honest and so good. I really think that you could make a living doing this.
That's really nice because, I don't know, I've been really self-conscious about it lately. People keep making fun of me for being different.
Look, differences are the best part of life. It's what makes us all unique. You should never be ashamed for being yourself.
Really?
Yeah, of course. That's what makes your writing so good. You have a unique perspective that other people don't have. You should embrace it and be proud of it.
Oh, wow. I guess you're right. I should. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
All right, well, I gotta get going. I'll talk to you in class tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Have a nice night, Connor. Aw, look who it is.
Oh, just leave me alone, Tony. Just leave me alone, Tony.
Oh man, do you ever get tired of listening to yourself talk?
Just stop it, okay? This is so annoying.
Yeah, whatever, man. How's your stupid writing going? I bet terrible, because no one wants to hear it.
Well, actually, teacher just said that it was some of the best he's ever read in his life.
Yeah, of course he said that. He's trying to make you feel better. He knows that you're sick and you have some weird disease, so he doesn't really think that, man.
Oh, you take that back. It's not true.
Of course it's true. What do you think the odds are that you're actually gonna be some sort of impactful writer? No one cares, man.
Oh, just leave me alone. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so tired of this. I just want to feel normal. I don't want my voice to sound like this anymore. And I don't want to be picked on. Oh, maybe everyone's right. Maybe I won't be a famous writer because no one wants to hear from me. They just think I'm a weirdo. But I want to be a writer more than anything. I feel like I have more to offer to the world, but no one's listening to me. But you know what? I'm not gonna listen to them. I'm not gonna let them stop me. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? It doesn't work out, and I'm right where I am right now. But I think I can accomplish anything if I just try. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a famous writer.
Hey Connor, how's it going?
It's going okay. I'm not feeling that well today.
Oh, I'm sorry, Connor. I know it's tough, but it's something that you're gonna have to live with.
I know. I've accepted it by now. I just want to make sure I can work on my art.
Well, Connor, I'm glad that you're working on art, but you just have to make sure that you don't push yourself too much. You don't want to make your sickness worse.
Yeah, I know. I just really want to make a difference in this world, and I feel like I have a lot to say.
Well, that might be true, Connor, but you just have to make sure that you do it all with balance. I just don't want to see you get any sicker, okay?
All right, doctor, I promise I'll make sure I take care of myself, too.
Good, that's all I'm asking.
All right, thanks. Well, I guess I'll see you next week then.
All right, sounds good. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Connor, I've got some really good news.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, you've been accepted to submit some of your writing to a major publication. This could be huge.
No way, I can't believe it.
I know, it's so exciting. I really think that you can make it as a writer. You have an amazing vision.
Oh, thank you so much, but I don't know if that's true.
You should never doubt yourself, Connor. I'm telling you, you're so talented. You're gonna go really far.
Wow, thank you so much. I really, really hope so.
No problem. You just gotta stay focused, and when people try to bring you down, just don't listen. You have to believe in yourself.
Okay, I will, I promise. Hello? Yeah, hi, this is Connor. What, you love my work and you want to publish it? Oh my gosh, that's so exciting! A TV interview? I don't know, do you think people want to hear my voice? Wow, they really will? I can't believe this. I'm gonna be published and I'm gonna be on TV. Oh, my dreams are starting to come true. I'm so glad that I stuck with the plan. I think it's really gonna finally pay off.
So, Connor, I just have to ask you, what's it like being one of the most important writers of your generation?
Oh, I don't know if that's so true, but I'm really grateful for everything. I can't believe that this is happening.
I gotta tell you, you are an inspiration. You have such a unique perspective because everything that you've gone through, it's unbelievable.
Oh, thank you very much. And you know, I've been really self-conscious about how my voice sounds, so I've tried to use the written word to express myself.
Well, everyone loves hearing you speak. You're an amazing person, Connor.
Wow, thank you so much.
Do you have any advice you want to give other people? Someone out there that might be in a similar situation or trying to accomplish something as large as you?
Well, I just want to say, no matter what, you should always follow your dreams and your passion. There'll be people that'll tell you you can't accomplish things, but if you believe it and you put in the effort, anything you want in life can be yours.
Wow, that is truly inspiring. Well, thank you so much for being here, and I look forward to reading more of your work. Hey, Connor.
Oh, Tony, what do you want?
Look, man, I read your book, and I gotta say, it was the best thing I've ever read. And I'm really sorry about the way that I treated you. It was so messed up.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. You need to learn not to judge people and treat everybody fairly.
I know, I'm really sorry. I have a lot of insecurities, and I take them out on other people. It doesn't make it right. I feel bad, okay? I didn't realize how much pain you were in until I read the book. I just didn't get what you were going through.
It's okay. I'm glad you learned your lesson, and I hope that maybe someday we could be friends.
Yeah, I would really like that.
Current ED, I mean, we suffered the growing pains. This emergency department was built to see 27,000 kids. Last year we saw close to 87,000. We made do with what we had, and it always felt like we were putting a Band-Aid on things to serve the community.
This new space at Phoenix Children's will allow the best care possible for our children.
The doctors, the nurses, the staff at Phoenix Children, they are truly amazing people and gifted in what they do.
The thing that I'm most excited about with the opening of the new emergency department is the ability to take care of even more injured kids than we're taking care of now.
The new design process was interesting. They got the ED staff involved from the very beginning.
The process involved going to several different hospitals throughout the country and looking at various designs until we basically found one that met the needs of all of the feedback that we had received from both employees and patients.
The Level 1 Trauma Center at Phoenix Children's Hospital has been very lucky that we've had the support of our EMS community from the very beginning.
The new emergency department, they actually physically moved a road so that we could build a ramp that can hold, I believe, 6 ambulances simultaneously with their own separate entrance right next to the trauma base. Also, just the fact that we are directly below the helipad now. As it stands at this moment, if those kids come in, they have to be brought down an elevator 11 floors and then taken that quarter mile through hallways to get to our trauma base.
Imagine doing this while you're on a gurney, doing chest compressions, trying to save the child's life.
So having the new trauma department basically right under the elevators is going to be beneficial in terms of golden hour and taking care of these sick kids.
We can get children from the helipad to the emergency room, from the emergency room to the CAT scanner to the OR in less time, because now they're all so much closer.
It's important to incorporate and involve staff in the planning and design process because they're the ones that actually work the space.
In this new department, we won't have any time constraints on our space, so we'll be able to get to those patients and families quicker because they won't be waiting until we can open other areas.
To now see what I consider to be a state-of-the-art emergency department about to open with all the ancillary stuff that goes with it is just a very exciting time.
In the new space, there's internal corridor and an external corridor. The external corridor is for the patients and families to walk down. The doors are numbered in a way that makes sense to them, and also there's no windows in the door, so it protects every family's privacy.
So how it's set up is really critical. And having efficiencies that the new emergency department offers so that physicians and others can access the patients easily is really important.
And there's only one Level 1 pediatric trauma center in the entire state. That's Phoenix Children's Hospital. It turns out that a Level 1 pediatric trauma center in the state lowers the mortality by more than 38%. It's a huge impact to the entire state of Arizona.
We'll reap rewards in terms of patient satisfaction and staff satisfaction.
Definitely feel a sense of accomplishment when you walk through the new space.
It's important to know and read what families and children are going through. That's why Phoenix Children is just a very special place. I think we all know that, but...
This is an amazing undertaking for Phoenix Children's Hospital and couldn't have been done without the donors and the community support that we've received.
September 20th, 2017 is really a special day for Maricopa County when the new emergency department opens.
There is no greater feeling than to be part of the greater good. I love Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dr. John Wood.
Yo, welcome back. There we are. That's my bad, folks. Sorry about that. It's F-Dot and Calamity back at you. But before we get into anything, I mean, just shout outs to University of Phoenix. What an incredibly generous donation from the guys. 25 G's, $25,000 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. Not only that, but for the next hour, University of Phoenix, this is a big deal. For the next hour, University of Phoenix will be matching donations dollar for dollar. You give 100, they give 100. Done, son. We are so incredibly grateful for their support and dedication to PCH's work. So, you know, just straight up, shout out to University of Phoenix. Yeah. Legitimately from me to them.
That's awesome. And don't forget, guys, no donation is too small. Any and all support is very much appreciated. And now's the time to do it if they're matching, you know.
Yeah, that's the biggest deal. Like I usually when I get involved in charities, you know, it's like $10, $15. That's nothing to be upset about. And then when you see somebody matching, that's even bigger of a deal. So we've got that going on for the kids, and of course we got stuff going on for you guys. Giveaways in the chat. We got some winners already, but if you want to be eligible for winning the rest of these stuff, all you got to do is pocket the chat, boys.
Yeah,
Just be active, be involved, and like I said, we already got 2 folks.
Yeah, we do. So congratulations to our winners who will be getting $25 gift cards. It's going to be Cereal Night, who I know. Thanks for hanging out at Cereal Night. and Sugi No Me Boy _YouTube or YT. So you're both going to be getting a $25 GameStop gift card. Congratulations, and thanks for hanging out and supporting this awesome cause.
That's legit. Yeah, Sugi No Me Boy. That's I know that's anime adjacent. That's the best I got for it. But
Yeah.
Serial Night. I mean, that's your homie. That's
That's
sick.
actually one of my moderators, part of the community. So I appreciate everybody, supporting the cause and supporting, children's healthcare. It's awesome.
That's the biggest deal for me is that this is community. This is what it's about. This is how we turn up and turn out. So we're gonna be able to kind of handle all that as far as like getting the friends involved. If you're watching and your homies aren't, get them to tune in, talk in the chat, maybe win something. And like I said, toss some money towards the kids, and University of Phoenix is going to go ahead and match it. So it should be extremely exciting. We've got another video for you as well. It's the Phoenix donations. So let's take a look at what Phoenix is doing.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dr. John Woods, Provost and Chief Academic Officer at the University of Phoenix. We're excited to say that today, the University of Phoenix is making a $25,000 donation to Phoenix Children's Hospital. We've supported Phoenix Children's for many years, and we're excited to be part of ExtraLife Phoenix. Thank you all for tuning in today and supporting Phoenix Children's. Good luck to all the gamers participating today. And remember, please make a donation at extralifeforpch.org. Thank you.
My mother passed in 2003, but she always told me, I don't care if you turn out to be a great athlete or whatever, but you need to make sure you get your college degree. Sometimes I call the house just to hear her voice.
Hi, leave a message after the beep.
Hey Mom, this is Larry. I just want to let you know that I fulfilled the promise that you held me to. Love you.
Yo, welcome back. Like I said, that's incredible from the University of Phoenix. Larry Fitzgerald showing us some time as well. And as we said, they're matching donations. Everybody's donations are together. This is the community. I mean, dude, your mod in chat, like that's awesome. It's all about community stuff.
Yeah, it's about community and helping out. I love philanthropy and helping out other organizations. I've done charity work in the past, and it's very rewarding, and it's great when your community supports what you're doing.
Exactly, man. That's what it's about, right? Sometimes things can seem real big, and you can feel real small. But together as a community, we can get together, and what's the Rick and Morty thing? 1 million ants, right? That's
right.
us. We're just 1 million ants putting together money for the kids. So it's fun stuff. We just saw Larry Fitzgerald, and we've got some more football guys on the way. We've got Madden NFL 20 tournament. It's powered by the University of Phoenix, and we're going to get going. Like I said, we've got some good people. And once again, Larry's in the building, so let's say what up to the Madden folks.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, you were just talking about Larry Fitzgerald, old Larry Fitz, from the Minneapolis area, played with the University of Pittsburgh, and also been out there with the Arizona Cardinals. Don't call them Phoenix Cardinals, the Arizona Cardinals. Also Kenyon Drake, another Cardinal. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, a little NBC Sports, a little Madden NFL, a little NBA 2K. Got NFL royalty over here for the Extra Life PCH Madden tournament. Had the quarterfinals today. Over 100 players registered. It's powered by the University of Phoenix. Let's bring in Tyrone Poole. Needs no introduction. Two-time Super Bowl champ. Two-time. I said two-time. You got the Lombardis at your house, too. When we talk, you can see them in your backdrop, man. How'd you get that?
Well, those are replicas. The real ones sit at One Patriot Way
Place.
in Foxborough. All 6 of them sitting up there. So I had the honor to have 2 of them. And they're in my backdrop. So whenever I get on camera, I wish I could have them now. Have them in the back right here. Yeah, you playing the video games, man.
Right. Well, at least you're not like Gronk and put like a dent in the Super Bowl trophy. Remember he did that with the last one.
Yeah.
Can't do that?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. Played at Fort Valley State, small HBCU school. First-round pick in the National Football League. And when you talk about speed, guys, like I was sort of fast, like 4.5, high 4.4s. Dude right here is like a legit 4'3". Look at him, still in shape, doing workouts. This is a National Football League player. This is what an athlete looks like. Not like this, like a dad bod when you have 4 kids. This is an athlete.
Too much. But I got to say this, though. When I ran that 4'3", I ran it on grass. It was not on a track or this turf that they have now. It was grass.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit real quickly, Fort Valley State, small HBCU, what was it like going from Fort Valley State and then playing in the National Football League as a first-round pick and then getting to New England and now you're a Super Bowl champ?
Ooh, man, it was really going from Fort Valley State, a HBCU, historical black college, where the playbook was maybe that big. And then you get to the NFL, the playbook is this big. So, it was a big change mentally. Physically, I could do it. Just like all HBCU athletes now, they can do it physically. They just got to get the exposure. But once I got to Carolina, first-round draft pick, first defensive selection in that franchise's history, and then I go on to the Indianapolis Colts, follow Bill Polian, the great GM, used to be the Buffalo Bills, built that dynasty there. Then went on to the Carolina Panthers, the New England Patriots, and won 2 Super Bowls there with Bill Belichick, who I think is one of the masterminds. He probably could be good on esports playing Madden football. I'd love to see Bill Belichick playing against somebody.
He would definitely be a pretty good defensive coordinator because that's the great thing about esports and the Madden players. You have to be a head coach, a GM, a coordinator, all of that in one. So, guys, we're about to get started. It's the ExtraLife PCH, Phoenix Children's Hospital, Madden Tournament. These are the quarterfinals, and this, of course, is presented by and the University of Phoenix kindly matching donations for the next hour. So make sure we keep that going. Here's the bracket. We're going to have MVP CNK against Johnny C626. That'll be the first game. And also playing at the same time will be Trick Slimy Worm against Mickle 94. And we've got some great prizes. Here's the prize pool. $1,000 for the prize pool for these guys. So you look at this. All the times we were playing video games when we were younger, we never had a chance to play for $1,000 while sitting on your couch.
I know, and I used to play Madden all the time. I'm like coming up, and I used to love to play with myself. And that was the craziest thing, to actually be on a video game. And now, to see how much esports and Madden football has taken over, wow, for every opportunity I had to play, like you said, just what if we had $1,000 or, man, I would be – I don't even know if you could spell rich with the number of opportunities to get $1,000. But, man, nothing like video games.
And these kids, all 8 of them, and I shouldn't say kids, not all of them are kids, but they're all younger than you and I.
Yes.
Online qualifiers were July 14th. They were held on that day. That was about, 11 days ago. And they all qualified. We had over 100 players that signed up and registered. So they are here. The quarterfinals, like I said, first games will be MVP against Johnny and also Eric against Mickle. That'll be the 2 games going on. We're going to have a little red zone style for all you NFL fans. You know about the red zone.
Hey, the red zone. That's where you know if you can play, if you can, as a defense, stop them from scoring. And you can play offensively if every time you get into that red zone, you get touchdowns, not field goals.
Yeah, they call it the green zone sometimes, depending on where you play.
Green zone for offense.
Exactly. Red zone for defense.
Red zone means stop. Gotta stop them.
And speaking of red zone, we're actually going to do a little red zone style. We're going to have 4 guys playing, so 2 games going on at once, and we're going to go back and forth. So it should be an interesting broadcast and telecast here for the ExtraLife PCH Madden Tournament powered by University of Phoenix. So we're ready to go. Whenever the players are ready to go, we'll go straight to it. As soon as we see that pop up on the stage and on the screen, we'll go ahead and go to it. As the guys are starting to select their teams, you can see Johnny going with the Vikings and MVP going with the 49ers. Tell us a little bit about those 2 teams and maybe some strengths and weaknesses on both.
Well, the 49ers, of course, you know, they're a team rich in history. Whenever I think about the 49ers, I'm thinking about all of the great players from the Montanas to the Lotts, all the way up to the Richard Shermans, to the George Kittle. You know, these are guys that actually are keeping that staple of that 49er franchise going. And then you got the Vikings. You know, you think about the cold. You're thinking about bundling up when you think about those Vikings. You think about Bud Grant. You think about Randy Moss. You're thinking about Harrison Smith, the safety right now with the Vikings. So this is an opportunity for these two teams as an organization to establish who is the best. Would the Vikings be the East Coast? It would be East Coast? East Coast versus West Coast?
Midwest.
Hey, East Coast versus West
compared
Coast.
to
Let's
the Bay
go,
Area.
baby. Let's go. Let's go.
And you look at the 49ers, of course, they were in the Super Bowl. I was down in Miami, Super Bowl 54, lost to the Chiefs, had that double-digit lead, and came up short against KC. Vikings in Madden, pretty good team. I know Anthony Barr, very popular linebacker, has really good attributes. 49ers, one of the top 2 or 3 teams in Madden 20. A lot of people like to play with the 49ers because the defense is good, and then they got those staple of running backs. They run the ball very well in Madden.
Exactly. That is it. So if you got to be able to have that type of offense. You got Kyle Shanahan, great young-minded offense coordinator and head coach.
Absolutely. And then you look at the Vikings, you look at their head coach, I think just signed a contract extension. Used to be with Dallas. I forget his name. Head coach at Vikings.
Zimmerman.
Yes. Zimmerman just signed a contract extension with the Vikings, so he's going to be there for a while. Got Kirk Cousins at quarterback. You were just talking about Harrison Smith. Definitely one of the top safeties in Madden. Madden, of course, just released their 99 Club this past week. You agree with those 5 members that they announced?
You know, sometimes I think those number ratings are kind of like the Pro Bowl when the fans, it's popularity. So whoever's the most popular at that time. But I'm pretty sure if you put them all together and realistically, let's run, let's speed, let's jump, then I'm pretty sure there's a person that they probably left off that 99 list that people would say, hey, that person needs to be 99.
Definitely with that initial list. And, of course, those 5 Madden 99 Club members, Patrick Mahomes, quarterback of the Chiefs, Super Bowl MVP, league MVP as well the season before last. Stephon Gilmore, cornerback at New England. Of course, you know something about that.
He was the
defensive player of the year. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Aaron Donald, no introduction, back-to-back years, 99 Club, best defensive lineman in football. Although J.J. Watt was right there. He was like a 98, so he's right there. And then Mike Thomas, can't guard Mike, receiver from the Saints, and Christian McCaffrey.
Yes.
Your old team with the Panthers. How special is he? His dad was a former NFL player.
Yeah, and you know, it's a funny thing. I played against his dad.
Yes.
I played against his dad, Ed McCaffrey. So I was with the Broncos at one time. So I see where he gets it from, the football mentality, the work ethics. And he's in a great situation with the team that utilizes his abilities to the utmost. He reminds me a lot of Thurman Thomas. Thurman Thomas back in the day with the Buffalo Bills. You could run it. You could throw it to him. So, you know, who knows, Carolina, they may have not the K gun because that's the Buffalo Bills offense. They may have the L gun.
yeah, exactly. Well, they got a new quarterback with Teddy Bridgewater.
Yes.
So that should be interesting as we're getting started. Hey, the guys are loading in. Once again, we got guys playing virtually. So this is different.
Yes.
We used to do a lot of these events live on location. Now with the guys playing virtually, we're at the mercy of the old internet.
Yes.
The guys are getting ready to play. Looks like, they're getting close. 49ers will be the home team, so that will be MVP Johnny playing with the Vikings, and they're out there at Levi Stadium, home of Super Bowl 50. Your Broncos came up short. No, they won. They beat your Panthers.
There you go. Yeah, that was a good game. Good game. Got the kickoff.
Here's the kickoff for the ExtraLife PCH Phoenix Children's Hospital Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix.
Yeah, the kickoff is always where I thought you set the tone for the game. And that was a good play, good kickoff return. Didn't quite get what they wanted, but now it's time for the offense to come out, set up, got a nice crowd watching. Everybody's cheering.
Getting ready to go out there at Levi Stadium, a little south of San Francisco, Santa Clara,
Got the
down
big
the road.
SF in the center of the field.
Yes, sir.
So first and
Here we
10
go.
now
So
from the
first
30.
play, Johnny with the ball, the road team, playing with the Vikings. MVP, the home team, playing with the Niners. Hands it off, Dalvin Cook to the right-hand side. Taken down, type cool.
That's a great play by the 49ers defense. You always want to make sure you got that contained person. And that was a great job by the 49ers defense to set the edge so that Cook could not get to the sideline, which he wanted to use his speed, but great play defensively. Great opening start for the 49ers defense.
Absolutely. Loss of 3 on that play. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV. Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ with the Patriots here. ExtraLife PCH Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Kirk Cousins in the gun. Looking, rolling out, got a receiver. Dalvin Cook is running back. Toe drag, swag, stayed in bounds, 43 yards down the field, TP.
Well, anytime you have a quarterback and you lose contain, that's the first thing that happened with the 49er defense. They lost contain. Kirk Cousins was able to get to the outside. Nobody was covering. Cook, he slips down the sideline for a big, huge pickup for the Vikings, and now they're threatening to score and put points on the board first.
Close to the red zone or the green zone. Hands it off right side. Dalvin Cook got some moves. Nice little spin move. Can he get the corner? Oh, shoestring tackle down to the 5, TP.
A guy like that, you got to make sure you contain him. He's a guy that not only did we just see he could catch the ball, you got to know where Cook is. So that 49er defense today, if they are going to beat and these Vikings who are coming out hot, right now they better know and keep an eye on Cook because he's catching and running the ball. Look like today that is what the theory or the ingredients going to be. Let's run Cook and let's throw to Cook in the flats and try to get one-on-one with the 49er linebackers.
And absolutely did that. Back when I played in college at Middle Tennessee, our coach used to say, got to bow your neck, got to make a stop. Down to about the 1. Madison with the rush.
Yeah, here they just want to get this close to the red zone, get into the green zone as we're calling it now for offensively. Basically, the field shortens. So now you're going to see a lot of runs, a lot of pounding. It's just straight ahead, line up in the eye, and just helmet to helmet, try to punch that ball in.
MVP, can he bow his neck and get a stop? Second and goal, hand it off. Cook into the end zone, pocket full of Cottage. Vikings on top, TP.
Yeah, here they're setting up for the extra point. Extra points always crucial because you never know what it's going to come down to. But again, this Viking offense have come out with the home team. 49ers are probably shocked, but this is what you want to do when you are visiting teams. You want to put points on the board first.
Good stuff there. 69 yards in 5 plays. Heck of a first drive by Johnny, playing with the Vikings, taking an early 7-0 lead. And in Madden, with these rules, 5-minute quarters, difficulty on all Madden. You get out to that lead. A lot of times you'll see these teams sort of front run, get out to that lead. You get a stop, put you in a great position. Here come the Niners. Down 7. Garoppolo under center. Hands it off. Ooh, Tevin Coleman from IU. Hello.
Yeah, again, the Vikings, their defense, not only did they offense started hot, but at that fire of that start has now transcended to the Vikings defense. And Barr comes up right there with a great stop on Tevin Coleman. And if you notice, Smith, the safety, he brought him down in the box, eluded and looking for that particular run. So that is good game management on the Vikings side about knowing the tendencies of the 49ers offense.
Absolutely. Tevin Coleman brought down by Anthony Barr. We were talking about that. One of the best linebackers, really good at Madden 17 and 18 with another good stop. 3rd and 9, TP. What's the play here if you're the 49ers? You cannot punt this ball away that quickly.
Can't punt it away. You got to throw quick. That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down. Move the chain. Garoppolo drops back. You got to get that ball out quick. They do it. Receiver turns around, great catch. First down for the 49ers.
Hey, as soon as he turned around, the ball was on him. That's what you want as a quarterback and receiver tandem there. 1st and 10. Niners, run formation. Hands it off to Coleman. Got some space. Up the gut. Picks up about 15 on the play. Nice little run by the Niners, TP.
Yeah, now, the one thing about this 49ers offense, now they are running the ball. Shanahan, he's a running coach, play action. So look for these 49ers. Just because they're down early, they are not going to get away from their game plan, which is to run, play action, and get the ball quick to those receivers.
Yeah, and that 12 personnel. 1 tight end, 2 backs. Garoppolo, plenty of time. Here comes the pressure. Taken down, sack. User sack by Joseph Tyrell.
This is what you call basically a covered sack. Garoppolo had nowhere to throw the ball.
Back off. Coleman picks up a few. It's going to be 3rd and long right here, Tyrone. Can they dial up something in the passing game, T?
They're going to have to come up with a big play, something down the field, seams, but you got to get the ball deep. You got a lot of yards to pick up.
Garoppolo back to pass. Got a corner route on his man, and he got Samuel. Debo. Just Debo, the defense right there as the end of the first quarter.
Vikings defense sitting in a cover 2 to the weak side. We're able to run that 7 route. Great throw by Garoppolo. Moving the chains, moving the ball down the field. As Hank Schramm would say, just
matriculating. Little stumble. Picked it up. Coleman picks up about 7, up to 27 yards rushing, Tyrone.
Yeah, Coleman's going to have to be that workhorse. Just like Cook is a workhorse for the Vikings, Tevin Coleman's going to be that workhorse for the 49ers.
Of course, Coleman and Shanahan were in Atlanta, reunited again with the Niners. Coleman around the corner. Oh, nice little truck there over Barr. Down to about the 10, Tyrone.
Yes, Smith comes over and finishes Coleman off, but not before Coleman picks up a first down. I like Coleman because he not only can catch the ball, he can run the ball between the tackles, but he also has speed to get outside the tackle.
Larry Ridley, Tyrone Poole, Extra Life, PCH. Madden tournament here, powered by the University of Phoenix. Coleman, another rush, down to about the 5, maybe the 6.
Yeah, this is where the 49ers are really, really good in this area of the field. They have a lot of zone blocking, and they're able to use that speed of that offensive line to create holes for Coleman and all the other running backs to cut up in. That one-stop plant, get up field.
Coleman once again, this time Barr standing in his ground, doing a great job. Taking him down, gain of about 1, 3rd and goal here.
Yeah, this is where as a defense, you have to stand your ground. You have to stand your ground, your back is against the wall, but also you're not worried about the pass too much. So you can pretty much call some aggressive defenses in this situation because you got the back of the end zone to help as another defender.
3rd and goal for MVP. Needs a touchdown. If you're Sink, Johnny, you just want to get a field goal. Garoppolo taken down, 2nd sack. Griffin. And just like that, that's a win in the red zone, force him to a field goal, right, T?
That's a tremendous win. You got to take the points here. You got to take the field goal, but this is the 2nd time that Viking defense has put Garoppolo on his back.
Field goal up and good. 7-3 ball game here. Vikings still with the lead. Johnny, got to feel good. That's a win if you're Johnny, right?
Yes, I think that's a big win just because if you look at the way the Vikings move the ball against the 49ers defense and look at how the 49ers struggled a little bit against this Vikings defense.
Stephon Diggs had a seam, closed that hole did fairly quickly. 2nd possession here for Johnny, playing with the Vikings. Literally here. SNY TV, Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Extra Life PCH Madden tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Dalvin Cook off the right-hand side, nothing doing. Maybe your boy MVP starting to figure it out a little bit now.
And usually that's what it takes. It takes that first drive. Everybody's excited. This is the tournament. So you calm down. Sometimes it takes that first drive to get that adrenaline to calm back down. And you see now that the 49ers are playing the type of defense that they want to play.
Time here for the 2-minute warning. Vikings, 7-3 lead. The Extra Life
PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals. Once again, over 100 players registered. We're down to the quarterfinals here. Extra Life PCH powered by University of Phoenix. Dalvin Cook, second straight run. Not a lot doing there.
Not a lot doing. The 49ers defense, again, they're beginning to settle down into their defensive game plan. So now the Vikings are going to have to do something to change it up to kind of get the 49er defense back on their heels again like they had them on the first opening drive of this game.
3rd down and 9. Cousins in the gun. Backs offset. Comes Treadwell in motion. Cousins back to pass. Got a receiver. Got Thielen. Does he have enough speed? Sherm. Oh! Ankle tackle there. Just got him. Nice throw. Pitch and catch there, Tyrone.
Great call by the Vikings offensive coordinator. They flood the right side, left side of the screen, and had the receiver come back where it's empty, nobody there. Big play by the Vikings.
Cook right up the middle. Gain of about 3. 2nd and 7. No huddle. Cousins back to throw. Looking. Got a receiver across the middle. Got him. Stephon Diggs digging in the seam. And Johnny. Oh, Johnny. 2 possessions, 2 scores. Looking good early, TP.
When you get into a tournament like this, you got to put touchdowns on the screen. And again, the 49ers, they're not putting any pressure on Cousins. He's sitting back there with time to throw, and when you give Cousins time to throw, he's going to come up with big plays like that to Diggs.
Captain Kirk Cousins. You like that? You remember that? What is it, the Redskins? Or not the Redskins.
Yeah, like,
Don't say
We
that.
came to
Washington football team.
Washington team. Yeah.
Let me apologize, America.
Exactly.
The racials, we got the tip jar. Every time I say Redskins, I got to put $1 in there. No more coming out of my mouth. Washington football
It's going to
team.
slip out every once in a while.
The new lady that's in charge there is a former colleague of mine, Julie Donaldson. We worked together in Boston. She's now over media and content for the Washington football team.
Yes. Wow.
Wow. Pick. Johnny underneath the route gets the INT. Great pick there. Linebacker got his head around. Johnny's looking good, TP.
Johnny's looking great. His offense is hot. He's looking to try to punch it in for another score.
Calvin Cook off the left-hand side. Under 30 seconds to play. Johnny in great position here to extend this lead at least to 2 touchdowns, maybe even more with 3 scores with the touchdown.
Most importantly, he's taking time away from the 49ers offense to put points on the board. So any type of score here by the Vikings is deadly.
Dalvin Cook making mid-miss in a phone booth down to around the 20. Timeout, about 22 seconds left, Tyrone.
This would be a very, very crucial for this 49ers defense. They basically cannot give up no points here. Even if the Vikings try to settle for a field goal, you got to block it. But you cannot give up no touchdown here. It's going to put the 49ers offense in such a big hole.
Larry Ridley here. Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals, powered by University of Phoenix. University of Phoenix matching donations. Oh, he went up. Just knocked away by the defense. Once again, matching donations by the University of Phoenix currently for the next hour. Make sure you continue to make those donations here for the Extra Life Phoenix Madden Tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Vikings right here, Tyrone Poole. What's the play here?
Right here, you're looking to try to get the ball to Cook or Diggs.
Cook right up the middle. Zimmerman took your advice there. I guess on Madden 20, Kevin Stefanski was the OC, now the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. So Stefanski took your advice.
There you go. There you go. Hey, 2 Super Bowls. I think I know what I'm talking about.
2 Super Bowl wins. Absolutely. Super Bowls 38, 39?
39, back-to-back. The hardest to win, back-to-back.
Here's a field goal here. 27-yard field goal, easy money, right down Broadway's. We head to halftime, 17-3. Johnny with the lead
3 possessions, 3 scores, got a pick. Oh, Johnny boy, looking pretty good, TP.
Johnny is looking excellent. He's feeling comfortable from the start of the game. Johnny took the opening drive, went down and put points on the board. Didn't get a field goal. He got a touchdown. Come back, his defense is feeling the fire and that energy from the offense. The Viking defense comes out and plays smash them off mouth football with the 49ers offense, and the 49ers are struggling right now. They got to get back into the game quickly.
I guess the best thing you can say about MVP, held him to a field goal there, so he's only down by 2 scores, and there's a run up the gut, picks up a first down. Positive movement there from MVP.
Yeah, for MVP, you got to put points on the board. You got to go down and get a touchdown. Field goal won't do it. A no score is definitely not what he wants. He got to get a touchdown to make this thing even respectable, because the time does run fast in this Madden game.
5-minute quarters, possession game, especially when you get to these high-level guys. You know, only get the ball probably 5 times total, so you better do something with it.
Yes. So
little swing route.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's it.
But the 49ers got to score here. If they don't score here, I expect the Vikings to come back on offense and just try to run the ball. Johnny's just going to try to run the ball, run the time off the clock. So this is a crucial possession for Garoppolo and these 49ers.
Speaking of running ball, Coleman up the gut. Picked up a couple yards. 3rd and 5, important right here. Got a receiver. Can he undercut it? No, he did catch it. Great catch there. Garoppolo looking good. 4 of 6, 60 yards. Does have that pick. Great job on that corner out.
Great job by the receiver. 49ers this is what they need. They got to have big plays. They got to throw the ball. They got to use their big-time quarterback. Garoppolo has to be able to put that ball where his receivers have an opportunity to come down with it, just like he did.
Emmanuel Sanders coming down with it. Played with the Broncos, came over to the Niners last year.
Bring a little bit of that speed.
Yes, sir. Garoppolo got his tight end. Kittle toe tapping down the left side around the 10-yard line. Hey, the best that MVP has looked so far today.
Yes, he has. And another thing, we haven't heard too much from Kittle today. We haven't heard his number called. You got to get him into the game. You got to get him up under those underneath routes in front of those linebackers and let him use his athletic ability and let Sanders stretch the field, let Garoppolo use his eyes and his arm to get this 49er offense back into the game.
Kittle, one of the top 2 or 3 tight ends in the game. Second down and 8. Oh, got the catch, Tyrone. Not a lot of yards there to Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, a little drag route by Samuels there. Linebackers right there to catch it. He caught it, but the linebackers made the tackle on the spot. That's what you want on the defense. That's what they call tackle to catch.
3rd down and 5. Garoppolo. Got a receiver across the middle. I thought he was going to Samuel, but he got Juszczyk.
Yeah,
4th and 2, huge right here, T.
Try to get a little underneath route to the fullback, but the defense of the Vikings.
Oh, just that extra effort. It went from no first down to touchdown. And Emmanuel Coleman, do that thing, baby. Gets into the end zone. Tyrone, brand new.
They are back in it. This is what they need to do. The 49ers need to come down. MVP need to come down and get this score, and this is exactly what he did. So the 49ers, they're back in it again.
All right, 17-10 ball game. MVP, first touchdown of the day. Johnny, though, still in pretty good shape. Has a 7-point lead and the ball. That's all you can ask for as the road team.
Yes, 49er defense has to come up with a big play, or they have to get off the field and get that 49ers offense back on the field. But you cannot continue to go score for score at this point of the game.
Oh, Cook, one guy. Oh, that spin move. He was trying to set him up. He gets by that guy. He's gone for at least 50 or 60, and maybe all the way.
Great breakdown by the safety coming up, gathering his feet, and making that tackle on an elusive running back like Cook.
What do you think about these sets, these formations here? Both of these guys run heavy sets. no more than 1 or 2 receivers. Haven't really seen any spread or a gun bunch.
Well, with situations like that, with the formations like that, they have the personnel, even though they are close to the football, they still have the ability to run routes from those particular spots. So it's a good run formation, but they also can pass out of it as well.
2-man route. Got plenty of time. Max protection. Cousins. And he's got a receiver. Thielen. And that's a first down as we head into the fourth quarter. Hey, if you are Johnny, you couldn't ask for anything better than this right here, Tyrone.
You can't ask for anything better than this. You got the ball going into the final quarter. You're on your opponent's side of the 50. Let's see what the Vikings can do with this. They got to get a touchdown, though.
Running the ball, throwing the ball, plenty of time to throw. Oh, what a spin move! Dalvin Cook him into the end zone, Tyrone. And boy, he may have thrown dirt on him.
This guy has been playing big all game. Cook started the game off with a big catch, big run. Now he's in the fourth quarter, the biggest run probably of this game. Cook did it for the Vikings. Wow,
Good
what
gracious.
a run.
What a move by Johnny Boy.
You talk about breaking ankles?
Whew. That was sweet.
I think his shoe is still out there on the field.
No, his jock strap is on the field. Virtual. Let me circle it right there.
Wow.
He broke him down.
He broke him down like, whoa.
Great spin move by Dalvin Cook. Here comes Coleman, right up the gut. Little hit stick. Gain of about 11 or 12, though.
I think you're going to probably see a little bit more passing from the 49ers than you are going to see running. I think just the way the game, the score is, and the time left in the game, the 49ers got to throw the ball a little bit more.
Oh, Anthony Barr tried to get a hand on it, almost clotheslined him too.
But the most important thing, the 49ers are moving the ball down the field.
Yeah, just when you think Johnny has the lead and the mo, here comes MVP, keeping that door open.
49ers got to have a hurry-up offense here.
3rd and 3. Garoppolo under center, going deep, got a receiver. Oh, Harrison Cook, Smith knocked it into the air, picked off by Harris. All these Harris and Harris sons. Harris son, the tip. Harris, the pick.
This is times and situations of games like this when you're pressuring, you're pushing, and you're trying to hurry up. And this is the time when we as defensive players say somebody's going to get one. And that get one is that interception. And that is exactly what the 49ers gave up. And that's exactly what the Vikings did. They got that interception, which now is really, we're going to see ball control, run Cook right, run Cook left, run Cook up the middle, and eat that clock up.
Yeah, I was thinking when you were saying that he needed to throw, but I'm like, if you can run for 10 or 15 yards, those are just as good as passes. Still had 4 and some change left, only down 2 scores. He didn't have to get out of character. He chose to.
Yes, and I agree.
Ooh, Dalvin Cook,
Cook
the
is,
juke,
wow.
another juke. Picks up about 14 carries, $123, 2 tubs, Tyrone.
Yeah, see, right here, the 49ers defense got to be careful. You want to call plays that you know can stop the run, but at the same time, if they play action, wow, you can leave Diggs wide open, and he's another guy that hasn't had too many catches today, but you got to know that he's out there. So the 49ers, there's a lot of stress on that defense and the offense, but now the stress is on that defense because they got to get a turnover and get that ball back to their offense.
2-minute warning here. Larry Ridley, SNY, Tyrone Poole, 2-time champ, Extra Life PCH, Madden Tournament, and Cook doing all the extra work today. Give him not 1, not 2, but 3 touches into the painted end zone. And Katie barred the door, Tyrone Poole. Hide the women and children. This one's over.
Johnny boy. Speed kills, speed kills. Cook is the guy is catching it, running it. He is just he had a tremendous game today. Having a tremendous game.
Hey, I was at the Trap Music Museum last night. They know a little something about cooking them.
Yes.
Yeah, Dalvin Cook. He's been cooking them today, boy.
He's cooking. But hey, the Vikings came out early in the game, and they established the tempo. They came here into Levi, knowing that they had to play the way they played today.
And now, down 3 scores, virtually almost impossible to come back. But he's got the bunch out there with Kittle, Garoppolo. Plenty of time, rolls out, got a receiver. There's Bourne. Not related to Jason.
You know, that was a big play, but this, again, you're going to see plays like this given up. So it's almost like the Vikings defense is saying, hey, we're going to give you yards for time. So every time the 49ers actually come up with a catch, that clock is steadily draining.
Yeah, you'll give up catches, 5, 10 yards, 15 yards. Not 30 and 40-yard catches, though.
Yeah, but and again, he had to have a lot of those catches and a lot of possessions.
See, that's bad defense. You give up anything except that time.
Yeah, you don't want to give up quick scores like that. I agree with you. You do not want to give up quick scores like that. But still, it's 31-17. It's still a mountain to climb.
And you're right. In this game of Madden, hard to get onside kicks. I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 all year.
Yeah, all year.
It's been difficult.
We got it right here.
MVP, 49ers. He needs an MVP kick. See, so difficult. Got to get down. What is he doing?
A fumble. Things like, hey, I remember back in the day, there was a team.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Just fall on the ball.
Thank you.
Get the possession. Get the offense back out there.
Johnny is losing his mind right now, America. Up by 3 scores with like 3 minutes left. And what is he doing? Oh, my goodness. Tyrone, prevent defense does what?
It gets you beat.
Prevents you from winning.
Beat. Yeah, and he's going at now his whole game plan, Johnny's game plan is going to have to change. MVP, he is doing what he normally doing. He's run that 7 route multiple times, and I would not be afraid if I was MVP to come back to that 7 route. But that's a great play by the Vikings defense to come up with that sack right there.
Joseph with the sack. 12-second runoff here for the no huddle. I can't believe that onside kick. Like, I can't believe it. The worst thing you can do is pick it up and run. See, that's good defense. Let him catch it.
Catch it in
5 yards, 10 yards. Yeah.
Let him catch the ball in front of you, tackle the catch, keep him in bound, keep the clock running.
Kittle didn't hold on to it. That's an incompletion. 4th and 17 here. And if you're Johnny, maybe this is where you want to go ahead and stick the fork in him. You know, get a stop right here and get out of there.
Yeah, take that kneel. Call the play with a quarterback kneels if you're the Vikings and you're able to stop him on this play. But still, anything can happen. This is Madden football.
Well, he did complete it. That is a first down. Got the runoff. Spiked the ball. Under a minute to play here. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Matching donations right now, folks. For the next hour, Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, Tyrone Poole.
You got to be thinking the 49ers going to go deep. They have to come up with a deep route here.
That's perfect defense. Catch everything you want in front of them.
Catch everything in front of them. Now, what the 49ers going to have to do, they're going to have to stretch the field and get something more than just 5 to 8 yards. They got to get 20 to 25 yards on each particular play that is run from here on out.
Yeah.
If I'm the Vikings, you want to give them underneath 5, 10-yard throws.
Exactly. You want to bait him. Can he get underneath it? He does. Harrison Smith. Can he take it on? No, he's going to run out of real estate.
Yeah, MVP tried to come back to his favorite route again, that corner route, but this time the Vikings defense was sitting there waiting for it.
And Johnny is going to move on to the semifinals. There's Cook around the right-hand side. There you go. Stay in bounds.
think you just take the kneel, just drop back and take the kneel, let the quarterback kneel.
You would think, right? I mean, he's got 2
Anything can
timeouts,
happen.
but who cares?
Yeah, the fumble, knock the ball out, scoop and score.
We've seen a fumble recently.
Yeah, exactly.
3rd and 5 here for the Extra Life PCH Madden tournament. Johnny playing with the Vikings, well on his way to moving on to the semifinals here. Powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley, Tyrone Poole. First punt of the day.
Yeah, first punt of the game.
Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter.
Don't want to kick it into the end zone. Good coffin corner kick.
It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a
James, I went to Middle Tennessee. The punt returner right there. Middle Tennessee alum. Shout out to my fellow Blue Raider.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
He's been living off that corner route.
Yeah, corner route. MVP loves corner routes.
And
but
that
again,
will do
this
it.
is the time, hey, the Vikings, they know what the 49ers have to do. They got to throw the ball deep. Just sit back and enjoy this victory.
There's your player of the game right there, Dalvin Cook, 18 carries, 191 yards. Johnny moving on to the semifinals here. This Extra Life PCH Madden tournament, a 31-17 victory over MVP. Well done by Johnny.
Yes, well done by Johnny. He came into the game, the opening drive, as we stated, and he took it down and he scored, put up 7 points, and from there the offense just kept clicking. Defense did enough to control the 49ers' high-powered offense. Garofalo, like those guys, basically Kittle, Coleman, they didn't have enough in the tank today to put enough points on that board to outscore that Vikings offense.
Dalvin Cook, cooking them. Almost 200 yards on the ground.
Like gumbo.
Johnny moving on to the semifinals. Let's go to the other quarterfinal that was going on. Worm against Mickle. Should be a good contest as well. 2 more players that qualified during our online qualifiers some 11 days ago as we get set with more Madden here for the Extra Life PCH Madden tournament. The quarterfinals powered by the University of Phoenix. And there is the tight end from the Chiefs down to about the 3. 13-13 ball game. This was real good. Tight down here, Tyrone.
Yeah, we just saw the NFC play. Never watching the AFC play. And usually the AFC teams are so good and so closely matched that you're always going to get a great game.
Travis Kelce, the big tight end, down inside the 5 here. Worm against Mickle here. He's got the ball. He's got the lead. Well, he's in position to take the lead. Timeout here. We're tied at 13. Mickle against Worm.
So who are the fans really pulling for? The Chiefs? 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 Who do you think they're pulling for?
Chiefs.
But the Chiefs they have an explosive offense. They have a real good defense. So this game is going to be pretty much who can call the right plays.
Well, somebody's out of timeouts. 2 timeouts remaining. Mahomes hands it off to Williams. Inside the 5, down to about the 4. Be 3rd and go. Still has a timeout in his pocket. So not over. You think that the offense would have the advantage. But with those timeouts, still has a shot. Get a stop here. And TP, you're only down 3, and you get the ball back around 22 seconds.
Yeah, situations here, you want to try to run the ball if you could have, to try to run down that clock as much as possible and try to end it with a field goal. But here is 3rd down, so let's see what the game plan is to run it.
Sometimes they're almost too conservative. You know what I'm saying? At times, you want to call conservative plays, but you can be a little more aggressive in your play calling. But you're right. Definitely want to – you had the 3 in your back pocket all along. But 7 there looks a lot better than 3.
Exactly. Take a chance. Go to the end zone.
16-13. 3-point game, 17 seconds. Not a lot of time. Needs to get to about the 40 of the defense. A 57-yarder outdoors. You got a shot at Arrowhead.
Hey, you're thinking with Mahomes, a quarterback like Mahomes, he can buy time. A lot of receivers to get farther downfield into the routes. And with a strong arm like he has, he can definitely get the ball to the receivers for big plays.
Mahomes in the gun. Got to get it out there to Harden, former UGA star. Another kid that's fast.
Great call. You stretch the field with receivers and have another receiver come underneath. All the defenders are downfield, 20, 30 yards downfield, and you drag that receiver across to pick up those cheap yards right there.
Mahomes got to go deep, though. Running out, throws it away. And now you got to – your only hope is the Hail Mary.
Yeah, the Hail Mary. You got to come up with, you got a trick play. You bring that trick play out. Back in the old day when the Dolphins did the hook and lateral. You have a hook and lateral? Call it up right now.
We were talking to Kenyon Drake earlier, and we mentioned that. Miami Dolphins 2018, a couple of years ago, against the Patriots. Can he get out of bounds? Oh, they gave it to him. They gave it to him. I thought the time expired.
Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
If I'm the defender, I'm mad because now you got to defend this last play. Thank you to University of Phoenix for matching the $5,000. Go ahead, Ty.
They got to go to the end zone. They got to throw it. This is where the Hail Mary comes in. If you're the defense, you're just trying to contain. Don't let the quarterback get outside. You're going to probably see the quarterback try to roll to the right or to the left to try to buy time. You're going to see him get throw the ball off.
Oh, rolling. Mahomes got the gun. Oh, couldn't get to the right side. Flushed out, and he's sacked. And that is the ball game. 16-13 is the final. And now we have 2 players in the semifinals. Yeah, that was Mickle against Worm. Great game there. Who was Mickle and who was Worm? I guess we'll get to the bottom of that.
Mm-hmm.
But
either way, it was a great game.
It was 16-13. 16-13 was the final score there. So definitely moving on as we take a look at the bracket here. So Johnny got the win over MVP, 31-17. Yep. And then also Mickle and Worm, 16-13 was the winner there. So coming up, we got Golden Glover against Jaybird, probably, Tyrone, the top 2 players most accomplished on a national scene for the Madden Championship Series coming up here next. Should be good.
Yeah, anytime you got top guys,
yep,
you're always going to get a great game. Number one is like a number 1 team against another number 1 team. You're expecting a great game. So that's where we're going to expect a great game between these 2 players.
Yes. Then we have Dez and C4 Ghost will be coming up as well. C4, of course, the playoff R name.
That's explosive already.
Compete
C4.
forever. So absolutely. The online qualifiers, we'll show you how these guys got here. As we can take a look at some of the video, the online qualifiers, Tyrone, were July the 14th for Madden. And you can see some of the highlights during those qualifiers. Once again, we had over 100 players that signed up. And we got down to 8 here to get here for the live quarterfinals. You can see some of these good plays. Look at Godwin there.
Bombs away. Saw Godwin twice. Bombs away. 30 or plus yards. This guy, you can't let him get behind you.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Some of these guys qualified. They registered. Oh, what a stiff arm there. You see that stiff arm he gave him?
Yeah, great.
Gave him the business.
But you know who created all that? Lamar Jackson. You don't know what this guy's going to do. He can run the ball. He can throw the ball. We just saw he ran and threw for a touchdown. Here it takes off running.
That's scary for a defender right there. Lamar Jackson on the edge, nothing but you and grass in between them. Good luck.
Well, that's like playing with 12 people on the field.
Look at this kid right here. You see him dancing? So we take a look at some of the highlights during the online qualifier that transpired some 11 days ago as we saw these 100-plus players whittled down to 8 for the quarterfinal. Coach K, Kevin Mamuzet from Compete Forever, the tournament organizer, did a great job, as we like to say, getting these guys into the Discord. Sometimes got to put them in the headlock, right? Well, you got boys, I've got boys. Sometimes you got to put them in the headlock and give them a noogie.
Hey, put them in the headlock every once in a while.
Every once in a while. A gentle nudge, as they like to say. As we take a look at some of these highlights, there's Kendricks, the linebacker there. There's your boy, Zimmer.
Yeah, I know defensively, the teams that we've seen win are the teams that actually create turnovers on defense.
Yeah.
Anytime you have an offense that can score and a defense can take the ball away and get the ball back to their offense, you increase your chances of winning.
Well, definitely. Harrison Smith, we saw him in that first game do some good things for Johnny and those Vikings. A couple of picks, pass breakups. You know, Anthony Barr, the user, that linebacker. And then your boy, we saw Cook in the other game as well.
Yeah.
He was doing his thing.
Cook is on fire. Well, you got a coach like Zimmerman. Zimmerman knows how to dial up a defense. That's his specialty.
Of course, Zimmerman was there during the run, the dynastic run. Those Cowboys teams, 3 out of 4. Probably should have won 4 or 5 in a row if they were able to keep that team together.
Sea of purple.
So we're here. The next game will be coming up here for the Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals. Well, go ahead and get started here. We got Jay Bird against Golden Glover. This one right here is the one that I circled. Here it is. I actually circled it right there on my piece of paper, Ty. Jay Bird against Golden Glover. Golden Glover played on national TV on ESPN2 in the Madden Championship Series online qualifier. Jay Bird, he's an accomplished player. He's won a couple of big events, played on a lot of our Compete Forever events, was in the Madden 19 Giants Club Series, won the championship there. So here are two guys very accomplished and ready to go.
Yeah, and Jay Bird, like you said, he has the experience. He knows what it's like. So he knows what he needs to do to move on to the next round, and we expect nothing but that from Jay Bird.
Also, Golden Glover. One event we did here, the A-Town Touchdown event last spring. Actually was here Memorial Day weekend. We were here in 2019. And Golden Glover, Will Andrews is his government name. Golden Glover won that event last year.
I like the name Golden Glover.
Will the Thrill, as those two guys will be setting up. Also, we'll have Dez against Ghost. That's the other quarterfinal game. So we'll have those two guys playing, and we'll go between both of those games and check them out as Golden Glover and Jay Bird are loading in to play in this, I guess we can call it the third quarterfinal, the third of 4 quarterfinals here. How have you been? How is it going for you during your first maiden voyage into Madden? You do a lot of live football. This is the virtual gridiron.
You know what? This esports, the Madden, it's great. You know, when I look at it, it just reminds me of when I played. It's like I'm
hopefully the graphics are better.
Playing myself, it's like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Press the button. I'm literally sitting here pressing the button myself, even though I don't have a joystick. That's how much I'm into esports in this Madden.
Absolutely. The one thing I do like about it, it's very similar to what we already do, which is traditional TV, traditional production. You got the folks at Access Replay here, and shout out to the folks at Access Replay here watching here on the stream, twitch.tv/Access Replay. We'll continue, guys, if you will help us out with your donations. Extra Life PCH, the Madden tournament. These are the quarterfinals. Also got NBA 2K coming up a little later. Renee Montgomery will be here, the two-time WBA champ. Also got some Fortnite, got some Rocket League. A lot of things going on today. You can see there, quarterfinals of Madden, 2K, Rocket League, and Fortnite. And then day 2 tomorrow, that is the money day. Semifinals and championships of all 4 of those games here. $4,000 in total. Typo.
Hey, 4,000. Hey, that's not chunk change, as they would say.
You can buy some groceries
You can
with
buy
4K.
a lot of groceries. A lot of groceries. Not chump change.
As you can see there, Madden, 2K, Rocket League, Fortnite. We will end with Fortnite on both days. Today, day 1, and day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the Madden bracket if we can. We'll take a look at that. We saw Johnny against MVP and Worm against Mickle. And that game, second right here on the quarterfinals. Johnny is moving on. He beat MVP. And then down at the bottom, the very bottom, Trick Slimy Worm against Mickle. And we had a winner in that one as well. So now we need Golden Glover and Jay Bird. They're playing in the second set of games in the quarterfinals. And then Dez against C4 Ghost. So should be something to look forward to here to see who gets into the semifinals and makes it to day 2.
Yeah. With a name, again, C4 Ghost. I'm like, just the name C4. You know it's going to be explosive. So, and then he's a ghost. C4, he's basically telling you he's going to explode, and then you can't see him.
Can't see him.
Because he's going to be gone.
We'll see about that. But definitely got my eye on that Golden Glover Jaybird matchup as the guys are loading in now. Tomorrow we'll make sure that if the guys are watching in the Twitch chat or watching, we'll make sure that they load in earlier tomorrow and have those guys ready to go.
Yes.
So Golden Glover against Jaybird, Dez and Ghost the next couple of games here. Extra Life PCH. Want to encourage everyone out there to go ahead and make some donations as we're here part of the Extra Life Phoenix, Phoenix Children's Hospital, raising some money for that fine organization and the people out there with Extra Life. Want to thank them for allowing us to be a part of this. People at Access Replay, all of our sponsors and partners, the Madden portion, this portion right here, powered by the University of Phoenix. So should be good as we get ready for this second quarterfinal here. All right. So, Tyler, you were talking about, winning the Super Bowls. When did you know it was time to sort of hang them up?
You know what? That, to me, is a question that I really never really got to. And when I say never got, never got to that particular question, because my career didn't end to the point where I felt like my athletic ability had dwindled. I always say there's 2 types of ways a player ends the game. Either
on your terms,
injured, exactly. Physically, he can't play no more, or he does something mentally that causes teams to back away. And that was me, mentally. I didn't want to do special teams. I've 12 years, I've been a starter.
You're above that.
I'm above that. So, you know what? That was a mental mistake. So teams like, okay, hey, you're a veteran. Veterans already cost a lot of money, so to speak.
Sure.
The veteran minimum. So, but again, I made that bad mistake not going into it. But if I had to go back and do it again, I would have gone and just did special teams, knowing that I had the physical abilities to still play the game, but I kind of made that mental, mistake, and that's why my career ended. I think I could have played like Darryl Green.
I was about to say, you could have played another, 2-3 years easily, right?
I think I could have done like Darryl Green. Darryl Green played for like 20 years.
Yeah, he did.
Of course, sparingly, but nevertheless, he played 20 years.
He did?
Yeah, I love Darryl.
Yeah. Oh, Darryl Green. He's like the fastest man in the NFL.
Darryl was a burner, man. Darryl, wow. I think he's faster than Deion. Quiet as kept.
That's a very interesting thing that you just brought up there. I'd love to see that race. Probably wouldn't bet against Deion, but wouldn't be surprised if Darryl Green could eke one out.
Yeah. Darryl
Green was a bad dude.
Yeah, he was a bad dude, man. I like Darryl just his start was like phenomenal. I think Deion has that long speed. Darryl got that quick speed. So Deion, I think, right away would be behind trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why I give Darryl the edge.
And we saw, speaking of Darryl Green, and another former Patriot, don't know if you played with Asante. I don't think you did you?
Asante, yeah.
Samuel,
Asante,
you remember that little back?
Asante,
okay,
Asante
they had a little back
year.
and forth.
Yeah. I tell Asante, Asante, be quiet. Be quiet.
For those that don't know, what happened?
Yeah, Asante calling out Darryl Green, man. Like, Darryl Green, you can't do that. Asante had a great career, but, man, leave Darryl alone.
Enough said. Here we go. Quarterfinal number 2. Golden Glover against Jay Bird. Here's some trap music in the background. I just hear some DaBaby. I think I did.
Oh, wow.
I'm not crazy. Pretty sure I did.
Hey, anything is possible.
Hey, we're down here in Atlanta, the ATL. So, Trap Music Museum, not too far away. So, put it this way, I'm not surprised. So, we got Golden Glover against Jay Bird. It'll be Cowboys against Niners. If I had to guess who's going to be the 49ers and who's going to be the Cowboys, that's a tough one. Because both of their styles, they both like to run. I'm trying to figure out who would pick Dallas and who would pick San Fran here.
Golden Glover. I think Golden Glover, the 49ers with that gold. I would say the Golden Glover, that gold. The 49ers got that gold. So
let's go to Dez and Ghost. They're going to be playing as well. So we got a couple of games here. All right, here's Dez and Ghost. I think Dez is behind. Yep, he's behind against C4 Ghost. C4 Ghost, the white team. Dez, the home team. So the home team has the ball right here, Ty. 3rd and 10. Mahomes down 7-0. Dez is. Deep pass. He's got Tyreek just out of bounds.
Can't let that guy Tariq get behind you. The guy is, oh, man, his speed is so awesome. And then you got Mahomes. You can't let him get outside the pocket and buy time. This is what you're going to have. You're putting your defense back against the wall with speed like Tariq Hill. You can't let that guy get behind you.
4th and 10 right here. You see this a lot in competitive Madden. They will go for it. Possessions are crucial, and he hauls it in. Was that Hardman? I think it was. Me Cole, former UGA star down here in Atlanta. That kid can fly, Tyrone.
Yes. Hey, this Chiefs offense is all built around speed, and you got Andy Reid who put this thing together, and Bieniemy who is calling the plays. Great offense. So when you're playing against one another, basically the Chiefs against the Chiefs is who can make the better call, the better judgment, get the ball to the right players, and move the ball. Since we talked about Hank Stram, again, here you go. You got your Chiefs.
That was Frank Clark with the sack. 2nd down and 11. Mahomes got a receiver, Tyreek Hill, the cheetah, inside the red zone.
Did you see that throw? That is hard. This is one of the hardest throw, but rolling to the side opposite of your throwing arm. But Mahomes able to do it.
All right. So Dez here, the home team, down 7-0, but driving in the red zone, down 7-0 to Ghost. The other game, Golden Glover against Jay Bird. It was 49ers against Cowboys. Actually, they're starting now. And there you can see Will Andrews, Right below me, and at the very bottom, Jay Bird in the black shirt.
But these guys here, the Cowboys and the 49ers, this brings up that old rivalry back in the 90s.
Back in the 90s.
Back in the 90s. These were the two teams back in the 90s that it was either going to be the 49ers or the Cowboys representing the NFC in the Super Bowl. So
that was the Super Bowl, basically. Well, I mean, you had Green Bay,
that was
too.
the Super Bowl. Like I said, the Super Bowl before the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Yes.
You still had Green Bay. They were up and coming at that time with Brett Favre, Reggie White, the great late Reggie White.
So let's see if the Cowboys have a whipstick today like they had back in the 90s.
Breida, the run on the outside. Give him a couple. 2nd down and 8. Larry Ridley here. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals, powered by University of Phoenix. NFL royalty. Got Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ with the Patriots. Jay Bird
49ers
against Will Andrews, Golden Glover. Another run by Breida. Another couple of yards. Who's the 49ers again? Yes, that makes sense. Golden is Dallas. Cowboys are golden. So Jay Bird has the ball first. That makes sense. He loves the 49ers. He loves playing with them in the Madden 20. Hands it off left side. Breida. Can he make a man miss? Nope. Brought down. Going to have an early 4th down right here, Ty.
Yeah, two teams again. The Cowboys' defense is pretty good. Now, the Cowboys had a pretty good defense. They're able to stuff the run.
That little lunge at the very end. 4 carries, 11 yards. That lunge got him the 1st down to give him that extra yard there.
Again, these Dallas defense, they pride themselves on discipline. And I expect nothing short of a good fought game by this Dallas defense.
Once again, Jay Bird with the lead. Well, actually, with the ball, excuse me. Larry Ridley here. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament. Jay Bird with the ball. 1st quarter, 1st possession. Takes it off to the right-hand side. Nothing doing, Ty.
Again, this Dallas Cowboy defense is disciplined. They're aggressive. They know how to play off of each other. And you saw in that particular play right there, Jay Bird tried to run off tackle to the right, but Golden Glover, the Cowboys defense, was there to limit pretty much no yards on that play.
2nd down and 12. Lost a couple of yards. Garoppolo under center. Back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Rolls out. Got a receiver. Can he outrun him? Oh, what a one-handed catch. Goodwin in the end zone. Ty Poole. You can't do that, bro. What a throw and catch.
You can't win giving up big plays on defense, but you got to get big plays on offense. And Godwin, oh, man, wow. Great throw by Garoppolo. Led him straight to the ball. Godwin did not break stride.
But he broke the end zone, broke the plane of the end zone as he ran in. Jay Bird.
Defense.
Hey, Golden Glover. You can see him there with the blue shirt on. Jay Bird down at the bottom. Jay Bird in the black shirt playing with the Niners. Long touchdown on his 1st possession. We'll see what Golden Glover can kind of go into the lab and cook up here, Tyrone Poole.
Yeah. You know what? I like the start of the Cowboys defense by Golden Glover. It's just if you take away that big play, his defense was doing very well. So it's an easy fix. Just don't give up the deep ball. Make them earn every yard they get. So it's going to be interesting to see what Golden Glover's offense is able to do against this 49ers defense, which has been known to give up big plays themselves.
All right, here we go. You wanted to know gun bunch. 1st possession for Golden Glover. Golden Glover playing with the Cowboys. Jay Bird, the Niners.
A lot of motion, movement.
Hands it off. Zeke Elliott. Not a lot doing there. Brought down by D Ford. Just a gain of 1, maybe, Ty.
Yeah, gain of 1. Zeke Elliott, He's the guy that you go and see run the ball all the time, and also look for Cooper. You know, they got Dak Prescott. He's a quarterback. He's mobile. He's able to get to the outside and create, extend the play. And this is where the 49ers defense has to contain and not allow Dak Prescott to break contain. Keep him inside the pocket. Make him throw from inside the tackle.
Dak Prescott signed that franchise tender back in the middle of July. Going to get about $32 million this year. Prescott taken down around the 21. D Ford with the sack, Ty.
Great sack, great play. You saw Dak Prescott sitting there, nowhere to throw the ball, and the 49er defense just caved down on him.
3rd and 14. First possession here for Golden Glover. Surprisingly down here, probably the top seed, losing to Jaybird. Nice little throw. Bullet pass, accurate to Zeke Elliott.
And we've seen a lot of these offenses use the running back out of the backfield, letting the running back go down the sideline. It seems like the linebackers just forget about the running back, and it's an easy throw and catch.
4th and 3 here. Early situation we got going here. Glover down by a touchdown. Got a receiver, and it's caught. Austin keeps the chains moving. Prescott 2 for 2 so far, Ty.
Yeah, Prescott standing tall in the pocket, finding Austin on that first down play. The 40 Cowboys are now extending their drive, looking to try to even this thing up with a 7-7 score.
Prescott back in the gun, looking. Oh, he had a receiver, but he took off running, picks up 10 yards before he slid. And that'll move the sticks as we go to the end of the first quarter. Second quarter beginning here. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament. Second set of quarterfinals. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, a little Madden NFL, little NBA 2K, a little NBC Sports with the 2-time Super Bowl champ. Tyrone Poole here. This Madden Tournament powered by the University of Phoenix. Golden Glover down 7-0 early, Ty, but on the move.
He's on the move. He has Zeke Elliott. He has Dak Prescott. We see Dak Prescott is standing tall in the pocket, finding receivers downfield, and then every once in a while you see them give the ball to Ezekiel Elliott to keep it going.
Back to the other game. Dez against Ghost. Little red zone action here. Speaking of the production and the broadcast, but we have a player near the red zone, and it's the away team, and that is Ghost. Ghost trailing in this game 7-6. Actually leading 7-6. And just got a touchdown pass to Hartman, it looks like it was. Cole on the corner route, and he's got an opportunity to go up by 8. And it is 14-6. Ghost, the away team, the away Chiefs, leading against Dez, the home Chiefs, 14-6. What'd you see on that touchdown throw?
Well, great throw again. You have two players that are playing with the same team, and here it's going to be who can dial up the best play and find the open receiver.
Yes, like that image of Spider-Man. You know, like you're looking at each other like, hey.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, you look familiar.
Yes, you do. All right, Dez, the home team, got out to the early lead. Now trailing 14-6. My homeboy, rolling, scrambles, trying to get that corner right. Was going to be picked almost.
Great play
for
by
Sammy
the
Watkins.
defense. Mahomes rolling out. Looked like an easy throw, but the defender arrives at the same time as the ball, incomplete pass.
Yeah, was looking for Sammy Watkins. Mahomes back to throw. Spins out. Rolls to his left. Going deep. Got a receiver. Oh, but the defense is there. Thornhill. Thought it was the Honey Badger. Got a block. Probably going to run out of real estate. Does get out of bounds. Great pick by Thornhill. And we're heading the other way. How about Ghost? Up by a touchdown. That was the end of the second quarter there. As we start the third, Ghost kicking off to Dez. So no harm, no foul there to Dez, Ty.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. Long foul ball, as they would say.
That's
do
baseball.
that pitch, you like, oh, and you watching it, you like, no, no, no. But hey, halftime, long foul ball.
Yep, on the other side of the fair foul pole. Absolutely. So Dez down by 8, has the ball. So Ghost is the away team, correct? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Ghost is the away team, so Ghost is leading. Exactly. Dez is the home team. Dez has the ball. Dez is down 14-6. For the viewers that are watching here on Twitch and at home, Dez is the home team. He has the ball, and he's down 14-6. Ghost, the away Chiefs. Home Chiefs got a nice little pitch and catch.
Yeah.
Mahomes to Hardman.
When the games are this close, this is where you see the real Madden football players come out. You're going to see them throw to the correct offensive guys who are open. You're not going to see as many deep balls. Every once in a while you see a deep ball. Right there you see no one's open. Mahomes has to throw the ball out of bounds. But I like games like this when it's very close. This is where they say it's chess, not checkers.
Chess, not checkers. Your old coach, Bill Belichick, he played chess.
Yes, yes.
Mahomes back to throw. Dez down in this ball game, 14-6.
And that's what you have to do to Mahomes. You let him roll out, but you got to have somebody in his face, so he has to make a quick decision. Right there again, he chose to throw the ball away. 2 wasted downs, no movement of the ball. Great defensive play.
Well, the good news is he's got 2 downs to pick up these 10 yards. Probably not going to punt. Mahomes in the gun, plenty of time. Got a receiver. Did he get it in? I think not. 4th and 10.
You see Mahomes again throwing off balance. We've seen a lot of these throws in this game with Mahomes rolling to his left and right and throwing unbalanced. And anytime you throw the ball unbalanced, the ball has a tendency to carry, sail, doesn't give the receiver an opportunity to catch the ball.
4th down here. 4th down. 4th and 10, 14-6 ball game. Dez trailing, needs to pick up a first, and he does.
Oh, how'd I give that up? Damn it.
Got Sammy Watkins. Caught him right there, right near the seam on a little post.
When Mahomes is able to set his feet, he's very dangerous.
14-6 here for the ExtraLife PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals, powered by the University of Phoenix. Dez, the home team, down. Nice little throw to Travis Kelce. Pulls his way down to around the 13-yard line, Ty.
Kelce is one of those type of tight ends. He's a hybrid guy. He's a kind of too slow to be considered a wide receiver and too fast to be considered an actual tight end. This guy creates a lot of mismatches for linebackers. And you saw that play right there. He has the ability to get big yards. Big-time Kelce.
Definitely one of the top tight ends in the NFL. Williams, right-hand side, not a lot there.
That is Chief defense. They're fast enough. You're not going to get on the edge. They come up, pursue. You see 3 jerseys around that football. That's called gang tackling.
Absolutely. Definitely want to see that. Mahomes rolls out, got a receiver, and it is a touchdown. He did catch it, got those feet in. Hardman, Miko with the touchdown. And Dez back in this thing now, just 2. Will he go for 2 or take the point? He's going to go for it. Chasing points early. I don't like doing that before the 4th quarter.
Yeah, here probably want to take the extra point, but hey, Dez decided he wants the 2-point conversion to tie it up.
All right, Dez down 2, going for 2. Mahomes in the shotgun.
You got Mahomes in the backfield. Why not?
Got the throw. Oh, a bullet pass. The 2-point is good. Caught the cheetah. A nice little route right there. We're even Steven, Ty.
That's where you want it. Back with the 49ers and Cowboys.
Back to the other game. Golden Glover trying to get on the board. 51 yards. Got it. Just got it over the crossbar. Golden Glover on the board, down 14-3 against Jay Bird as we do a little NFL, Madden NFL red zone here. Larry Ridley, Tyrone Poole. Ty, you like that?
Yes. Again, these 49ers, Cowboys, the Cowboys were able to get on the board, and now starting the second half, if they can come down and get a score here, they're right back in the game.
All right, Golden Glover, probably the top seed. Down by 11, but he got the field goal right before halftime.
Yes, that was big. That was big.
Started the third quarter, got a pass. Cooper, close to midfield, around the 43, we'll call it.
Yeah, we haven't had too many opportunities to call Cooper's name. So Golden Glover realizing he has to get Cooper into the game, gets Dak Prescott, dials up Cooper's number.
Nice little in route there on that cover 2 defense. Dak takes off, slides, picks up 10.
And this is exactly where Dak Prescott can hurt you. No one downfield. He's looking downfield, decides to see the middle of the field opens up, and he runs, picks up a first down. But that's also what that 49er defense can do. Put pressure, get the quarterback sacked.
Larry Ridley here, live here on Twitch. Tyrone Poole, the 2-time Super Bowl champ. Chiefs v. Chiefs. We go to the other game, Ty.
Yes.
Dez and Ghost going deep. Got a receiver. There's the cheetah. And he outruns the defense. And you can spot him in the end zone. Takes the lead, 20-14, pinning this PAT. And Ghost back on top.
You got to have awareness of where Tariq is on the field at all times. The guy is too fast. You don't want him to get behind your defense and give up an easy score.
All right, 3rd and 14, back to the other game. Golden Glover taken down, and there's a sack by Buckner, the former Duck.
Yeah, sometimes as a quarterback, you're playing the game. I'm pretty sure Golden Glover was looking downfield and really wasn't paying attention to the screen. Jay Bird came in and got that easy sack.
All right. Punt goes out of bounds. Back to the other game. 14-3, Jay Bird with the lead and the ball. Third quarter. Breida off the left-hand side. Nothing doing there, but very good game so far for Breida. 11 carries, 91 yards. Ty?
Well, in this type of game here, you want to run the ball as much as you can because each time you run the ball, it takes time off the clock. And also the 49ers, that's the type of offense they run. So look for Jay Bird to continue to do the run, play action, and try to use Garofalo's arm to set up plays for Kettle and Sanders. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Jay Bird calls this next set of plays.
ExtraLife PCH Madden tournament. Start of the fourth quarter here. In the other quarterfinal game, little red zone action going back and forth. This game, Chiefs v. Chiefs. Dez against Ghost. Dez, the home team, has the ball down 7, has a man wide open, and he overshot him. Oh, Ty.
You don't see too many times Mahomes misses a receiver wide open. But, hey, just a great athletic ability play by Mahomes just to elude the pressure and have enough arm strength to get that ball down.
Dez back. Oh, at this time sacked, taken down. Loss of 8, 3rd and 18. That might come back to haunt him, missing that wide open receiver, Ty.
Yeah, the defense, anytime you lose yards, you don't want that. You don't want any type of negative yards.
Got Watkins. Oh, he made a man miss. Can he take it to the end zone? 10-5. House call. And Dez right back in it. Just when you thought he was in trouble, missed the wide open guy. But this time, caught his receiver, who made a man miss, and we're back on the teeter-totter, tied at 21.
You miss a guy wide open, you take an 8-yard sack, and you come back, and, hey, we're not worried because we can score at any play, on any play at any time.
There's Mecole Hardman, former Georgia star, bringing it back. Ghost has the ball. We're tied. 4 minutes, 13 seconds left here at the Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Mahomes sitting in the pocket, standing there like your old quarterback Brady.
Yeah, sitting tall, eyes downfield, looking for the deepest route. And right there connects, big yards, big first down, keep the ball moving, keep the chains moving. The chain game, they're hustling down the sideline, marking the ball, setting up for the next first down.
Yes, sir. 1st and 10. Ghost with the ball. Definitely wants to bleed some clock here. Try to get a touchdown.
That's a fucking dot.
No, the toughest thing that I see, if I'm, again, I mentioned the chain game. Those are the people that actually take the chain and they mark the first down, where the ball is, the point of the line of scrimmage, and then the 10 yards. Those guys got to be in great shape whenever you're playing with Ghost and Dez, because these two guys, they're dialing up plays where I'm like, they're downfield. They're downfield throws. They're big yards. So they're not just 5 or 6 yard catches. So these guys really make the chain game, really have to be in shape and marking that ball.
Yeah, I think we got the wrong spot, guys. That is Jay Bird in the black. He should be playing Golden Glover in the other game. Dez has the ball. Actually, Dez is the home team. Ghost has the ball. 2:40 left. Tie ball game here in this second quarterfinal.
And this is what you love as a fan.
Larry Lair, Ty Poole. Go ahead, Ty.
This is what you love as a fan. 21-21, two great players. You got Ghost, you got Dez. These guys going to call great plays. This is why I love watching esports, watching this type of game. This is where the mind really, to see who can call the right plays. The mental part of the game, they would say.
21-21, 2-minute warning here. Two-minute warning. 3rd and 9. Can we get someone, guys, to go to the door? I got a couple of people trying to get in. Thank you. 21-21.
Oh,
sorry.
big play and the fumble.
Oh, the big
score.
man. Ogba.
Oh,
with the piano on his back. Gets into the end zone. Sorry about that.
That is not
Live.
what you wanted to happen.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what turn of events. Wow.
Man, Dez taking the lead. I thought Ghost was going to salt that thing away. Back up to the other game. Golden Glover down by 11. Zeke taken down. It's a good play there by Jay Bird.
Yeah, here you get down in this part of the red zone. They're inside the 20, the green zone for the offense. They're running Ezekiel Elliott, but you got to get the ball to Cooper. You got to get the ball to Austin. You got to throw the ball here.
Did he just throw that? Bounced in the air? Did anybody get it? No.
Tried to go to Cooper, but great deflection by the defense.
How does no one come up with that ball, Ty?
Usually when that ball go up in the air like that, somebody on the opposite side, the defense, comes down with it. But the Cowboys were lucky on that play. Golden Glover was lucky that it wasn't picked off.
All right, here we go. 3rd and goal. Dak. Can't run it. Got to receive it. Oh, made him come up and hit out Austin there. And, man, Golden Glover a little bit closer here with 3:33 left.
Yeah, still enough time left in the game. If the Cowboys can come out, Golden Glover can get his defense to create a stop against Jay Bird's 49ers, then Golden Glover can easily try to position himself to win this game, but it's going to be tough.
Back to the other game, 28-21. Dez, the home team, with the lead and the ball, trying to run it out. Oh, what a shoestring tackle there by Ghost.
That was a big scoop and score sack. They call that the trifecta. You get the fumble, the sack, you scoop it, you score. So that is what is the biggest play of this game so far.
And Dez has the ball, the lead and the ball, 3rd and 12. But Ghost still in decent shape, just needs to get a stop. Oh, boy, he can't come up and hit anybody. Is he going for broke? And he sure is, and he just broke his back. What a score by Dez. And that was that. Did they just – did he just – oh, I thought that he rage quitted or something. What was that on the screen? He did. That's what I thought. I would have quit too. That's a tough way to lose a game.
Wow.
Ty.
You know what? But, hey, that's basically what happens. You flood one side, quarterback comes up, you're able to throw the ball deep on a crossing route. Nobody's covering that area.
All right, 2nd down and 7 here. Back to this game. Ugly, funky score, 14-11. Jay Bird the lead. Got to hold on to the ball. Got a receiver. And there's Kittle. Oh, nice move against Heath. Taken down to the 1. Maybe the 1-inch line, Ty. Jay Bird set up for success.
Kittle, just like Kelsey. We keep saying back and forth the Chiefs. Now we're here with the 49ers and Cowboys. 49ers have a great tight end, Kittle, and he's able to get that separation and really put the 49ers in a great opportunity to score here.
Needs a touchdown. Don't play around. Golden Glover's too good of a player to just kick a field goal. He needs 6 here, Ty. It's imperative.
Yes, it's imperative. You put 6 up on the board now, you actually stretch and increase your opportunity to win. So you got to call them downhill plays. I don't see too many passing plays coming up in this situation, this drive on this part of the field.
Hey, can we check this out? I'm seeing some news about Jamal Adams. Is this correct? Someone check that out if we can. I'm hearing Jamal Adams has been traded to the Seahawks. Don't know if that's accurate. Don't want to spread any fake news. I'll look for it. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it if I don't want to spread news.
Wow.
We'll check it.
Check it out.
Coach K, get on that.
But you know what? The Cowboys just came up with big, 2 humongous, enormous defensive plays on this 49ers offense.
This thing is winding down here. Oh, I just heard a little bird in my ear. It's true. Jamal Adams. Hey, you heard him when he said basically that he told Woody Johnson wrong is wrong.
Wow.
You know, so
that's
in exchange for what? 1 or 2 first-round picks? 2 first-round picks?
2 first-round picks.
Jamal Adams, back-to-back Pro Bowls, probably the best player on that Jets team.
Wow.
How about Douglas? Joe Douglas got enough. What do you think? Top safety, 2 first-round picks?
Definitely. Yeah, you impact situation right there. That trade, wow, that's a shocker.
Okay. All right, here we go. Will Andrews. Oh, down by 3, has the ball in the shadows of his own end zone. That was a little iffy right there, Ty.
Yeah, a little iffy. They're throwing it into the middle of the field, the teeth of the defense. That's a great opportunity. That ball could have come up intercepted, but it did not. Cowboys on a 2nd down and 10 here.
Prescott in his end zone. Looking for a receiver. Got one. Still a little short. 3rd down and 3 right here. You're going to see some high-quality Madden here on these last, 80 seconds or so, Ty.
Yeah, these guys, I'm already enjoying it right now.
3rd and 3. Got a receiver. Got his receiver again. Over the middle. Taking what the defense gives him. Keep in mind they're playing inside Mercedes-Benz Dome. He gets to the 40. Plenty enough room to hit 57.
You if you're the Cowboys, you got to take a chance to go downfield. You got to pick up at least 30 yards on this next play. If you can't go all the way with a big-time throw from Dak Prescott, you have to be able to pick up at least 20, 25 yards on this play here.
2nd down and 6, 46 ticks left. Probably the top 2 players in this tournament playing right now in the quarterfinals. Oh, what a deep catch. A great throw, a dot to Amari Cooper.
Yeah, you got to get Cooper in the game. You stop the clock right there. You see Dak Prescott ground the ball, stops the clock. You got to get Amari Cooper into the game. You got to dial up his number. He got the hands. He has the ability. Dak Prescott, get the ball to Cooper.
2nd down and 10. Golden Glover was down 14-0, scored the last 11 points. Dak scrambling, rolling to his left. Got to eat that one.
Yeah, great coverage by the 49ers downfield.
Sure was.
Jay Bird called up the right defense there. Jay Bird looked like he's going into a nickel. He got 3 down linemen. Got to contain Prescott.
Love it. 3rd and 10. Larry Ridley here, SNY, top pool, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Will Andrews below me, Golden Glover. Jay Bird down at the bottom. And not enough time. No, he didn't get it off. The 12-second runoff. Oh, Jason Garrett, the former Cowboy coach, still coach for Madden 20. And how about that? What an ending, and it ends just like that, Ty. Golden Glover loses 14-11.
You got to be aware of the clock.
Wow.
The clock. But again, hey, EA Sports Madden 20, that's what it's all about. You just saw 2 great players. When you have 2 great players playing, anything can happen. Excitement is always there, and it's exactly what we just saw with Jay Bird and Golden Glover.
Want to thank the University of Phoenix here, sponsoring this tournament, the ExtraLife PCH Madden Tournament, presented by University of Phoenix for matching the $5,000 donations here. Once again, Jay Bird moves on to tomorrow's semifinal. The win over probably the top seed, the most accomplished player in this tournament, Golden Glover, beat him 14-11. We had Dez moving on as well. He got the win against Ghost. So it's Johnny, it's Jay Bird, and Dez all in the semifinals. All right, Larry Ridley here from SNY TV, little Madden NFL, little NBC Sports NBA 2K League. Also got Tyrone Poole, the 2-time Super Bowl champ. Extra Life PCH Madden Tournament quarterfinals powered by University of Phoenix. We're going to have much more Madden on Sunday. We'll have NBA 2K coming up as well. But before then, we're going to go ahead and toss to this important message by the University of Phoenix, who is sponsoring this tournament. Take a listen.
My name's Sammy Cebulka. I'm 17 years old.
My name is Teresa Cebulka, and I am Sammy Cebulka's mom. They had done the biopsy, and we were waiting for the results. And we were in Del Mar, California, when we got the news.
She and I take like this little walk. Super nice day out. It's gorgeous.
And I told Sammy that he had cancer and that we have to go home right now. So we loaded up and we drove back in a blizzard of all things. And it was a very quiet trip.
For me, it's kind of like how you're going to respond. How is it going to make me a better person? And it's kind of like that saying, if you had 2 weeks to live, what would you do? And it's like, live my life as fully alive as possible.
I went skydiving, I went Rocky Mountain climbing, I went 2.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu. And I looked deeper and I spoke sweeter and I gave forgiveness I've been denying. And he said, someday I hope you get the chance to live like you were dying.
I got diagnosed with rhabdomyosarcoma, is a tumor in my upper right shoulder. My surgeon, Dr. Seidel, took it out at the beginning of April of 2016. Saved my life.
Yeah.
My oncologist, Dr. Watanabe, put together a 48-week regimen for chemotherapy, which was pretty intense.
Sammy had every side effect possible
yeah.
to every chemo. Unbelievable.
I was what they called their delicate flower. Like, I was just fighting as hard as I could. The light at the end of the tunnel is what I kept saying. We weren't sure if I was going to play basketball again, and I'm playing basketball tonight. We're not guaranteed tomorrow. We're not guaranteed our next birthday. We have to understand that life is precious, life is valuable. I want to do as much as I can, like, take it all in. Travel the world. I want to get to places that people dream of. Like, for my 18th birthday, I want to go skydiving.
Skydiving, I went Rocky Mountain climbing, I went 2.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu. Man, I loved deeper and I spoke sweeter and I watched an eagle as it was flying.
Now, coming on the other end of it, it has definitely made us a stronger family.
PCH has the best staff.
They care about everybody, not just the person that's sick, but the parents and their families, and they want to get you better.
The care and love that they show is just an amazing amount. I just love their love.
Back, here we are. Over here. Over here. That's us. It's your boy F. Dot. And we got Calamity.
What's up, everyone?
How you guys doing? That was some awesome stuff coming out from the Madden guys. Again, Larry's going to be back, don't worry. But some cool stuff coming out from the Madden squad.
Yeah, man, some great plays, like some long bomb passes they actually completed. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Hail Marys.
insane stuff. Don't forget, this is a 2-day event. Charity, the number one thing. So we'll be here tomorrow as well, kind of locking it in and seeing the culmination of that tournament. That's the word that I was looking for, culmination. Yeah. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is all about the kids. We're here for the charity stuff. PCH, the Phoenix Children's Hospital, of course, ExtraLife coming together as well.
Yeah, it's great. You know, helping a lot of kids, a lot of families, and you're able to help just by hanging out. All the donations, everything, all the support is greatly appreciated, guys. So thanks for being here today.
So as I said earlier in the day, we have a dope list of games coming through. We just checked out the Madden stuff. Later on, we're going to see some Rocket League. We're going to see some Fortnite funny moments as well. But coming up next, we've got NBA 2K. And this is actually a really big deal. I mean, for me personally, but also just in general. We've got stardom. We got superstars in the building.
In the building, yeah. I mean, it's not often you get to rub shoulders with people this high caliber. Yeah.
Yeah, straight up. Renee Montgomery is going to be joining us. I mean, she's a rock star. Multiple championships. What else can you say? So, you know what? Real talk. What else can you say? Let's jump right into 2K. Let's check it out.
Our first tournament series of the day is NBA 2K. In 2K, each competitor has the ability to control any of their players on the court, and in doing so, try to outscore their opponent. At this skill level, players will need ideal positioning, matchup awareness, and accurate timing to successfully sink shots into the basket. Over-aggressive and sloppy gameplay can lead to fouls, which grant the other team with easy opportunities to slowly rack up points. With the basics behind us, it's now time to start the competition.
We had to get the hand sanitizer. Come on now.
Hey, it's live. It's virtual. It's during a pandemic.
Listen.
but we're doing our best. We're socially distanced. Got
I'm
our
happy
hand
to see
sanitizer.
you live, though, bruski.
It's good seeing you.
Yes.
We're live back here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Axis Replay.
I feel
It's
real
the
fancy.
ExtraLife Phoenix.
I feel
PCH.
really fancy here at
You do?
Axis Replay. I'd like to say that. Wow.
You look fancy. It's good to see you. We've been working together virtually for like 3 months, but I haven't met her yet. It was
a
nice to
different-
meet you, but now I've really met you.
Yeah, it's a different feeling. I'm like, you know how you have friends online?
Yeah.
Now we're like friends in real life.
We are friends. And now you've got more friends here at Axis Replay.
Oh, my
Allie,
goodness. Coach K,
Hollis,
Allie.
Coach K.
Yeah, I've got the crew.
Delmar. He's the he's got a crest. Dalmore, Wiltshire. Yeah, he's got a crest.
Fancy.
A family crest. Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah, all the other guys.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to be here.
This is nice.
Renee Montgomery, folks, 2-time WNBA champion. You ready to do some NBA 2K?
Let's see what these guys have going on. I'm feeling really fancy today,
feeling
so I'm going to
fancy?
give them my best.
Thanks for joining us for the Extra Life. Madden, we had Madden. Now we're doing NBA 2K, and it's for Phoenix Children's Hospital. So this is the Extra Life Phoenix NBA 2K20 tournament. Larry Ridley, WNBA champ, 2-time. Renee Montgomery. We saw these guys qualify back on July the 13th. So it's been about 12 days. We're down to the quarterfinals. We're going to see top players playing. How much you looking forward to this?
Yeah, I love when we get to money time. So money time is my time. Semifinals, finals, that's my time. So, yeah, I'm here for it.
If we were talking about Damian Lillard, we'd be like,
hey, it's game time.
It's almost game time.
Oh, it's game time today. WNBA started today, so.
That's right. Down in their little bubble,
Come
right?
on. And the wobble.
The wobble, yes. Our good friend Ariel Powers, she's a friend of the show. So watching the Mystics, absolutely.
Shouts to AP. I believe they tip off tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow?
Yep.
Good stuff. Are you missing it right now?
I am. You know, it's just like athlete. You should know. You always get this.
Yeah, but I'm old. It's been a long. Last time I played a game was 1998.
But you still don't get those like, ooh, it's a game.
Yeah, but you played literally
I'm
months
fresh.
ago. Exactly. Like it's different. Not 22
well, of
years.
course. Hello.
You just called out my age, low key.
You just gave all the information out.
I did spill the
You
tea.
snitched on yourself.
Let's take a look at the bracket for the NBA 2K20 portion of this Extra Life. Phoenix, PCH, benefiting Phoenix Children's Hospital. We got Crispy, GTS, against Ty Cat. Then you got the only Dolan. Is he related to Dolan for the Knicks, you think?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think
Jim
you
Dolan.
should just make people families because the last name.
Lefty left. Got the Trap God. We were at the Trap Music Museum last night.
You
This should be
were.
good. Darius the Great, AGD Collier, and
Jayami.
Jayami.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the winners moving on to the semifinals. First games, we'll get those ready to go. And then we'll have the second set of quarterfinal games. So we'll do a little NBA red zone, if you will. A couple of games going on at one time. And then we'll do another set of games.
Because
two
we're
going on at one time.
athletes here, so we're crossing the red zone, NBA 2K.
Crossover.
You see how we do that, basketball, football. We're here all night, folks.
Well, before we get started, a lot of people know you now. You've been all over the internets, the TV airwaves, everything. You were the first athlete, the first professional athlete to opt out of the season. What was that process like for you? And what's it been so far as the reception? And what are you doing with your life now that you're not on the court?
You're asking me a lot of questions. I'm joking. Honestly, it was a very difficult decision because I've been playing basketball my whole life. So that's a hard thing to do, is just give up something that I'm so comfortable with. But, man, the reception that I've gotten from everyone, the protection that I've gotten from everyone, like my broskies, it's been humbling. Like, everybody just kind of said, I got your back. So that for me just meant a lot. It made me feel like I was making the right decision.
Good stuff. How do you like it so far? Like, you're home more, but you're doing more of what I think what you're really going to be good at, which is TV, esports, media in general.
Thank you, Larry Laptop. I am doing a lot of talking like this, but I say conversations matter. So me talking is hopefully changing perspectives as I speak. So I've been building some initiatives under the Moment Seeker Momentum campaign. I'm excited. So I am enjoying it because I feel like I'm doing something that's going to help.
Do you miss the basketball?
Oh, what? Yes.
Yeah.
Come on now.
How much?
Don't tell me. Even if I played a game in 1999 was the last time, I would still miss it, okay? That's how much I love basketball.
Yeah, you and your hoops. All right. Let me put your analyst hat on.
Okay.
Who's going to win the WNBA championship this year?
I would say there's going to be some front runners, a Connecticut Sun, Los Angeles Sparks, and Phoenix Mercury, I think, would be at the top because they're the teams that basically have most of their players. You know, they have most of their players healthy, and they're at their full firepower. So that's who I'm going to roll with.
So no repeat for the Mystics.
Oh, no. They're missing their starting point guard, Natasha Cloud. They're missing their MVP last year in Elena Daldon. They're missing Tina Charles. So, yeah, I don't really see that.
All right, let's get started here. It's the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament here. Looks like it's going to be Lake Show and Rockets. And we're having a hard time, speaking of Rockets, we're having a hard time lifting off right now.
Yeah, but they look like they're focused, so it looks like we might be late to the party because they're looking at something.
Here we go. Lakers with the early 2-0 lead. Lakers and Rockets here. Hey, you got Westbrook and you got the Beard, man, back together in the bubble.
That's good news. You know, all we want to see is the players happy. I want to see how they play together after the quarantines. So the game is a little bit choppy for us right now, but 3-2 right now for Houston.
Yep. Rockets with the early lead. This is just live. It's virtual, so sometimes you might get some of this. But you can see the two players here. We'll find out who's playing and who's playing with what. Definitely getting some tough conditions here, lag conditions. LeBron does get in some chin-ups. We did see that.
We did see that, and we've seen a lot of that. So I expect to see a lot of that, and you can't blink because Russell Westbrook is fast.
Apparently not. You cannot blink. If you do, you just might miss it.
Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Is this already a one-on-one challenge?
Wham! With the right hand.
I am here for that. If Russell Westbrook and LeBron James want to go head-to-head all night, I'm here for it.
You here for that?
I'm here for it.
Kicked it back out. There's our guy, Robert Covington, former Tennessee State Tiger.
You see who got the rebound? Russell Westbrook.
Ooh! How about the Beard?
The Beard.
You
don't usually see him throw it down all the time, but he did there.
Maybe on a fast break. That's the only time you see that.
Right.
Not in traffic, that's for sure.
And I expect to see a lot of Anthony Davis doing this, getting into the paint, carving out of his space, taking his time and making his move. He's going to have to finish down there, but I expect to see it a lot.
Well, Anthony Davis, a little bully ball down low. 7-6 ball game here. It's the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV. Got the queen of esports Extra, the two-time WNBA champ.
And we're in the A. I'm on it.
We are in the A.
Oh, look, my guys are focused. I see a little bit of energy reactions happening.
Ooh.
I like when people are into it.
Long two, twinkles the twine. Lakers on the seesaw. Back on top.
This has been a well-executed offensive game so far, so I enjoyed that.
Covington in the corner.
And, you know, it's hard to make threes in NBA 2K. but I like for them to try it. I'll tell you that. I like threes.
Lakers back in front now. We're down, now up by 3.
Cookies.
Give me those.
That's a freight train. That's going to be hard to stop. You either have LeBron James coming full head of steam, or he dishes it off to Anthony Davis. That's a tough fast break.
Lakers played some of those practice games. Saw them against the Mavs the other day.
All right, let's lock up. Let's lock up. Let's lock up.
You know, the Lakers are a tough team because they can switch a lot. They're long, as
Ooh.
you see there.
Is that
JaVale
Austin
McGee
Rivers trying to throw down on the city of Los Angeles?
on JaVale McGee. And
Oh! That's how you throw it down. Baptizes the rim.
Let's go.
That's a great series of plays. First, JaVale McGee gets the block on the defensive end. Then they get out to the fast break. And LeBron James says, look, I'll take it from here.
8-0 run by the Lake Show. We'll find out who's playing with the Lakers, who's playing with the Rockets.
The same guy that
And Austin Rivers, it looks like he's going to try again.
my game yesterday.
No, baby.
Oh, what is he going to do? Showtime.
Showtime.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Okay. Showtime at Staples.
Wow. Did he just throw that thing off the backboard?
I believe he did.
An alley-oop to yourself?
He is his only competition. He said, I'm the highest in the room.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that dunk in 2K. First time in my life that I've seen that.
I'm like, this is a good game.
Yeah, because somebody's clowning.
Uh-oh.
And speaking of clowning, throwing it up the brow.
Hey, listen, the Lakers are starting to clown right now. Come on, Houston.
What did Ludacris say? The A has got my eyebrow down.
Oh, man. Austin.
Step up, good switch, good switch.
Wow. You can hear a little bit of the player comms there.
I can, and I like it. Oh, my goodness.
These kids.
That's how you respond. Okay.
This has been fun.
And this is how you play when it's money time. Both guys came ready to play.
Ended a 12-0 run there. Rockets now down 18-9.
Ooh.
Good pump fake.
Both teams got to be shooting like 80%.
Yeah, they do. And I said this before, but JaVale McGee might be MVP of the NBA 2K League. Like, he's great on the game.
Let's go.
End of the first quarter. Shot does not go down. 20-9 after one. Larry Ridley here. Two-time WNBA champ, Renee Montgomery. ExtraLife Phoenix.
30 ball me.
Benefiting the Phoenix Children's Hospital, the NBA 2K20 tournament. Renee, that may have been the most exciting first quarter we've ever done.
Like it definitely was for me. I know you've seen more esports than I have, but wow, that was the best one I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Throws it up the brow, rocking the rim.
They said we're not finished yet. Oh, my
I like
goodness.
this. I like this.
This is fun to watch. This is how you play the semifinal game. Houston.
Houston.
Where
we have a problem. A major problem.
Austin Rivers is doing a lot of dribbling.
It is.
That seems to cause major problems. And JaVale McGee, wait, was that a foul?
Shot clock violation.
Oh.
That was it.
I was about to say, JaVale McGee was doing, again, JaVale McGee things. I wouldn't take him out the game.
So it's been a 16-3 run for the Lakers.
Yeah, and it feels like it's been more than that. It's been dunks every time. So
like
those
8
are
dunks.
Yeah, those are momentum plays. So when you see a team dunking all over the place, you feel like, golly, we're down 30.
Wow. 18-3 run.
I hope no one's giving up. Okay.
Oh,
Thank you
there
very
you go.
much.
All right.
I stand corrected.
Right down the center of the lane. Throw it down with one hand.
Ooh. Crossovers. This is the time to make a run, though. Go on a quick run before the half. You got 3 minutes left. There you go.
Okay.
There
Back
you go.
with a little 4-0 run.
Okay.
Austin Rivers said, I can hit some bunnies.
Austin Rivers has been doing a lot of dribbling, so I'm glad to see him get one to go.
It's been all bully ball for the Lakers, everything at the rim.
Everything. And that's the highest percentage shot, so that's not a good look for Houston.
Rivers back to Carroll. Oh, he's tremendous. Knocked it down. The iron was kind, Renee.
I like it. That's how you string together a couple of buckets. 16 to 24 doesn't sound so bad now.
Yeah, nice little 7-0 run here, I believe.
Yeah. And you're making them work. They're not just getting the alley-oop dunks. They did get a layup there, but it's not showtime at Staples.
Well, it's a big team. You were talking about the Lakers and how they typically have the advantage over most teams, and they're going to their strength here as we get a timeout.
Come here for a second.
Yeah, you know, the Lakers, what they do so well is they capitalize off of other teams' mistakes. If you make a mistake, they run it down your throat and get the alley-oop dunks we're talking about. LeBron threw an alley-oop to himself. That's just how open he was.
Once again, if you're missing the news, big news in the NFL.
What's
The
happening?
Jets traded Jamal Adams to the Seahawks.
He wanted to get out of there,
He
though.
did.
Wow.
We talked a
I
lot
mean,
about it on Esports Extra Thursday night.
You know, I always wonder, when you get the rich richer, it's like
Well, I think the final straw may have been calling out his owner, which he had every damn right to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was, but, you know, that's what he wanted. So it's not even a punishment. So good for Jamal Adams.
Yeah. I think he wanted to go to Dallas.
He did. He wanted to be closer to home, right?
Yep. Seahawks a good team, goes to a playoff team.
Definitely. And as an athlete, even if you want to be close to home, being on a good team will cure that.
Back here with some NBA 2K, ExtraLife Phoenix, NBA 2K20 tournament. Larry Ridley here.
Ooh.
She's Renee Montgomery.
LeBron James has some handles on this game.
Yeah, he's ridiculous in 2K, as you would expect.
Right. Uh-oh. Yeah, LeBron James has left a couple ankles in front of him. Left, right, crossover, right, left, behind the back. Goodness.
28-16, lead back to 12. It was down to about 7. Now he's extending it back to about 12.
Oh,
Renee.
it looked
Wide
like
open.
Westbrook
Tucker,
had a layup,
knock it down.
but a 3 is better than 2.
Yeah, well, that's what Phoenix does. Although Tucker, more lethal from the corner 3.
Yeah, PJ Tucker, he posts up in those corners, and if you leave him, it's a bucket.
28-19.
Okay.
Oh, JaVale McGee.
You knew that was coming. I'm telling you, he's the MVP on this NBA 2K.
Well, I was about to say, the animation wasn't there. I thought the Beard was going to throw that one down, but pulls up and banks it in.
If the Beard threw that one down on JaVale McGee, wow.
Avery Bradley out top. Back to Renee's favorite player, JaVale McGee. Back to LeBron.
I really think he is NBA 2K MVP. Ooh, sorry, LeBron. He must have heard me.
Down the lane, LBJ. And there's that length you keep talking about, Renee.
It's tough. Every time you go to the rim, you're going to be met at the rim.
Oh, LeBron had an easy layup.
The chemistry between Anthony Davis and LeBron James, they're already hard to guard, but then when they play so well together, it's a tough matchup.
Time winding down here in the second quarter. Backed out. Puck Tucker.
Okay.
Oh, he got the layup. 2.2 seconds left.
That's a good bucket right before the half. Just get yourself a little momentum.
AD, the 3 at the buzzer.
Nice.
Does not go. 34-23, Renee, at the half. This game's been played around 10, 16 points, seems like, the whole game.
Yeah, and it's been played at a fast pace the whole game as well. So it's been fun to watch for us.
As we go to another game, Lakers v. Clippers here in this other quarterfinal matchup. And it starts the game with a wide open third rock for the Lake Show.
This is the Battle of LA.
Oh! JaVale McGee.
Goodness.
My hand's on fire. Look at that thing.
Wow, this is the Battle of LA, and I hope they do not disappoint.
Battle of LA in the bubble quarters or conference finals. You think we'll get that?
I do. I think that will be our finals. Whoever that series will be my finals. I'm going to treat it that way.
So you're just going to discount Milwaukee, Boston,
No,
Toronto?
they're going to play, and they're going to give probably a tough time in the finals. But this is the game we all want to see.
I definitely agree. I think you're right with that.
I want to see the LAs go head-to-head. Beautiful.
They
from
played
the
3
MVP.
times this season.
Ooh, that's a good
Clippers
for us.
won 2.
That's good for us, too. You know, the rivals there. We want all that mixed into our sports. Yes.
Leonard throws it up. Doesn't get it to fall. Lakers starting the game 7-0 out the gate. LeBron back out to Danny Green.
Great ball movement.
Got to space it out a little bit. There's Bradley Greens it. 10-0, Renee, to start the game. Oh,
Wow.
That feels good.
Wow. I mean, I wanted the battle to be a little tighter, but you got to love the ball movement by the Lakers.
Back to the other game, a little NBA red zone.
I like this.
Lakers leading 37-25. Larry Ridley here, 2-time WNBA champ, Renee Montgomery.
This is like when there's 2 good games on at one time. You have the remote. You got to flip back and forth. So this, everybody should be very familiar with this.
I'm very familiar with the back button.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
What's the favorite channel or whatever?
Yeah, as soon as they go to break, bye.
Danny Green out there from El Segundo.
Nicely done. What's the beard going to do?
Hear a little bit of the comms again as the players are talking. Wide open in the corner. Can't get it to fall. He needed that one. Down by 15, Renee.
I don't look. Coach K always has me on 30-piece nugget
Flood
watch.
alert. As the kids like to call it.
Yeah.
Got
We
put
don't
on
wanna
those
have-
floaties.
Yeah, we don't want to have to kick anybody off the sticks, okay? Let's keep it tight.
There's Avery Bradley. Oh, throws it in reverse, missed the layup. Board by the brow.
Pass that out.
Don't tell me they're going to get a 3.
I wouldn't be surprised. And I think NBA 2K should reward good offense. That was great offense.
Well, the Rockets haven't been rewarded with any shots up top.
It's
The
not
crowd coming
Showtime
down.
at Apollo. It is Showtime at Staples. I see you, Anthony Davis.
Largest lead, Renee, of the ball game. 19 points, 44-25 here. As we go to the other game,
We've hit
Clippers
the
on the
remote.
board. Renee hit the back button.
You better know it.
How about the Clippers? Started out the gate slow, down 10-0 on a little 6-0 spurt.
I like that. They went on a 10-0 run with the Lakers, and then the Clippers responded with a 6-0 run of their own. That's how you do out of a timeout.
Danny Green, that corner 3, about that action, boss, 13-6. Leonard, deep 3, can't get it to go.
That was a deep one.
All right. Contavious Caldwell Pope with the bucket. 3 names, 2 points. Sounds about right.
Oh, Pat Bev with the ball. I love watching him play. That passion he plays with, man, it's so good.
Man, I'll tell you what, he's a little pest out there. As Kawhi misses that
He's the player that
Free
you
throw.
hate to play against, love to play with. So he's highly regarded by his peers.
Let's go back to the other game. Lakers v. Rockets. Going to the foul line. I think that was Austin Rivers.
Okay, Austin, he's bounced back well in the beginning. He was struggling a lot. Too much dribbling, but lately he's found a way to be productive.
Speaking of struggling, the Rockets struggling right now. Down by 21. It was 23.
Yeah, they're going to have to string together some stops in a row.
Can't leave Danny Green.
And that's not how
Green's
you do
it.
Three's it. Danny Green is probably the only player right now on the court that you just should not leave open for the Lakers.
Sure, absolutely. Foul on the brow. Austin Rivers back to the line. Makes one, makes them both.
Austin Rivers, again, just in attack mode, and now it's actually producing points.
LeBron James. Brow. Avery Bradley.
Hey, look, when you're feeling good.
It's from Malibu.
Look, if you're up 20 points, you can do that. Everybody has a chance to shoot those shots that in practice you practice, but you don't have the nerve to shoot in the games. But that's not a shot. That's a shot he can knock in, but I'm just saying.
22-point game here. Final 10 seconds of the third quarter.
Got to get a shot up. There's a shot clock difference.
Oh, blocked. Knocked out of bounds. 6 seconds left.
I'm telling you, it's
4
tough
on the
to
shot.
score on the Lakers.
Can he get it up? Shot is off. It will count if it goes. It does not. Head to the fourth quarter. Lakers up by 22. Lakers looking good. Looks like they're going to run away with this one. Let's go to the other game. Lakers against Clippers. Lakers back out to a 9-point lead here. Laura Ridley, SN1 TV, two-time WNBA champ. Renee Montgomery. What do you think about this red zone NBA stuff?
I like it. First of all, I like it. It's good for if anybody like me likes to be doing 100 things at once, this is perfect. Also, for this Clippers, the Battle of LA game, it was a 10-0 run, then a 6-0 run by the Clippers, and now it looks like the Lakers have went on their own 5-0 run. So this is a run of games on this side, which is what's normal in basketball.
A game of runs, the NBA is.
Definitely.
Caldwell Pope. Davis, straightaway three. Doesn't miss it. Doesn't make it.
Uh-oh. Let's see something.
Montrez.
Wait a
blocked
minute.
by the brow. Wow.
That is a great run from behind LeBron James style pin
Chase down.
Yes, that chase down. Whoa.
Davis, the rebound.
LeBron James just tried to block a shot from the paint, and the person was shooting a jump shot. That's how athletic he is.
Kuz, corner three. Got it to go.
Green, 18-6, so that run now is an 8-0 run.
The runs continue. This game, literally a game of runs, as Renee mentioned. 10-0 to start the game by the Lakers, 6-0 by the Clippers, and then another 8-0 by the Lakers. It all adds up to a 12-point lead for the Lakers.
Definitely. And if you're the Clippers, at a certain point you have to string together your own run, one that's bigger than 6 because you have some making up to do.
Clippers, a lot of making up to do. Down by 12. LeBron up to Caldwell Pope. Oh, deep three. Green
that's
did.
How you feel?
Give me all three of these.
KCP?
Yes, sir.
Okay. On the fast break, I thought they were going for the alley-oop dunk, but if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Hey, if the Lakers are hitting threes, you're in trouble. You're probably not going to beat them.
That's a high probability.
LeBron.
Ooh, you got somebody wide open on the basket.
Kuz greens it again.
Kuz.
Wow. 14-0 run.
Yeah. It's, it's that kind of hustle plays, though. You see they're on the floor, they're diving, they're doing the rundowns, they're blocking shots. They're doing all the dirty work as well as the highlights and the showtime.
Yeah, very frustrated player. As you can see, the players below us. 14-0 run to extend this lead to 18, Renee Montgomery.
Yeah, and again, you just have to do it one shot at a time. You got Lou Will on your team, people that can create their own shot, so they have to start doing that now and then build in the offense.
You said one shot at a time, one brick at a time, and you will build a house.
Is that a green? Oh, he's feeling good. Somebody better guard that guy.
Oh, my goodness. The Lakers are on fire.
And I'm on high. You might have to get up off the sticks alert.
Well, it's 21. You're right, Renee.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on this. The Clippers have gone ice cold.
But that's, it's not just the Clippers. A lot of teams do this when they play the Lakers. They're so long and agile. They can switch. It's so hard to score on them.
It's that NBA 2K momentum.
Yikes.
Double pump.
Yikes.
In the face.
King James. I see you. You better. This is getting scary.
I'll tell you what, Renee. That's tough. That's hard to come back from.
I mean, we're in the second
so
quarter.
Crushing.
This is the second quarter.
It's so crushing. I mean,
I'm telling you right now, I would foul everybody. That's it. You're getting fouled if you go to the basket.
No more dunks.
No more dunks. You're going to have to score the hard way at the free throw line.
I don't think the Clippers have hit a shot in the last 20 minutes.
Is this a record?
Of real life.
Is there NBA 2K records?
They've been stuck on 6 since
the first
3
quarter
minutes
after the
left in the
timeout.
first quarter.
Oh, look, we got a cameo.
He can't knock that down, and he does.
Oh, my goodness. I'm on high alert. 4 points, Coach K. I'm ready.
Oh, the block.
Oh, my goodness. This is what I'm talking about.
Show.
This isn't on the offensive end. This is defense. Who plays this good a defense when you're up 20-plus points?
They call them the Lake Show. The Lakers are putting on the show. You can see Davis with the badge, so he's unstoppable right now. Watch him. He's got – oh, that ain't nice. Oh, my gosh.
Goodness. Woo! Mama, there goes that man, as the great Mark Jackson would say. This is dangerous.
That's
danger
exactly
time.
what happened. Because he was trying to set up the oop, and he backed off and took away the alley.
And
so he
Danny
said,
Green
I'll just
said,
drop the 3.
Yeah, Danny Green said, excuse me. Y'all must have forgot.
That's called a predicament.
Oh, this is called a scary season.
Well,
1
the Clippers
point.
are in an entanglement right now.
Do they really have to get off? Did you say entanglement in esports?
They are. I did.
Oh, this is why I love working with Larry Laptop. This is so good.
Right here, we might have to call the game. If he gets it ahead, he's trying to set it up. He's trying. He's trying.
Oh, my goodness.
Coos.
Oh, no. Oh, it happened. I didn't think
game.
it was.
That's
Oh, wait,
enough.
somebody left.
That's enough. That's enough.
Oh, no.
Call the game. It's
So,
over, guys.
Did we really call it?
Get in the, it's over. No more.
We can't do it.
I've seen enough. I can't look.
I didn't know that this was a real thing.
We came up with that rule. We've never implemented it.
Okay, because I was like, so we're really just
It's
here.
over.
Like, we really just kicked them off.
It's like Rocky IV. Throw the towel, man. Throw the
No,
towel.
it's like Joy Ann Reid is the craziest thing. It's the craziest thing.
Throw the towel, man.
I didn't know we were really going to kick them off, you guys. I'm actually sorry. Coach K, don't put me on this duty anymore. I thought it was a running joke, and y'all really shut their game down.
It's real. It's real.
Wow. It's rough out here in these esports streets.
Man.
Wow.
When we came up with it, surely no one's going to lose by 30, right?
I mean, I get the idea behind the rule because, I mean, people don't want to watch a blowout.
You were part of a large blowout, but the team showed some fight, though, right?
Yeah, they were fighting us tooth and nail. We were like, goodness.
What game was that?
It was Minnesota versus Indiana Fever. And so, coaches are always going to pick everything apart.
All right.
So we're sitting here. We have to finish the game. We're already up about 30 at half. So, it's only downhill from there. Because the coach is going to watch every little thing you do after you're up 30. Indiana gave us fits. But it was like we have respect for them after the game because it's easy to lay down and die if you were down early.
Hold on. You guys were up by 30. But didn't you win by what?
I don't know, probably like 45 or something. But the point is they never laid down. We were making crazy shots that we were just like looking at our hands.
I thought you guys won by like 50.
We might have, but the point
You're being nice. I know what you won by. Just say it. Say it, Renee. What was
I think it was 55, but I don't know. I don't really remember. The point is –
it may have been 59.
The point is that they fought us. They didn't just say, here, do whatever you want. We were just making crazy angels in the outfield type shots. So that's what happened there.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Let's go ahead and we had close to 100 players for Madden that signed up. About 75 for NBA 2K. We got it down to the quarterfinals, the final 8. Let's go ahead and take a look at some video of these guys during the qualifiers, Renee, the online qualifiers, the free online qualifiers for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. It occurred on July 13th.
Me.
You said what?
Free is for me.
If it ain't free, it ain't me.
I wanted to highlight that so that people understood. Free. And this is what you wanted to see in the finals, right?
Something like that.
What happened? What happened in this game?
This was the online qualifiers.
I know what happened.
Video.
I just want you to say it.
I really don't know.
Well, it had to be the Lakers that won, right? We're not playing with the Bucks yet, are we?
Well, this is old video. This is video from the online qualifiers from July 13th.
Got you. I was just assuming that the Lakers had to have won to advance. But I forget that we could play Lakers versus Lakers here.
Absolutely. But yeah, we're just showing some video, to give everyone some love and how they participated in these online qualifiers.
Milwaukee was struggling, but again, every time we see people go against the Lakers, it looks like this.
It does.
The Lakers make people look bad.
Yeah, they do. I mean, even against good teams like the Bucks.
Yeah.
You would think the Clippers with PG and, Kawhi, you would think they'd put up a fight.
Not with JaVale McGee on the other team.
Okay, now you shacking a fool.
Listen, he just put in the basket. So as I'm watching the clips, you get a dose of LeBron James, JaVale McGee, then sprinkle in Anthony Davis. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's hard to deal with.
And then you get in a little Danny Green. But that last game, how many threes in a row did he hit? Like 5 or 6? It was like boom, 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 boom.
Listen.
Game
they
over.
hit about 5 or 6 threes, had 15 dunks, it seemed like. It was a highlight reel. But I'm talking about the defense. That's what makes it hard to guard the Lakers. It's the defense. The Lakers are going to stop you in fast break. They're going to have rundowns, as we've seen from Anthony Davis and LeBron James. They're going to have help defense, all of that. So the Lakers get it done on both ends.
Guys, I want to ask you guys out there to make sure you continue to give as much as you can. We're taking donations, of course, that benefit Phoenix Children's Hospital during this ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament that's going on right now. Larry Ridley here, Renee Montgomery. Renee, how important is it, to become a gamer for hope, and donating $20 a month to help out this great organization like ExtraLife Phoenix and the Phoenix Children's Hospital?
Listen, you already know I'm about that life. I'll be raising a lot of funds.
We've seen you in the streets passing out water with your activism. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so
yes,
I just think, each one reach one. You know, I know a lot of people say each one teach one, but everybody can do something to help someone else. This is a way you can do it. $20 a month. That's about a Starbucks run that you do every Thursday or Friday. So you could do your $20 a month for the Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Sure. And you can become a Gamer for Hope by donating $20 a month or a one-time donation of $240, and you will receive a GameStop gift card while supplies last. We're back here. ExtraLife Phoenix. NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, NBC Sports, little NBA 2K League. Renee Montgomery, she is a two-time WNBA champ. Got Clippers and Sixers here, Renee.
This is different. It's like usually every time we have a Lakers matchup with someone. So this is interesting to see two different matchups.
Yeah. It seems like every time someone plays with the Lakers, they go on these ridiculous, crazy hot runs,
Yeah.
it seems like.
The Lakers, it's the haves versus the have-nots in NBA 2K. The Lakers have a lot of talent that NBA 2K recognizes as unstoppable.
Yep. That 2K momentum, as we like to talk about.
Yep. So this, I'm actually excited to see two different matchups.
Seen a lot of missed shots so far. That was Joel Embiid. Back to the corner. Can't knock it down.
But that's Clippers basketball right there. So if you're a coach, you can be happy about that shot. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. By Ben Simmons.
That's how you feel, Ben? My goodness.
Sixers up 3. Think could be a scary team in the NBA bubble.
Oh, yeah. They're one of those teams that if they're healthy and their chemistry is right, they're dangerous.
That's been the problem. Haven't been healthy, and the chemistry has been all over the place last couple of years.
Definitely.
7-6 ball game here for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament.
Ooh.
Sixers.
That's great patience. I wanted to
Nice.
wait to see how that played out. It didn't look like there was much openings there, but Josh Richardson was slithery.
Josh Richardson balling for the Sixers to have 7 of their 9 points.
Sheesh.
Ben Simmons the other 2.
Looks like he wants 4.
Tobias Harris. Can't
I
get it to
love
fall.
how Tobias Harris
Yes.
plays at his own pace. You know, he's going to get the shot he wants to get.
Love to see him as well, advocating for, Breonna Taylor and others.
Absolutely.
during
He had
this
a
time.
press conference. He basically made his statement that he called out the DA, said he should be firing or indicting, the killers of Breonna Taylor. And then when they tried to ask him other questions, he said, "No, I'm good. That's my statement." So, yeah, these guys are walking the walk.
Saw LeBron James the other day as well, post-game.
He said, "This
Had
isn't a
something to say.
movement. This is a lifestyle."
It's a lifestyle, absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. I might start using that. Compliments of King James.
I like moments equal momentum.
Thank
I like
you,
that. I like that.
Larry. This is
It then becomes
fire,
a
my
movement,
broski.
which is always part of the lifestyle.
Yes, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Embiid.
It
can't
looked
get it
like
to
he
go.
had a dunk.
For some reason, it seems like they sort of nerfed Joel Embiid and his abilities. He should be
they
more
did?
dominant in this game.
Yeah. So it's like Space Jam. JaVale McGee might have stolen his powers in the NBA 2K. Like, JaVale McGee is elite in this game.
He is. Lakers got the win in the other game. Clippers here against the Sixers. It's been all Philly so far.
Oh, and more of it.
And that's the virtual Ben Simmons right there. A carbon copy of the real-life version.
Absolutely, and I love that, though. You know, the mannerisms that NBA 2K has, it's really good to see that how much they put into it.
Sixers up by 11. Clippers can't buy a shot. Couldn't buy one last game, and they can't buy one this game.
It's tough. You know, when you're just off, you're off.
Oh, Ben Simmons got to get it up. 3, 2, 1.
Let it fly.
He got it at the last second. Clippers trailing in this game big to the Sixers by 11, 17-6. As we go to the second quarter, Larry Ridley here. ExtraLife Phoenix, NBA 2K tournament.
Oh, that's
finally a bucket.
Yeah, that's how you do out of a timeout, though. Usually a coach draws up a play as something that he's noticed. So coming out of the timeout, you always want to execute.
Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by the Sixers. Put back is true. Back to an 11-point game. And there's the story of the rebounds.
I was just going to say that. The Clippers have to keep Philly off the glass. They're shooting, they're missing their first shot, and they're rebounding it and making the second one.
Absolutely. Back come the Sixers here. Up 11. Gets that one to go.
Patience. Now, I don't want any more problems. If you two can hear me, the score is 21-8. We don't want to kick off anybody else. We're here to watch some 2K.
Wow, it was a wild, hook shot. Almost went down. Back comes Lou Williams.
Good pass.
Oh, misses the bunny.
That's great offense. You got to finish that bunny.
Yeah, absolutely.
As my Diddy would say, take it, baby. It's free. Somebody give you something, take it.
Absolutely. Snook and Diddy.
You better know it.
On those country roads. Oh, that was from the Philadelphia countryside.
And it's only 10 points. So for as much scoring that the Clippers haven't done, it's 10 points.
Clippers down 10. Montrezl Harrell.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, that's how you string together a little run.
You can definitely do that.
Got to get a stop here. Keep chipping away.
If you're the Sixers, you got to believe you thoroughly outplayed your opponent, but it's only 8.
And that's tough when you're on top and you feel like you've been very dominant, and you look at the score and you're like, wait, we're not even up double digits? Goodness.
Robinson. Does not get it to go. Al Horford from the corner.
Push it. You should always, especially if you're the Clippers, try to see if you can steal an easy one. If not, you can pull it back out.
Does not hurt. Oh, I thought he was going to take it to the rack. Knocks down the mid-range. A lot of wild shots from the Clippers today.
You know, it's the tell of the game. I've talked about Philly and their patience and stuff, but when you shoot a wild shot, you start the fast break. Oh.
This is did not want that bunny. About 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Kawhi can't get it to go, but it will go to the foul line.
And that's exactly what you need to do if you're the Clippers. Get some baskets while the clock is stopped.
23-15 lead here. About 2 minutes to play in the second quarter for the Sixers. Wild shot. Does get the foul.
Yeah, you know, he looked like he had made up his mind. Was going to drive to the basket regardless.
Yes,
so, yeah.
Back to 10.
Pat Bev with the rock. Pat the rock. Well, he turned it over.
Had to leave the bubble for a minute.
Who?
Pat Bev, yeah.
Why?
I forget what the reason was.
I
think he had emergency or something to take care of.
Oh, the same with Zion Williamson as well, right?
Yes, he's back.
But that's tough because of the protocol, so hopefully he can come back healthy.
Might miss a game, maybe.
That's not bad then. Uh-oh, dunk that. No, it looked like he lost the handle.
Horford with the boards.
Okay. Al Horford playing big in there.
former Celtic, came over to the Sixers.
Oh, had to get it off.
Had to get it off.
And, again, we keep saying it's only an 8-point game.
That's it.
It feels like it's more, but it's only an 8-point game.
Feels like 28, but it's not.
So it's still anyone's game right now. It's who's going to take the best shots, get the do the fundamentals, box
there's a
out.
green.
Woo, okay.
Deep 2.
Toe on the line. The top set, he had a quick first step.
27-17. Final 30 seconds here of the second quarter. Deep 3 will not go.
And
Clippers, if you can't get a layup, what makes you think a long 3 is going to go?
I guess they're trying something different.
Sixers controlling this first half. Oh, nice move by Al. Throws in a reverse,
no,
misses
not
it.
again. Oh, man. Oh, man.
PG can't get a goal in of the second quarter. Lakers won the other game. Clippers with a double-digit deficit here. Down by 10 to the Sixers. Start of the third quarter here for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here. Two-time WNBA champion, Renee Montgomery. And here come your Clippers.
Okay.
Still only down 8.
It's that 8. It seems like they can't get over that hump of 8, but I like the fight. Keep it within striking distance.
Sixers in the paint. Made a living in the paint.
And those old boards.
See maybe just a couple long jumpers today. Not the best shooting teams, that's for sure.
Yeah, and if you're not hitting the outside jumpers,
Finally.
which they do there, you do have to attack the rim. But, look, that one went.
Kawhi Leonard knocks it down. 5-point game. First 3 we've seen today, Renee.
And there's no time like making a run right now in the third quarter. Oh, I thought they were going to get another one. There's no time like the present because if you make a run now, you don't want to be doing a run and run out of energy. Oh, my goodness.
Ben Simmons.
Ben? Okay.
Strong to the cup.
Ben said, I have something to say about that run you speak of.
Yeah, they're like 5 points. Not enough. Let's extend that lead.
Okay, now we got a game.
Clippers
I like
hanging around.
this.
You keep waiting for the knockout, and
It's
never
not
comes.
coming, and I'm happy. We saw a knockout last game. I don't want to see any more. I've seen enough.
Yep.
Okay,
Lou
Lou
Williams.
Will.
Didn't want to participate in the bubble. Finally a 3. Second one of the day.
Back to 5.
Marcus Morris. Well, there's a foul. Richardson. Oh, Josh will head to the free throw line. Marcus Morris, senior, came over from the Knickerbockers.
Yeah, Josh Richardson, he's one of those players that can get to the rim at will. So I love seeing him impose his will.
Deep 3. Knocks it down. Landry Shamet.
Wait a minute. 4? Okay. That's how you
4-point
do.
lead.
We deserve a buzzer beater.
Well, you're going to get a dunk. And it's down to 2.
Yikes.
Missed 2-time.
2-time. I'm telling you, Josh Richardson has been impressive. The patience, 7 points in the first half, 4 right now in the second.
Got it down to 2, back up to 4.
This is
Clippers.
a good game.
Keep chopping wood.
That's what you do. Just chip away little by little. I see green.
Deep green.
Ooh.
Closest as they've been, Renee.
1-point game. You love to see it. Oh, no. They got to keep their head. You know, Philly is prone to lose their temper, the chemistry break when things go wrong, so they have to stay together right now.
But you think about it, this game was really never out of control. It just felt like the Clippers never had a chance to really, be in it. But you kept looking up and like, okay, they're down to 8. They're down 12. Okay.
They hung around. They hung around the whole game. And then they went on their own run, and now, look, it's a 1-point game.
Definition of hanging around. When the other person says beat it, and you don't leave.
I'm going to just hang around.
Just go hang around.
You ain't got to go home. That's what somebody would tell me.
You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the heck up out of here.
Green.
Long 3, and we're tied, Renee.
Listen, the green machine, steady shooter, it said at the top. I'm here for it. We're going to have a good one. Oh.
How about the Clippers? Tying the ball game late here in the third quarter as a foul. Embiid goes to the line, hacked by Montrez.
You know, there's been a lot of Euro steps this game. I've seen people been Euro left, Euro right. I like it.
So the Clippers struggling early on, finding their way just a little bit.
I like it, though. You know, the Clippers, they could have done what the last game did. You know, they just gave up, down 8. It looked and felt like they were down more than 8, but they stuck with it, chipped away. It's a 2-point game going into the fourth.
It is.
Depending on what happens here in the last, but you've done the hard work now. You've came back. Now you have to maintain. Don't let Philly go on those big runs anymore.
2-point game here. Last stages of the third quarter. Larry Ridley here. Renee Montgomery, 2-time WNBA champ.
2-time.
For the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament.
Get up there, Kawhi.
Hey.
The fun guy.
Well, we'll see if he can have some fun.
Ooh.
Coming up in September for the NBA Finals.
Paul George is down there laying on the ground. He tried to beat that last shot.
Crazy animation. Oh, the Clippers taking the lead.
This just got interesting.
First lead of the ball game for the Clips.
Oh, this is a shootout. See, this is what we came for.
Back and forth we go.
Give the people what they want.
PG, Paul George misses it. 10 seconds left.
Got to get a shot off.
Long 3 by Burks. Way off.
That was very poorly executed.
Morris.
Whoa.
Was on target, that's for sure. Heading to the fourth quarter for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K20 tournament. Larry Ridley here. Renee Montgomery, 2-time WNBA champion. We got a good one, Renee. Just a possession ball.
Yeah, you know, it's exactly what I hoped for. It's the complete opposite when we had to kick somebody off the sticks for being down 31. 30 is the threshold. So this is exactly the opposite of 1-point game. A comeback, finally taking the lead in the fourth or going into the fourth. Here for it.
We'll see. That's that, nice person in you. That's the good attributes, the home training. You don't want to see anybody blown out.
No.
Me, I don't care.
Oh, you like if you got to get up off them sticks, you got to get up off them sticks.
Get in the lab.
Can't we all just get along?
Oh.
Halfway down. And I want to see what Kawhi is going to do. He's good in the fourth.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Ben Simmons in open court. It's always dangerous.
Back out to Al.
Good patience.
What is Embiid going to do?
That's
in the
where
post?
he should be.
Got it to go. 6-0 run by the Sixers. They were down 3, now up 3, Renee. They were down 42-39. Here comes Philly.
Love it. And I love that both players are responding. One team goes on a run. They don't put their head down. They just get to work and go on a run of their own.
Oh, Kawhi. Running right to the daggone rim. Hit his head on the goal almost.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, that's so good. Great impersonations.
Was that Robin Thicke, right? The
Hey,
song?
hey, hey. I know you want it. Okay.
Hey, hey, hey. Montrezl Harrell knocking down the long 2.
Look at that.
Clippers.
Clippers are shooting.
On a run, a 4-0 run.
They're shooting 65% in the second half. So that'll tell you how they came back. Ended up taking the lead now, shooting 65%.
Nice little run by the Clips. PG fouled.
And that's a good attack. Open court. He's one of the most lethal players by himself, one-on-one.
This game was rated PG early on. It was ugly. Not a lot going on.
I see what you did there. Uh-oh. Ooh,
Yes,
okay.
sir. Richardson, Josh.
That was so casual. He just casually dribbled in there and was like, all right, I'll throw it down. Nobody's going to stop me.
Clippers up just a bucket. PG, baseline, fade to black.
I like that. This has
Clippers.
been a good one here. 50-47, the Clippers down all game. Take the lead towards the end of the game.
There's the Embiid I've been looking for all game.
He has to stay around the rim. You know, he said himself he takes the easy shot, which is the 3, the trail 3. It's harder work to be inside. That's where he should do most of his work.
Costly turnover there.
Oh.
Deep shot by Richardson. He gets it to go.
Jay Rich. That's a confident shot. Open, fast break, pull up. Okay.
And now the Sixers looking to build on their 1-point lead.
Josh Richardson is going on a run by himself.
Horford backing down PG.
It's great to have an Al Horford on your team. He's typically just not going to make a mistake.
Ooh,
He's
nice
solid.
move.
Whoa. Okay.
1.8 on the shot clock. Going to have to get it off. Deep 2.
Oh.
Your boy Jay Rich misses it. Rebounded by Embiid.
And now we got to watch the clock. There's a minute 30 left in the game. It's a 1-point game. Every possession now is crucial.
Good defense. Holding his ground.
Great defense. He walled up. You have the law of verticality where where you're allowed to jump straight up.
Wall up on that. Clippers. Up a point. That was Zubac, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's
a
big
nice putback.
board.
Huge rebound by Ben Simmons.
And again, every possession right now is super important. 53-52, 1-point game.
53-52. Under a minute to play. Kawhi.
And that's who you want shooting it. He's the clutch player. We all remember that Toronto bounce in corner shot from him.
Yes.
He's the last person you want shooting at the end of the game.
Against those Sixers.
Ooh.
Release. Wow. Rotation. The result.
Okay. Lou
for
Will
Philly.
Pushing it. This is a great game. 56-54.
Here come the Sixers. Horford to Embiid. Bully ball.
Exactly.
Turn around. There you go.
Exactly what you do in that situation. No one can stop him down there.
Embiid with the takeover badge. You can see it right now, Renee. Deep three. PG, no. Rebounded by Simmons. He's got the lead.
They got a foul.
Yes, they do. Had one to give.
Now, this is what we wanted.
There's the foul. Going to put him on the line. Jay Rich. Bucket.
Got to give big kudos to both guys. You know, they came and they played. They both played well. So this was fun to watch for me for sure.
Didn't start out that way.
It didn't.
But it finished that way.
I'd rather it finish good, you know, like at least a good taste in your mouth.
Can't get it to go, though. There's a foul.
Oh, his teammates got to help him up.
PG gets it to go.
It's about cosmetic right now. It's all said and done, but that was a good one.
And that's it. So how about the Sixers? Down 54-53 with about 50 seconds left. They end the game on a 7-2 run and move on to the semifinals here of this ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament there. Real quickly, your thoughts on that game. It was a rock fight early, but it did end well, at least for the Sixers.
Yeah, you know, early I was a little nervous. I was like, come on, these are the money games. Show us the money. And then they came alive in the second half, really. You know, it was a one-sided game. But in the second half, 65% shooting will do that.
Yeah, you look at it, just, you know, that last little bit, that last little run, because it was teetering there at the end. Close all the way. I was like, basically the Clippers took the lead for the first time, 42-39. Then it was back and forth, back and forth. That last 50 seconds, that decided the game. 7-2 run there to end it. Thanks, Renee. Very good job today. Back tomorrow, right?
I'm coming back tomorrow. You guys showed me some good hospitality.
Absolutely.
It's clean in here.
It is.
Thank you, Allie. I could get used to this.
With our social distancing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You see, we're here, but
can't even touch you.
clearly
Like, look,
6
look.
feet. I have long arms, so we probably shouldn't do that.
Well, I've got they're pretty long.
We're athletes.
Former athletes for one of us. She's current.
Once an athlete, always an athlete.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Old man. That's all I got.
He wants to be old so bad. He actually looks fit. I know you guys see the shirt.
All I need is the dad jeans, and I would be complete with the dad look. Giveaway result here. We're doing some giveaways here on the stream. 2 $25 gift cards. 2 winners each. Each winner receives a gift card. So we'll be announcing that giveaway here coming up. Do we have names for the giveaway winners? Okay, so we'll come back. You want to go ahead and take a break? Is that what we're doing? All right, let's go ahead and toss to a message from the good folks here at Phoenix Children's Hospital. Larry Ridley, Renee will be back tomorrow for more NBA 2K and more Madden. But coming up tonight and the rest of the day, Fortnite and Rocket League. We'll see you then. Here's a message from the folks at PCH.
My mother passed 2003, but she always told me, I don't care if you turn out to be a great athlete or whatever, but you need to make sure you get your college degree. Sometimes I call the house just to hear her voice.
Hi, leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Mom, this is Larry. I just want to let you know that I fulfilled the promise that you held me to. Love you.
Phoenix Children's Hospital. Since 1983, we've provided hope, healing, and the best healthcare in Arizona for young patients and their families. Today, Phoenix Children's is one of the 10 largest children's hospitals in the country. We mean it when we say we are 100% for children. We have nearly 1,000 doctors specializing in 70 subspecialties, the broadest range of pediatric care in the state. PCH has even expanded throughout the Valley to bring specialty and urgent care clinics closer to home for Valley families. Our dedication to providing the best care is garnering nationwide praise. U.S. News and World Report named Phoenix Children's one of the best children's hospitals in the country again.
Best Children's Hospital is the ultimate recognition because it's done by our peers. So we're being recognized as a top children's hospital in this country. It's very gratifying.
Much of the growth at Phoenix Children's is focused within our 6 centers of excellence, where teams of doctors, nurses, and other specialists come together to provide advanced care for a wide variety of pediatric conditions. Barrow Neurological Institute at Phoenix Children's is treating a growing number of children diagnosed with neurological conditions such as autism, epilepsy, chronic headaches, stroke, and brain tumors, as well as the devastating effects of traumatic brain injury. Our outstanding team of specialists treat more pediatric neuroscience patients than any other program in the region. A diagnosis of cancer or a lifelong bleeding disorder can be devastating to any family. The Phoenix Children's Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders offers hope.
Now, childhood leukemia, especially acute lymphoblastic leukemia, is about 75 to 80% curable. We've seen patients here that we've taken care of as young children and very young children and adolescents who are now married, have their own families and all.
Through partnerships with leading children's hospitals, Phoenix Children's shares cutting-edge research to offer the very best therapies for a vast variety of childhood cancers. The Phoenix Children's Heart Center is the premier regional center for heart care in the Southwest. We offer the most advanced treatment and quality outcomes for congenital heart conditions, heart failure, and other heart diseases. And we're home to the Valley's only certified pediatric heart transplant program. The use of state-of-the-art 3D technology is allowing surgeons to plan critical surgical needs before an operation even begins. When a child suffers from a broken bone or other more serious musculoskeletal conditions, the Center for Pediatric Orthopedics is an outstanding choice for treatment. We care for children with a wide variety of conditions, including clubfoot, muscular dystrophy, cerebral palsy, hip dysplasia, and scoliosis.
Here at Phoenix Children's, we see hundreds of kids a year with back and spine conditions. One of the more common is scoliosis, which is a curvature and a rotational deformity of the spine. We actually use a series of screws and rods to correct the deformity and keep it that way so they can go on and lead basically, hopefully, a normal life from there on out.
Our tiniest patients are those born prematurely. For these babies and others born with serious medical conditions, Phoenix Children's provides the highest level of care in our Level 3 NICU. Our advanced care includes sophisticated cooling therapy for babies who experience oxygen deprivation during birth. Phoenix Children's is also a Level 1 pediatric trauma center. This means we provide the highest level of specialty care every hour of the day and night. When an emergency happens, children treated at our specialized trauma center have far better outcomes than those who are not.
In Arizona, Phoenix Children's Hospital is actually the only Level 1 pediatric trauma center. Level 1 pediatric trauma centers make a tremendous difference in outcomes. So whether you're looking at lives saved or you're looking at children who don't have to have surgery or length of stay, pediatric Level 1 trauma centers actually do better in all those categories.
Phoenix Children's is changing the face of pediatric medicine, committed to discovering new therapies and solving medical mysteries. The Ronald A. Matricaria Institute of Molecular Medicine was recently established to unlock the genetic codes of pediatric diseases, to develop new therapies and change outcomes. The Phoenix Children's difference is its singular focus. Every decision is made in light of what is best for children and their families. At each location, in each doctor, nurse, technician, staff member, and volunteer, you'll see the difference in a hospital that's 100% for children.
The training of all of our people, the design of the building, the physical layout, the equipment. For example, we have sizes from neonates or little children all the way to adults, i.e. large adolescents. So our inventory of supplies is very broad, types of surgical equipment. So I think what you look is a very customized environment that's strictly for kids.
Our bold vision includes building a national reputation for the highest quality medical care, education that prepares the pediatric specialists of tomorrow, research that unlocks medical mysteries, and advocacy that champions the health needs of children. From humble beginnings in 1983 to a leading pediatric hospital today, in just 30 years, Phoenix Children's Hospital has matured as a national leader in pediatric medicine. We are determined to reach higher and work tirelessly for Arizona's children in the decades ahead.
Phoenix Children's Medical Moments.
More children die of brain tumors than any other type of cancer. Phoenix Children's Hospital is experienced with experts trained in surgery, chemotherapy, radiation therapy, and life care for our young children battling tumors. We want our children to thrive and live with personalized, tailored therapy specifically to their tumor types. I carry these families' hopes and dreams with me.
My name is Sabrina, and this is my son Lucas, and we are going to be leaving tomorrow, but we have been here since July 2nd. We were waiting for our heart transplant, and he finally received his heart transplant October 30th. What got us through our journey was not just friends and family and prayers, but the support that Phoenix Children's gave, and that support started with our friends from ExtraLife and music therapy. So we met Ezekiel probably the second week that second week of being here in July, and I can remember like yesterday, he comes knocking on our door, and just this dude with, a guitar, and I'm thinking, great, another therapy guy coming in. And it wasn't just another therapy guy.
I came in initially to kind of help him with coping with being anxious about being in the hospital. So we started doing like relaxation to music. I made some recordings for him of me playing and giving him instructions for breathing, along with my guitar. So giving him instructions on breathing in and out.
Helping him get through the waiting process, because every day it was, well, your heart's coming, your heart's coming. And every day it was seeing a body get weaker and weaker and weaker.
His brother was having a hard time with his big brother being in the hospital, and he was really missing him. So mom was wanting to kind of let them kind of communicate that to each other. So we talked about different feelings, and we kind of improvised on what different feelings might sound like. And then we would talk about it together. We ended up coming up with a band name called the Sleepy Birds. And so we would just kind of call it band practice.
He was put on the last machine that at that point was for heart failure. That was it, which was the ECMO. And that was terrifying, because they told us basically there's very little chance at this point that Lucas is probably going to make it out of here. But we will do our best to see that he is, that he goes quiet, peacefully. Once he became where it was that he was in bed and not able to do anything at that point, we were still involving the music. We were still putting on soft sounds. I remember Ezekiel coming in, and first, just we were hugging, and he was telling me, everything's gonna be fine. What can I do to help? And I said, what you can do right now? You can get that guitar out and play something soft for Lucas, because I know he can hear still. So you can do that. And it was the softest sound that I've ever heard. And it was very intimate at that point, because I didn't know if Lucas was gonna make it through that part of his journey. But I thought, at least he gets to hear something familiar, which was that sound. that music that brings us all together. So October 29th comes, and it was the call that we had been waiting for a very long time. And Dr. Bryant said, yes, we found a heart and we're taking it. We get the heart, and it was just an incredible thing to see not this big sheen connected to Lucas anymore. It was just medicines that were running through him at that point. And that was it. It was beautiful. Ezekiel has been like nonstop part of our journey, part of our life, in such a way that I can't explain, and I consider him family at this point.
I think what I've learned most from Lucas and his family is resiliency, and just seeing their journey and all the different turns and twists that it's had is really incredible to witness, and so I'm honored to be a part of their journey.
Current ED, I mean, we suffered the growing pains. This emergency department was built to see 27,000 kids. Last year we saw close to 87,000. We made do with what we had, and it always felt like we were putting a Band-Aid on things to serve the community.
This new space at Phoenix Children's will allow the best care possible for our children.
The doctors, the nurses, the staff at Phoenix Children, they are truly amazing people and gifted in what they do.
The thing that I'm most excited about with the opening of the new emergency department is the ability to take care of even more injured kids than we're taking care of now.
The new design process was interesting. They got the ED staff involved from the very beginning.
The process involved going to several different hospitals throughout the country and looking at various designs until we basically found one that met the needs of all of the feedback that we had received from both employees and patients.
The Level 1 Trauma Center at Phoenix Children's Hospital has been very lucky that we've had the support of our EMS community from the very beginning.
The new emergency department, they actually physically moved a road so that we could build a ramp that can hold, I believe, 6 ambulances simultaneously with their own separate entrance right next to the trauma bays. Also, just the fact that we are directly below the helipad now. As it stands at this moment, if those kids come in, they have to be brought down an elevator 11 floors and then taken that quarter mile through hallways to get to our trauma bays.
Imagine doing this while you're on a gurney, doing chest compressions, trying to save the child's life.
So having the new trauma department basically right under the elevators is going to be beneficial in terms of golden hour and taking care of these sick kids.
We can get children from the helipad to the emergency room, from the emergency room to the CAT scanner to the OR in less time, because now they're all so much closer.
It's important to incorporate and involve staff in the planning and design process because they're the ones that actually work the space.
In this new department, we won't have any time constraints on our space, so we'll be able to get to those patients and families quicker because they won't be waiting until we can open other areas.
To now see what I consider to be a state-of-the-art emergency department about to open with all the ancillary stuff that goes with it is just a very exciting time.
In the new space, there's internal corridor and an external corridor. The external corridor is for the patients and families to walk down. The doors are numbered in a way that makes sense to them, and also there's no windows in the door, so it protects every family's privacy.
So how it's set up is really critical. And having efficiencies that the new emergency department offers so that physicians and others can access the patients easily is really important.
And there's only one Level 1 pediatric trauma center in the entire state. That's Phoenix Children's Hospital. It turns out that a Level 1 pediatric trauma center in the state lowers the mortality by more than 38%. It's a huge impact to the entire state of Arizona.
We'll reap rewards in terms of patient satisfaction and staff satisfaction.
Definitely feel a sense of accomplishment when you walk through the new space.
It's important to know and read what families and children are going through. That's why Phoenix Children is just a very special place. I think we all know that, but
This is an amazing undertaking for Phoenix Children's Hospital and couldn't have been done without the donors and the community support that we've received.
September 20th, 2017 is really a special day for Maricopa County when the new emergency department opens.
there is no greater feeling than to be part of the greater good. I love Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Hello, Astrid Valencia here with Cox Communications. I am proud to announce that Cox Communications is donating $25,000 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. We are proud of our long-standing relationship with PCH and excited to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. We urge you to donate too, and please enjoy the Rocket League tournament brought to you by Cox Communications.
Hi, Roxanne. Thanks for joining us today. We're really excited to have you. Tell us a little bit about kind of why Cox got involved in the sports tournament.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Well, we're happy to donate $25,000 to benefit Phoenix Children's Hospital through this online gaming tournament. We have a long-standing partnership with PCH, and we are proud to support their fundraising effort.
Thank you. Yes, this is great. And Cox has been a big supporter of Phoenix Children's. So can you tell us a little bit about what you do for Phoenix Children's?
Yes, so as I mentioned, we're a long-time and proud supporter of Phoenix Children's Hospital. Over the past several years, we've provided Cox Charities grants to support various programs, including your One Darn Cool School and your Teen Driving Safety Program. In addition, Phoenix Children's Hospital received a $200,000 grant from our James M. Cox Foundation to support the Connected Patient Program. This allowed patients to have iPads in the room along with an app that helps navigate their journey and their stay at PCH.
That's amazing. So unbelievable across the whole organization, affecting a lot of the patients and visitors and the community in general. And I know Cox is a big partner across the communities. Can you kind of share a little bit about the things that how Cox supports our communities?
Well, giving back to the community is at the core of who we are as a company. We give back to the community through a variety of different programs, including Cox Charities, Cox Volunteers, and Connect to Compete, which is our low-cost internet for low-income families with school-aged children in the household.
What a great program, and I'm sure it's being heavily used at the moment as people are stuck at home.
Absolutely. With distance learning right now, with students, affordable internet is key to help bridge the digital divide.
Yeah. Where can people find out more about how they can find? Sandy, you're going to cut that. Where can people find out more about Cox's support for the community?
Yeah, to learn more about our community programs, people can visit our website at cox.com/community.
Great. Well, thank you so much, and thank you, Cox, on behalf of Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Thank you. We're happy to support.
All right, we're back with more of the Extra Life Phoenix Children's Hospital online gaming tournament here. I'm Larry Ridley, your host from SNY TV, a little Madden NFL, a little NBC Sports, and a little NBA 2K League. Got a very special guest here, half the season with the Arizona Cardinals. Kenyon, I want to just thank you for lending your name and your support to the Extra Life PCH and also with the Rocket League. Tell us how you got involved with the Phoenix Children's Hospital, being a new person out there in the Valley of the Sun.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, Larry. I'm just happy to be a part of and a hand and inside of what's a great cause, especially work. The Cardinals got me introduced to working with the hospital initially when I first got out there, and they are strong individuals, but sometimes they need a smile to keep them going about their day. So that's what I try to provide, just good energy. They're just doing a good job with continuing to raise awareness for the hospital.
Yeah, good stuff, man. And we're excited also to partner with the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Extra Life, doing some great things with those kids and gaming. While we have you on, I want to ask you about your love of gaming and how much do you game? And
yeah, I grew up playing games from handheld little Game Boys or PSPs to the consoles to computer games. I'm a very competitive person, so obviously along with being on the field and being active, I love being competitive in the gaming realm. Currently, actually have on my TV right now. I'm in a Madden league and I have a fantasy draft going on right now, so I'm kind of looking up to seeing my time on the clock when it's supposed to come up and everything. So it's kind of funny, just being involved. And obviously, you asking me about my involvement in gaming.
Yeah, it's funny you bring up Madden. I voiced the Madden game. I did the pregame and halftime show, and also the Gauntlet. I voiced it from 2014 through 2018. So Madden 25, 15, 16, 17, and 18. I got to ask you, man, all these NFL players and things of that nature, are you satisfied with your Madden 21 rating? Where are you, bro? Tell us where you are with the rating, and do you like it? Do you have your approval? Do we have your stamp of approval on it?
Of course, I feel like nobody's satisfied unless you're 99. I'm realistic, so I mean, I'm moving in the right direction. I started off, lower than what I am last year compared to now, so I'm, going in the right direction. But hey, I'm ready to kind of get on the field and, prove them wrong that my stats and everything should probably be higher.
What is your rating right now with Madden 21 with the Cardinals playing with Kyler Murray?
It's 82. They said it was 82. I think I started last year off at like a 70, mid 70s. So I made some ground up, but like I said, I'm not satisfied with where I am, especially my speed. They got me at 91, 89 acceleration. I feel like I can get up to top speed pretty fast, but it's like when your acceleration is lower than your speed, it's almost like they're saying that you don't have the quickness to get up to that speed quick enough. Plus, I feel like I'm a little faster than 91. I see some linebackers at 91. I feel like I got to step up on most linebackers in this league. It is what it is. I'm ready to kind of get on the field and, prove myself wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking about a couple of years ago when you had that, of course, that hook and lateral, the score to beat New England. Your rating probably should have went to about a 98, 99. Man, that was a pretty big deal during the NFL season a couple of years ago. Lastly, before we let you get out of here, we thank you for your time. We're talking to Kenyon Drake, running back with the Arizona Cardinals. Went to Alabama down there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Kenyon, how much you looking forward to training camp that's coming up here, man, in the next few days, man? You're looking at, the 28th. Teams are going to report. Looks like you guys, the NFL and the NFLPA had the agreement there on the COVID-19 protocols and guidelines. How much you looking forward to this NFL season here?
Yeah, I'm excited to get on the field with come together. First and foremost, we want to make sure that everybody's safe during these trying times and in the best position to be successful on and off the field from a physical and just health standpoint. So hopefully the NFL continue to do a good job to put the protocols in place today. But putting throughout the entirety of the off season, it's been a little different. But I've had to just use my versatility to stay ready, and whenever the whistle gets blown, I'm gonna be ready to play ball.
All right, good luck, man. Good luck this season to you and the Arizona Cardinals out there in the NFC West, man. Hopefully you guys can make a playoff run, and we thank you for your involvement with the ExtraLife Phoenix Children's Hospital online gaming tournament. Kenyon, thank you very much, man. Have a good weekend, man, and we'll see you during the NFL season.
Appreciate it. Y'all stay safe.
Welcome back, folks. It is charity time. It's FDOT.
Calamity.
That's it. It's just two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just us.
What's up, friends? Yes, we are halfway through the day. Shout outs to Renee and Larry for really rocking it down there in the NBA 2K world. Fun stuff. Got to see Lakers played. I'm a J.R. Smith fan. I'm going to just let that marinate. So.
Okay, yeah. A lot of basketball. That first game, did you see the Lakers were killing it. The Clippers, whew, they were getting smashed. Oh, my God.
A little bit rough stuff there, but oh well. If you're just joining us, first of all, welcome. And let's talk a little bit about what we're doing here today. So we've teamed up. We're here at Access Replay. We've teamed up with the folks from ExtraLife in an effort to support some cool charitable organizations. We've got the Children's Hospital of Phoenix, and that's really what we're talking about here. So you guys can put together and go ahead and donate. Shout out to Lazy Boy and the rest of our sponsors. The Lazy Boy donation button is the best way to go ahead and get your funds down here to help the kids. But in addition to that, we're also giving stuff back away to you guys in the chat.
we have 2 giveaway winners right here.
That's right. You're going to be getting 2 $25 GameStop gift cards. Actually, we had some winners earlier today. Shout out again to Serial Night, who actually won a $25 gift card for GameStop and actually donated it back to the charity. So shout out to Serial Night for that awesome gesture, and congrats to him for winning. Now we have some new winners for these awesome gift cards. We have Bossy Mixer, the lady herself, yes, and Risk Destructo from my community. Risk Destructo, congrats on the winning, and thanks for hanging out and supporting the cause, and enjoy the gift cards. So.
Hell yeah. Listen, I said this to you off camera, but I want to say it to you on camera as well. I think it's legit. So Risk Destructo and Serial Killer, they came up, and not only are they here supporting the cause, right? But they seeing Serial kind of give back to that reflects on you as like a community figure or whatnot. And I think that's awesome. I think being here, leading leading by your actions. I think that's sick.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I've always tried to, make my place welcoming for everybody and have a positive atmosphere. I always say the outside world is, always negative and stuff like that. So when you come here and hang out with me and my community, we're not about that. So, I'm glad I could, be a facilitator of, positive change.
I feel that. I'm not nearly that positive, but it's all about doing the right thing. So once again, congrats to Bossy Mixer and Risk Destructo with the Kobe 24 at the end of that. So really appreciate you guys turning up and showing out. Congratulations to that stuff. So right now, we've got some interesting things coming out from the Phoenix Children's Child Life stuff going on here. But we'll talk a little bit about that in just a moment. Again, that's who we're really farming up these donations for. So drop that stuff in the chat. I'm going to get involved as well a little bit. So
Okay.
very excited to kind of see that and kind of expand on that in a little bit. But so as we kind of shift from our sports section to our more, I usually use traditional sports where we talk about like the big MLB, NFL, NBA type stuff.
Right.
But I want to say traditional esports because now we have a world of traditional sports, esports. But now we're going back to the gamer stuff, okay? Forget the terminology. Rocket League and Fortnite are coming on the way.
Yes, let's go. Now we're going to be cranking the knob up to 11, ripping it off because now the energy and the hype is really coming in. Super competitive games. Again, this is all for an awesome cause. Rocket League and Fortnite, which you're very familiar with the Rocket League, scene yourself.
Absolutely. I mean, that's my world now. I mean, I've been part of the Rivals series from season 9, and that's been dummy exciting. Which, by the way, I also got a chance to do some of the CRL, the College Rocket League, which allowed me to team up with the boy Dazarin. Make sure you pronounce that right. Or he'll come for you. So him out of Chicago, he's going to be doing some of the stuff with some other people there at Rocket League. So,
Okay.
it's always cool to see one of the homies kind of getting on the stage for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's awesome.
We were talking a little bit about, sports, trad sports versus esports or whatnot. And, real talk, we were just talking about quarantine, how much different, life has been.
Yeah.
One of the big things when it comes to esports is that, like, things didn't keep going as normal. I don't want to say that, but it was a different kind of adjustment. You as a streamer in esports, right?
Yeah.
If you're only in a traditional sports, you're sitting here like begging for your NFL, your NBA, your basketball, your baseball, right? But esports, maybe it took a week off or so to let the production teams get involved, get fixed, but now they're doing their thing.
Yeah, I mean, little small tweaks here and there, but a lot of it is just trying to figure out ways to still get the information out. They're doing a lot of things more remotely now, as opposed to, especially with tournaments. A lot of times the teams will come scrim and stuff in person. Like now everything is so virtual, but you're still able to get the content out there. The casters are remote and everything else, so. It's awesome that things still progressing even amidst all this pandemic that's going on right now.
And it's also interesting, looking at the other side. I've worn a lot of hats, so to speak, in the gaming industry. One of which was, League Ops. And right now we look at the Call of Duty League, which they're having, they're having some issues with their online stuff.
Yeah.
And in the moment, this seems really like harrowing. Like, oh my God, this looks so bad. But realistically, when you look at the world of broadcasting, esports are new. So we take these trials and tribulations and we kind of learn from it and run with it. So now when we look at these online tournaments, because we're forced to do so, a lot of times online tournaments were for the people with less resources, less money, et cetera, and the big boys were doing it in person. Now the big boys are doing it online, which means the infrastructure has to be there. All these problems that you have at the lower level, the big guys are going to figure out, hopefully, and we'll have kind of a better situation moving forward.
Yeah, and another thing to speak on that is the CDL in general, like especially here being Atlanta, we have Atlanta Phase, and their homestand event, had to get canceled because of COVID and everything else, and that's an awesome opportunity just for the players to meet the fans and able to play in front of a big stage, and things like that. Unfortunately, are being put on the back burner right now, and that's a shame, especially for fans that look up to some of these players and get that actual one-on-one interaction with them that they're not able to get right now.
The different thing there, though, with respect to like trad sports, is that we still can do this sort of thing. We got swag coming in.
Yeah.
He'll be talking a little bit about the COD stuff tomorrow specifically, and so there's a lot of opportunity with the world of esports to kind of push forward and keep on keeping on, as we like to say. So again, we're here for the Phoenix Children's Child Life Program. Basically, the quick and dirty of it is that a lot of people have health insurance, but sometimes there are gaps in between the medical cost and the health insurance, and that's a very big conversation. It's also a very big gap of money, and at the end of the day, we can have that big conversation, but really, we got to fill that gap right now. There are kids that just need that help. And so shout outs to Access Replay and Extra Life kind of allowing us to do this. So far, we've raised $7,000. Thank you guys so much for being such a big part of it. Can't say that enough. I mean, 7 G's, that's a lot. That's going to help a lot of kids here, straight up and down. So thank you so much to, like I said, all of our sponsors, specifically Lazy Boy, who's putting together the donation board, so you guys can look at that. And as far as what we were talking about, that content on the screen, Rocket League's going to be coming up next, and that's supported by Cox.
Yeah, Cox is a huge supporter, also local as well. So shout out to Cox, and shout out to all the companies that are a part of this and also doing the matching. The matching is awesome for those hours that they're doing. Every donation they're matching it dollar for dollar. So everybody who's been able to donate, thanks to the sponsors. No donation is too little. Thanks to everybody also who's been supporting it, tweeting it out, using those hashtags, and checking out Friends of PCH on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. All that stuff is a huge help.
That's one of the big things I think that sometimes people don't realize that every little bit actually does count.
Yeah.
I've gotten the opportunity to work with a couple of charities in capacities like this, and also like behind the scenes, like typing and nerd stuff. And when you're talking about if I can put the facade behind a little bit real quick. When you're talking about 501c3 stuff, it gets confusing, but at the end of the day, $5 goes a long way. So I'm not saying, skip dinner to give it to the kids, but if you have 5 beans, $10, that actually makes a difference. Don't think that, don't minimize yourself. The impact you can make in a kid's life is actually really, really solid. And,
very true.
They absolutely need it. So it's pretty sick kind of looking at what we've been able to do here. And then specifically here, kind of bringing different people from different areas. Shout outs to Bossy, winner of the giveaway, and also she was able to kind of do stuff with us. We'll see a little bit more of that tomorrow. Don't forget, 2-day event. We had Shane Plays, kind of make some custom Roblox nonsense for us, which is always dope. So a lot of cool things going on here, and that's what we've got going on in the building. As far as esports in general, I mean, you've been involved for a little while. You gave me my chance to self-plug about Rocket League. All right, man, what you been involved with?
Lately, I've been doing a lot of Warzone stuff. Call of Duty. Warzone is blowing up. Obviously, a huge player base. Call of Duty is a game that I've been playing for years, so I'm glad to be able to be a part of that. Done stuff with Twitch and other companies doing casting tournaments, hosting shows specifically about Warzone.
Word.
Yeah. And
is that your origin story? Were you always a COD guy, or?
I mean, when it comes to shooters, yeah. When it comes to shooters, I'm also an FGC guy. Like FGC was like my first foray actually into esports.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Okay, so FGC was what got you involved.
Right. Yeah. So I went from FGC more into the shooters now. So I'm an old school, Street Fighter and stuff like that. Third Strike was huge. Why? What? What's up?
You dating yourself a little bit. I'm just saying, homie.
True.
I am 19 and like Street Fighter 5. Nobody likes Street Fighter 5. Sorry.
True. Yeah.
Talking too loud there?
No, you good. Yeah. I may be dating myself, but it's a classic. It's good.
Hey, man, if you don't date yourself, nobody will, right?
Okay.
I'm here for that. But so, Street Fighter was your game in
Yeah,
fighting? Word.
that was what actually got me into fighting games, and then I branched out to other stuff, like Guilty Gear, Tekken, stuff like that.
So right now, you gotta play Sonic Fox in a game, any game, your choice. You're not gonna win. What's the closest you're coming to winning? Which game?
The closest? Oh man.
Like, what's your best game that you're gonna put money on?
Okay. I might do DOA. DOA 6. Actually.
Word.
I'm a DOA guy. Yeah, I like
Okay.
It's a close one. See, DOA or Street Fighter.
Okay.
Or Third Strike specifically. So I'm gonna go with the DOA though.
DOA, that's a deep cut. I respect that.
I mean, that's one of the few 3D fighters I really. I like Tekken, but when it comes to 3D fighter, DOA has always been like my go-to. I like that game.
It's
a lot.
okay. You can say Tekken's too hard for you.
Oh, here we go.
Don't worry, I just play Injustice 1 and spam Zod and fail anyway, but it's all good. Or the Nappa side, Aquaman, right?
Yeah. Super cheese.
Like straight up and down, dog. No, I don't really have a background in fighting games whatsoever. I always grew up around Smash.
Okay.
That's the conversation. Whether or not Smash, the fighting game.
That's what I was about to say. That's what I was going to go next.
platformer.
I say it's actually a fighting game, though. That's
So-
always a huge controversy there.
So it's funny. Listen, I'm Mr. Esports. I'm not in the FGC. I understand, but maybe my opinion is relevant. But guess what? Your boy's got the mic. Smash is absolutely a fighting game. It's just a little. It's different. But you have the forget about doubles. You got the one-on-one environment, right? You got matchups and counter matchups. The way I look at Smash is that it's a little bit more free form as opposed to set combos, right?
Right.
I'm not like dragon punching, waiting for the confirm, but it's more free form. It's still a fighting game though.
Okay. I mean,
Let's hear the other side, 'cause you clearly there.
It teeters the line between fighting game and party game. I think that's kind of where they're considered the redheaded stepchild of the FGC.
So that one, I take particular issues with that one for sure. When it comes to like children's party game or whatnot. Because casual is in the eye of the beholder. We were talking a little bit about this with respects to, there's a new third-person shooter Rogue Company out right now. People are like, yo, that feels like a casual game, right?
Yeah.
And my response to that is, a game is as casual as you would like it to be.
True.
Basketball is a casual game. You put the ball in the hoop and walk away, right?
Right.
Absolutely, it's mad casual. Yeah, go tell that to Ms. Montgomery that her game is mad casual. I don't think that's going to happen. Go tell LeBron James that his game is a casual game. I don't think it's going to happen. So just because I'm playing Mario and Princess Peach don't mean that I'm a casual.
No. It could still be an e-sport. I'm not saying it's not an e-sport.
Oh, no. Now the FGC guys bringing out the word e-sport. Oh, no.
No. I don't have any qualms really with Smash. I don't play it personally, but
Real talk. It's always funny. Esports is what we call it. Y'all know, right? But if you ever talk to a real fighting game dude, I mean the dojo dungeon rat, the guy that's there in practice mode all day. Esports is like a dirty word to the fighting game community.
Yeah, this is true too. Yeah, because they love the grimy, the old school tactic, way of it. They don't want it to be cleaned up, I guess.
Which is something that I always fought against. Listen, I'm from New York. If I tried to hide it, I couldn't, right? And that's my attitude, grit, grind, whatever the hell. And that sort of approach, you don't have to wear a tie. Hello and welcome to the broadcast. Do you think I do that on my day-to-day? When you tune in to Valorant Fight Night every Tuesday, by the way, do you think that I'm up there hello, it is F. and Jamerson? No, I'm what's good? Welcome to Fight Night. Let's get it in. And that's authenticity, man. That's all we all want. Esports, man, people get so tight about words.
I feel that, especially with the FGC, because it's something that you know, we've always been known for the controversy or the rivalries, the pop-offs, you know what I'm saying? And they feel like when you try to water that down and make it more professional, it takes away the, you know, the...
And see, that to me, I agree, so don't water it down. You can put it on TV, just stop saying the F word and you're good, bro. You can still pop off. Like, I mean, what was it? What was it, 2014? Jay Wong, like, does a barrel roll. Like,
Yeah.
you know, that's not un-esports. There's nothing unacceptable about it. Like, you know, listen, if we gotta lose Noel Brown to be esports, I'm down with that. That's not a problem for me. Like, low tier God can stay at home, man. I'm good. Like, it's not a problem for me. But everything else, like, that's just people being people, and there's no need to excise that. And I think that's a big part of like what makes esports real. Like, we can look at, you know, some of the other leagues. Don't want to get myself in trouble. Some of the other leagues might be a little over polished, but when you look at the real stuff that people be watching, like, you know, like we all these games here today, like we talk about Rocket League, like those are real guys out there really talking their stuff, and I'm here for it. So, you know, that kind of stuff is what brings me into esports specifically, is that authenticity. So it's a lot of fun, and I'm allowed to talk you guys out in chat, so that's what I'm going to do here. What brought y'all into esports? You know, we've got fighting games over here. For me, it was honestly like Counter-Strike and World of Warcraft. I don't know how loud I want to say that.
Okay, I was not expecting that one.
But World of Warcraft was actually what got me like in like Gamerville. Like back in the day, Burning Crusade, you know, I was one of the better feral druids out there, like number, like orange rankings, etc. No, I didn't mess with Classic because I already did that. Sorry, folks, done that, got a t-shirt. But like, that's what got me into like Nerd World, you know, like hanging out on a Thursday, not a Friday, on a Thursday night in Ventrilo with your boys, like, and all of a sudden I find myself like 20 years old, and like you have these friends from all over the world, like through online. Right. Fighting games is a little bit more local, but did you ever have that experience like internet friends?
Oh yeah, especially now, like just with the community stuff and you're building, you know, being a streamer or whatnot, and playing games. If you're playing, you know, even if it is fighting games, you might have a sparring partner that you like playing against. Y'all both really good. Mm-hmm. You know, you can build these relationships, especially nowadays. Everything's so virtual, but you're building these connections with these people that you may never have met, or maybe may never meet. You never know.
It's wild, and especially like, you know, we talk about the changes with the pandemic and everything kind of coming around and seeing the things here. My friends are finally, like, my I don't want to say, my normie friends from New York are, like, finally getting it, you know?
Oh, okay.
They're like, I remember the first bit when I started, like, flying down here to Atlanta to do esports, and they was like, so you're going to Atlanta to talk about video games? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, are they going to kidnap you? Like, what's up? Like, that's weird. Now they're like, I spend my life on Zoom. Like no problem, you know?
Yep.
But for me, it was really fun kind of looking at, you know, growing up in that world of World of Warcraft, like, because you spend like 4 nights a week grinded with your 20 homies, right? Plus. And it got to the point, like, this is actually a really fun fact. I'm a registered minister. I guess it's not that hard to believe with the stupid hat on, but like, I'm a registered minister because my guild leader at the time, who works at Blizzard, shout out to Ryan Hart, not that Ryan Hart, different Ryan Hart.
Okay,
but I actually performed his wedding. I married him and his wife. That's my guild leader, and like, you know, his best man was our shaman healer, and the other guy in his group was our rogue and our paladin. Like, that's, you know, that's family, that's squad.
That's crazy.
And like, you know, it's funny. Like, we joke and everything, and like, I look back now, and you know, your friends, it's harder to make friends as an adult, right? Because so everybody generally friends with like their high school homies. Like, yo, the Turks, my WoW guild runs deep. Like, you know, I got homies all over the world. Like, I was in Australia, and I was like, oh, I know a warlock that lives down here. Hit him up, and he was like, no doubt, I own a bar, come through. And now I got a place in Brisbane to go hang out anytime I want.
That's awesome.
And like, that's the beauty of the internet that we can do.
Because you never know. Well, you might be in one part of the world, and now you got connections worldwide. That's crazy.
Exactly. It's mad fun. You know, it kind of really brings everything together, and it kind of shows the type of impact you can make on people from across the world, just on an individual basis. And that's kind of what we're doing here today. You can make an impact across the world on an individual basis. You got $5, $10. If you got $1,000, you can do it too. But you know, $5 in the bucket really makes a difference for these kids.
It does. It's true.
So as I said, we've got a lot of cool stuff going on here. We're asking you to get involved. The Lazy Boy donation panel is how you guys can go ahead and toss into the bucket. Phoenix Children's Child Life Program is pretty awesome. It helps patients of all ages and their families develop ways to cope with the fear and anxiety related to sudden injury and treatment, and to help children cope with the separation from home and school. It's funded solely through donations. I think that's the biggest deal, is that there's a lot that goes on when it comes to getting sick. Like we talked about the gap in between the medical insurance and that big gap. But you know, right here, the fear and anxiety, like, okay, you're going to school, you're in middle school, everything's kind of hunky-dory, and then bang, you get an illness, bang, you got to go to the hospital. It's a lot more than just paying for you know, shots and medicine. That's a lifestyle change that you got to change with.
Yeah, it's and the thing about, you know, this children's healthcare and then the Friends of PCH is they're able to help and take some of that stress off. And you know, it's like a circle, because because they're nonprofits, so they're taking donations, and you're able to help and they're able to help. So you're helping with the money, they're able to distribute that money to families and kids in need, and you know, it's just a perfect symbiosis.
Yeah. It's straight up and down. It really helps us boost the community, kind of boost all that stuff behind the scenes. And I chose the word boost to give myself a good segue, but I didn't get there in time. Rocket League is a game that has boost involved, so that's where my brain was at.
That was good. Yeah, that was good.
But my brain was faster than my mouth, so here we are. Yeah, this is my full-time job, folks. But Rocket League, like we said, it was dope seeing Madden and 2K. We've got Fortnite later on, and Rocket League is going to be coming up, which is really, really sick as well. I'm so incredibly amped for this. Like I said, this is my home planet these days.
Yeah,
you know, I left Planet Smite, and now I'm kind of hovering around Planet Rocket League.
Planet Rocket League.
And I'm jamming.
Yeah, we're getting ready for some high-octane gameplay. See what I did there? See?
I like that.
Yeah,
high octane, like gasoline.
Yeah, see, you know.
Rocket League cars are electric.
Wait a minute, don't they have flames?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I want to see if you were like, oh. Have you ever played Rocket League?
I actually have, yeah. I played it briefly. I gave it a shot, and it was more fun than I thought it was going to be, actually.
Rocket League has real dope appeal when it comes to like pick-up-itude is what I call it. Like if you're gonna play. Street Fighter is the most accessible game, but there's still so much gamer literacy is a term I like to use. You gotta know what a quarter circle means.
True.
Right? Like we could talk about notation and argue about that later, but you gotta know what a DP is, right? Like you gotta understand Dragon Punch. You gotta understand what all this stuff means. You know, when it comes to MOBAs, forget about it. When it comes to shooters, you gotta understand. I mean. Like you talk to people that aren't into games, they don't know that you move with WASD.
Right.
Rocket League, this button goes, this button jumps, got it, bro. Put the ball in the hoop, done. It's easy. So much fun, and like you said, it's mad exciting. What I love the most about Rocket League, and this is something that I got kind of like understood as I got into the scene, is how raw this emotion is. Because like when you talk about shooters, fighting games, literally any damn genre. There's 5 games, and we're better for it. There's 5 games in that genre. Counter-Strike, Valorant, Rainbow Six, Dirty Bomb Battalion, right, for tac shooters, et cetera, et cetera. There's only one Rocket League, and so that's all you got. These people are amped up for it. Let's get to it. Rocket League on the way. Shout out to my man Dazarin and his homie. Let's go.
In Rocket League, 2 teams of 3 players have 5 minutes to score more goals than their opponent. The game is basically soccer, but with cars. Insanely fast, and frequently airborne cars. So strap yourselves in and get ready for one of the most unique esports in the world to take you for a ride of a lifetime. It's now time for Rocket League.
And we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Phoenix Children's Healthcare Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. I'm Dazarin, and joined with me is the Marky Duda. Marky, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good today. So, for those of you who don't know us at all, my name's Dazzer, and I'm a Rocket League caster. I cast for Collegiate Rocket League and just kind of for a lot of tournaments here and there. Last I was seen was on the Beyond the Summit Summer Shuffle, which was a pretty cool event. But I'm here now with Marky. And Marky, introduce yourself for those at home who have no idea who you are. I don't even know how they would do that, but. Oh my goodness. Wait, they're not hearing you in the VMix, Marky.
Oh no. Okay, I was muted. I'm so sorry. I was muted. Okay, so if you don't know me, as you can tell, I'm a little bit newer to the casting scene. You know, not as professional, as tidy as Daz here, but I am a former world champion. I have eyebrows on the cars in game. No one else puts eyebrows on cars. You know, I've been here a while. I'm excited to cast some Rocket League with you, Daz. Let's go.
Yeah, me too. Like we said, Phoenix Children's Healthcare Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. And it's been an interesting tournament so far. We've had a pretty decent bracket as things have led up to this point. And now we are sitting at our semifinals here that are going to take place very shortly. So it's definitely been a good kind of event as things have progressed here. But I mean, talk to me a little bit here about just the point that we've gotten this far into the bracket, Marky. What's it been like from your perspective?
Well, I've noticed that RGB, you know, the favorites for the tournaments, have powered through the bracket without dropping a game, as you'd maybe expect. And they're coming up against Sky Esports, and they've done pretty well too. They've killed it in the bracket. They've dropped one game so far, so they're looking pretty strong as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we definitely do have a couple of highlights from those rounds as well that we, have visible for you guys. And, it's definitely been very interesting too, looking at this tournament and how things have played out as well. Best of three, 3v3 tournament, and all for a good cause as well. So it's definitely been something that has been interesting and hit close to home for me. And again, very happy for the sponsors and everyone involved in this tournament. Again, Phoenix Children's Healthcare Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamers. So let's talk about the pricing breakdown here for a moment. First place, getting $100 and a show match versus the Susquehanna Sonics after the grand final. That's a pretty solid chunk of change as well. See second place with 300 and third as 100. Third getting $100. Marky, talk to us about the prize pool.
Yeah, it's a decent way payday. You know, not a huge, not a huge tournament. Just a nice wee payday for some more bubble players for a good cause. You know, it's I mean, I'd be pretty happy with making $600. I don't know about you.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be pretty happy with that as well. I mean, I don't make that much money off of. I don't make any money off of playing Rocket League. So anything I would be able to take home would be worth something for me. I didn't have the same upbringings as you, sir. But again, it's been an exciting round so far. Things are definitely interesting. I do want to check out some highlights though from the qualifying round if we do have those available, so we can look at those as well. But in the meantime, Marky, as the games are getting set up, let's talk about the teams for a little bit, right? That first round match with RBG Esports versus Sky Lake Esports. What are your thoughts?
I think you probably have to bet on RGB Esports. You know, they've got quite a lot of professional experience. Lemon Puppy has been in the scene since as long as I can remember. It feels like day one. So he's got tournaments under his belt. He's got wins under his belt, and is just a very solid, well-rounded player. Daru as well. Very solid mechanically, quite experienced now. You know, he's a bit, sort of feels like a bit of a newer player, but the more I think about it, the more tournaments he's got under his belt. You would definitely be betting on them for this series for sure.
Yeah, and we can actually even see a couple of clips from them in the highlights as well. I can tell which one's Lemon Puppy because he literally has the puppy topper on his car. It's pretty cool. So definitely interesting from them. On the other side of the bracket, we have Grim Chaos versus Hardboiled. We were talking about it a little bit before we got on screen, and it's mainly the fact that Hardboiled. I believe you said they didn't drop a game this entire tournament versus looking at Grim Chaos, where they have dropped they've dropped a game when they faced against the Camelback Spartans earlier on. So one team looking shaky, but most of these players are people who aren't necessarily familiar to us, and it's really cool for me that they have this platform because now they kind of get their face in front of a lot of people and a chance to kind of make a name for themselves, don't you think?
Yeah, it's always an exciting opportunity. You know, these smaller players often don't get a chance to show off their skills on the big stage, and you know, a lot of the time you find hidden gems from these tournaments. You know, players you never really heard of, and all of a sudden they're scoring crazy goals and doing damage to more well-known players. So it's a really exciting opportunity provided to them by Cox Elite Gamers. Yeah, just a great opportunity for everyone involved.
And yeah, like you said, great opportunity, all for a good cause. Again, this particular event, Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament, powered by Cox Gaming, and definitely been something that we were reached out to, and it was kind of like a no-brainer for us to get involved. Now, looking again, we will have today 2 semifinals matchups for you guys, best of threes. We'll start off, I believe we will start off with the RBG match versus Skylake, and then we'll come in to the Grim Chaos and Hard Boiled to kind of finish off the day. So there's the bracket in front of you. You've seen the quarterfinals towards the semifinals and how teams have kind of led up to this point. Let's talk a little bit about the fact that Grim Chaos kind of dropped that game coming into it. For a lot of teams looking to kind of figure out how teams are playing, noticing small things like teams just giving up games is something that, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Marky, but I feel like that's something that people pay attention to when coming into a tournament environment, like who's doing well on the day or beforehand to try to figure out, how confident they should be going into the matchup.
Yeah, for sure. When I used to play tournaments, we used to be constantly hitting refresh on the brackets, just trying to see who's playing well, how everyone's feeling. Also, as well, how like hot and cold players are. You know, if you've got a lot of tournament games under your belt, even if you've dropped a few of those games, just more time on the pitch can make you feel a little bit more comfortable in a tournament environment. So even though Grim Chaos obviously have dropped some games, they've got a bit more game time, tournament time under their belt. So they might not be, they might be coming in kind of warm. However, you might notice that the hard-boiled eggs sweeping everyone, and not just sweeping everyone, they swept the number 3 seeds as well. So they're looking really good.
And we're going to actually get this one in. I think they are just now waiting on us to jump into the lobby. So we are actually holding up today, but for good reason. We just want to make sure everything is running very smoothly here as we get things going. Although I'm very confident in what you're going to say, Marky, I do have to ask for your prediction coming into this one between RBG and Skylake. Who do you have?
I've got RBG all day. I'm sorry, Skylake, but it's RBG all day for me.
Yeah, I gotta go and piggyback off of that as well. I'm feeling the RBG vibes again. Claven, Lemon Puppy, and Daru on that squad. Yeah. As took me a minute because with all the roster changes and org changes, it's definitely been something that. Did you just?
No, I did. It's fine.
Oh my god. Okay. With
Darius helping me out.
He's got to help him out. But game's definitely going to get started much sooner now, as we do have everybody loaded into the lobby. Again, best of 3 series between RBG Esports and Sky Lake Esports coming on your screen right now. We're at least watching it, as it's not necessarily on the screen yet, but while we wait in the meantime, I can at least break it down here just a little bit. We've already gotten the first goal scored here. RBG scored within the first 10 seconds of this one.
A beautiful goal, so it was as well. He caught the ball in the air off his own touch on the underside of his car, and then times the flip reset perfectly to flick it over the two defenders. It was gorgeous.
Meanwhile, game is continuing on. We're gonna have to radio cast this, Marky, because they can't see the game yet. Okay, so
They can't see the game.
They can't. They're still looking at our screen, like they're looking at us right now. So we do have to kind of figure this one out. Daru, though, will pick up another goal. So now we have 2 goals from RBG. They have a lot of pressure early on. You see Lemon Puppy with well, you don't see Lemon Puppy, but he had a nice touch off the back wall, threw off the defense a little bit, and then Daru's able to clean things up there.
Yeah, Daru was just lurking, waiting. He saw the defender struggling on the goal line a wee bit, and he knew that there wasn't going to be a clean clearance whatsoever, and just, like you said, tidies up with a nice, easy finish.
All right, so game's still continuing. As right now, pressure still coming out from RBG. Clavin got a demo on the play. Daru's looking for a pass to Clavin, finds him. Top box. Wow, what a play.
Yeah, they're cleaning up here. Clavin just lurking in the danger area. Daru finds him, open net. Just really clean play from RBG.
I'm like 5 seconds away from grabbing my camera and just showing the stream of the match.
Are we gonna have to? Are we gonna have to restart this? Is that what's gonna happen?
We're waiting on word on what is going on right now, but we do know. Hold on. I can at least forward this to try to make things move faster. All right. As things continue on, though, we do actually see a goal that comes out from Skylake. They get 1 on the board.
Yeah, the ball just spills out. The defense gets a little bit confused, but Lights finishes nicely. A lot of power, sort of in between the 2 defenders. Very nice little finish there.
So we've gotten 4 goals scored in the first minute, or first 2 minutes here. There's 3:40 left on the clock. And RBG are up 3-1 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Lemon Puppy's bringing the ball into the corner. Light gets a soft touch to throw it out. And he's just pushing this one downfield. It's in the midfield now. They push it into the blue corner. RBG on the blue side as they try to get things through and clear it in the midfield.
Yeah, they look to get a little bit caught up in each other there, not giving each other enough room to really build on the attack. Although it has to be said as well, Lights is looking pretty confident with his mechanics so far. Not timid with his plays so far.
And guys, welcome to the lobby. As you can see, we have it all fixed for you guys. Now, game 1 still going on here as RBG do hold on to the lead. It'll be clear to midfield. Daru off to the side. Light there, but Lemon Puppy, oh my goodness, so much faster. There's a bump on the play. Clavin had what looked like an open net. He'll get a demo, setting up Lemon Puppy.
No.
Okay.
He's gotten a wee bit excited there, a bit full of himself perhaps. He thought he could style everyone. You know, he saw the casters and the spectators in the match. He's like, oh, I've got to show everyone what I've got, and absolutely embarrasses himself. That was not very Cox Gamer elite. That was Cox Gamer incompetent. That was terrible.
Oh, you're absolutely right. As although they are up by 2 as we approach the 2-minute mark, definitely not Cox elite gamer plays here just yet. Open net misses, but this seemed pretty comfortable at the same time.
Yeah, all the Cox Elite Gamer plays came off screen, unfortunately. Yeah. Before the spectator tuned in, they were firing off, scoring beautiful goals. Yep. Right, he has a chance to redeem himself. Not quite, gets cleared out.
Now Lemon Puppy into the side. This will be Clavin. Off the backboard, follow up here, very quick, but still slide with the clear. This could be a good transition. Lemon Puppy rotates back in time. So now, as we approach the minute 25 mark, Lights gets a huge clear downfield, trying to set up something. He's going for a demo slide, just a complete whiff here, and W will have to pick things up.
I'd like to see a little bit more purpose in some of Sky's touches. There seem to be, and they've been caught out with a beautiful little shot there. I'll get back to that point in a second. Just watch this team play. Lemon Puppy to Clavin, back to Daru, beautiful slot in the corner. You can just see they're a slight class above. And that's what I meant by purpose in their play. Every touch was to a teammate, you know, in front of the teammate for the shot for, you know, a nice easy touch. Whereas on the other side of the pitch, you've got touches that are sort of, you know, it feels like they're going for the hit and then thinking about what they're going to do after the hit.
And they are. At least RBG's at least playing with purpose here. The demos are calculated. The bumps probably not though.
Not the team bumps, no.
Not the team bumps. Unless that's just like a chemistry team building exercise, then I can understand that. But
That's just like a mechanical fist bump, perhaps.
yeah, you know, like yeah, thanks, man. I needed that motivation. 35 seconds left. Up by 3. RBG Esports look to take game 1 in a dominating style. Where, again, going back to what Marky said, Skylake Esports really having a hard time playing the ball with purpose. It just seems like their touches are left empty and possession is easily given to RBG as we approach the final 10 seconds. Lemon Puppy tries to make a play.
Yeah, they're sort of touching it into open areas rather than to like teammates. You know, they're sort of just hitting it into a space and hoping that a teammate picks up rather than spotting the teammate, making the call and putting it on a teammate's car.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, that'll be a game 1 win for RBG. And they do it in Cox Elite Gamer fashion.
yeah, they were absolutely elite that game. Every goal, well, three of the four goals were exquisite passing moves, finished hard in the corner. Honestly, very impressive stuff. Sky need to pick it up a little bit. They need to spot their opponent's passes. A lot of the time they're leaving opponents in dangerous places in their half without marking them, and then as well on the ball a bit drab and a bit purposeless. Is that even a word? Is purposeless a word, Daz?
Yes.
It is.
Purposeless is a word. I
Good.
believe so. Without purpose. It means without purpose.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not?
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Purposeless. Done or made with no discernible point or purpose.
Wait, did you Google that?
I did Google it too.
Oh,
I was
man.
confident in it, but I had to check with the Google just to be sure. I won't lie to you.
2020 is the best, man. You could just go and look super smart live on camera. It takes you 2 seconds. Any piece of information you want in the world.
Of course.
What a time
That's
to be alive.
This is where I excel at the home environment, I should say. But although we are at home, we are here we're here not for us at home. We are here again.
There you go.
For the Phoenix Children's Hospital. Again, this is the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. And the passes are elite as well. A ball in the midfield. And almost a first goal of game 2 scored from RBG, but alas, it goes by the wayside.
Yeah, chance to capitalize there. I think he maybe was lacking boost, otherwise you'd expect him to get on his hood for a flick into one of the corners, but just lacking the boost. And they've scored a goal here. I'm not really sure what happened. Let's watch the replay. Okay.
I think this one pinches out.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay. That was a bit weird. Can't really blame Lemon Puppy for not seeing that one. Bit of luck going Sky's way. Do you think they'll hold on? Do you think they can capitalize on that?
No.
No.
But it'll be interesting to see what they do. That being said, they do have some possession here. It could give them a little bit of confidence, and we will see if they can harness that as things move forward. But right now, they do also have the possession. Lights tries to get a solid touch. W just throws himself at the ball. And Daru gets thrown by his teammate. He looks for Lemon Puppy in transition. A good solid touch, but still nothing doing as that ball is in that midfield zone.
Yeah, that's a promising sign. Like I said earlier, they're leaving their opponents in dangerous areas without marking them. But Lights that time spotted that Lemon Puppy was open for passing and shooting opportunity, and he got in the way and blocked it. So that's a promising sign. They've improved a little bit since the first game.
And they are at least looking pretty solid on the defensive end. Haven't dropped a goal just yet. So the pressure right now on RBG Esports. Can they do something on this drive? Lemon Puppy goes up. Does he have the double? No. Cleared away from W. Now Light in the midfield. Just clean beats Claven. And a chance in front. But Daru with a whiff. Lemon Puppy's getting bumped. There should be a shot, but it's off the post. Slide comes up. Pops it up again, but it'll be Lemon Puppy who will clear this one downfield.
Here, man, Lights is looking fantastic. I must say, he's doing damage to a very strong team, pretty much on his own, to be honest. It's a Cox elite gamer and then two Cox mediocre gamers at the moment. He's popping off a wee bit.
Mediocre.
Yeah.
I feel it though. I completely understand. Well, that's what we want to see. We want to see more from them on the team environment. Now, though, with the ball up in the blue half, as we are halfway done with game 2, RBG Esports still trying to make something happen. They've only gotten 2 shots this game. It hasn't been a very offensive heavy game for them. They've been struggling to get possession here in the midfield as Skylake Esports are making a strong effort on pressuring the ball. They've been on top of it consistently. They've made it very hard for any passes. As you can see, another pass cut out. And it's been really tough for RBG to set up anything on the offensive end.
Yeah, still plenty of time, but like you said, so far Sky looking way stronger, especially Lights. Just looking a bit more tight, a bit more compact. Maybe they've stepped up their communication. You know, sometimes first game you're a little bit quiet, you're just trying to focus on the game, and sometimes you just to remind your teammates that hey, we need to chat, we need to talk about what's going on here because we're losing, and I don't know what's going on. Sometimes you're just having a mess of a game because no one's telling you what they're trying to do. But those sort of tidied it up.
A chance to move downfield, but hold on, a quick breakaway, and that will be the tie game. A beautiful goal from Lemon Puppy.
Yeah, he just spots the flight of the ball, reads the ceiling perfectly, and just gets under it and pops it over W, who maybe should just be heading back to net there. My first instinct was, I don't know if he's reaching that, and then I was right. I think that is a situation where you just want to back off, you know, just let him take the shot, and then, you know, if he scores a screamer, he scores a screamer, but it's a better bet than just being caught under the ball in no man's land.
So at a minute 17, things tied up here. As ball moving back and forth. Teams fighting for possession. It's in the corner. Claven, soft touch to Daru. Daru get this one out, but for how long? As it's a clear ball right into the box. Skylake looking for a chance now. But they have to get this one past their midfield line. Daru to Claven. Claven into the corner. Gets some boost. No.
Yeah, switching the roles a little bit here. Those couple of attacks were looking at a bit toothless there, just sort of popping the ball into no man's land and hoping for the best. They need to get that purpose and that precision back if they're going to take this series.
As they are trying to put more purpose behind the touches. But with the final 30 seconds remaining, it's going to be whoever can play more consistently at the end. It's just right in front of the net and no one able to score that one. Light will push it back into the midfield, but I feel like that was RBG's chance and no one was there.
Yeah, well, Daru faked the defender, I believe, and then just couldn't sort himself out. Just got caught flopping around on the goal line and couldn't finish.
Ball bouncing. We could have an overtime. Claven with a 0-second shot, but it's low, and it'll be OT for game 2.
Yeah, you know what? I reckon Sky could take this maybe if they play the cards right. I reckon if you get a nice pass onto Lights, he's feeling himself enough that he can score. RGB looking at a little bit shakier this game.
Yeah. Definitely a chance here for both squads, but all again, depending on that level of consistency. Right now, possession is on Skylake as they try to move downfield. RBG struggling. Lights with a chance here in front, but he doesn't shoot. Instead, he gives time for Claven to come and make the save. A great chance there for Skylake, and they just let it go. But
there
hold on,
we go.
they get it, and it's Light who will force a game 3.
The man's on fire. I think he got a little bit of stage fright once he took those 2 players out of the game. You saw it. He flicked it over the first guy, comes down on top of it to touch it under the second defender, and then he sort of looked like he had the open goal, but he just I don't know, he just got caught in 2 minds. He's like, am I taking the 50? Am I shooting? Sort of freaked out a little bit, and then the ball spilled away. But then later on, obviously, as we saw there, spots an opportunity to redeem himself, slots it home. The man, this is what I said, this is what I meant when I said hidden gems. The man's on fire, and he's looking like a Cox elite gamer does.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the Cox Elite goal of the day, in my opinion. Overtime goal to force a game 3. Oh, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. So, moving forward as we get ready to get into game number 3, things tied up here. Was not expecting this from Sky Lake Esports at all, but this is one of those places where you can really show up in at the right time. So if there's any time to see Sky Lake pop off right now is that moment. And against a team like RBG Esports as well, definitely something I'm personally taking note of as the RLCS season is getting ready to start.
Yeah, if I were a bubble team, or if I were a team looking to make a decent signing, I would maybe be looking at the series and looking at lights and thinking, "Oof, you know what? If he can take on RBG, not on his own, but if he can take them on with not as much help as he'd like, then maybe he's worth a look in the big leagues."
Again, I could see it. But you know what? I think that this might not be the last we see of him, for sure. But I am happy we are seeing him now. And by now, I mean here at the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament, powered by Cox Elite Gamer. We are in game number 3 if you're just joining us, as RBG Esports and Sky Lake Esports are tied up, and only one can move on to play tomorrow. And it all comes down to this game. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. So far, pressure has gone to RBG Esports as Daru looks to make a solid play, but it is blocked out by lights.
Yeah, W just chucking himself in there to force the commit and give his teammate a bit more of a chance to deal with the attack. Looking good again. Like they might cause an upset here. Really stepped it up for the big game.
Lemon Puppy will try to take this into the corner here. Control important, as both teams struggle with holding on to possession, but if there's one that can do it first and more consistently, it'll be a big factor. Ball moves downfield. Daru takes his time, has Lemon Puppy, but W gets in the way, and it'll be Sly with the clear. I like the clear into the pass as well for W. A good challenge. Could be a chance. Daru misses the clear, and no one able to take the shot.
Yeah, Sly went up for the finish there, but he saw Daru and just assumed that he was going to make the clear, and he didn't. And Daru counting his lucky stars, they got away with that one.
So, with this one moving downfield, W, again, a great drive as well for Sky League Esports. The fact that they're able to pass it to each other in transition is huge, as it does give them a lot of footing. But hold on, there's another pass. Claven, the Lemon Puppy, and it'll be the first one for RBG.
That is more like it from RBG. That is a lot more, a lot more professional, a lot more what you'd expect from a high-tier team like this. Great spot on the pass. Just sees the man in a little bit of room with an angle on goal, and Lemon Puppy's sharp to it. Just really good stuff there. Nice goal.
That's a tough angle for Lemon Puppy, but he gets the job done. Now, with a 1-goal lead, still plenty of time left on the clock for Sky Lake Esports. They want to get back into this one quickly, but right now the pressure's coming out. That's a double commit for the save. Ball floating high. A whiff from Daru, and Lemon Puppy will try to get a soft touch through. Sky Lake Esports.
Maybe some nerves coming off from Daru here. There's a couple times we've seen him miss balls that you'd probably expect him to be making up. As I say that, he just goes to scores, obviously.
And RBG picking up their second goal now off of Light. Had a lot of control here, but just clears it straight to Daru. Maybe a little bit of panic there. And
yeah, a little bit hasty with that clear. He could have just dribbled that. Didn't need to clear that. Goes straight to Daru. He's just like, okay, I'll score a free goal. I don't mind. If that's what you really want, yeah, sure.
Right. Clears have to be a little bit better, but hold on. The pressure is starting to be overwhelming. That's going to be a third goal for RBG.
Yeah, looking rough now for Sky. They just got in a bit of a mess. I think they maybe got thrown off by Claven's fake there, and Daru with a banger of a finish in the far right. It's a bit of a mix of RBG stepping it up and Sky maybe feeling the pressure a wee bit. And again,
they just keep going. They just keep going. We call it a Cox Elite Gamer goal, but this is more like a Cox Elite Gamer highlight reel. 4 goals back to back. I mean, they can't be stopped at this point.
No, Daru especially. Just the second I criticized his play, he scored a hat trick in about 30 seconds. So shows what I know. I'll just let you talk from here on out.
Okay.
I'll look pretty on the face cam.
All right. They can't even see the
I'll
face
try.
cam, but you still look pretty.
Thank
You'll
you.
always look pretty, Mark. 2 minutes left here as Skylake went from really being involved in this series to having to dig deep is the nicest way I can describe their journey back into this one. Down by 4, looking to be 5. Flip reset from Clavin, but misses the touch. Pressure here. It just seems like they can't get out of their own end. They're trying. They're trying to clear the ball. Hasn't worked out, and the time is not on their side as well. 4 goals. Oh my goodness! What did I? Anyways, 4 goals, 1 minute 30 seconds left, and they got a lot of work to do if they want to even think about having a chance here.
Yeah, RBG trying to style them a little bit. It looks like trying to get some more content for that Cox Elite Gamer montage. They're just, they're messing with them a little bit. It would seem.
Oh yeah. At this point, the pressure is pretty much off for them as they can kind of cruise control into this. But let's talk about a little bit of the factors that mattered for RBG in this game. Things that they've done differently. Definitely been more aggressive. We see a demo come out. The pass plays were also nice from them as well. They were really able to find each other when playing in that offense. And another thing too, keeping that offensive possession. It's been so tough for Skylake Esports to get the ball past the halfway point. And look at this. Oh, almost a good chance that could have been goal number 5, but it's been more of the same story for pretty much that remainder part of the game. Look at slide. Ball sits on the midfield line past it, but it will go right back in. And that's just been the name of the game for RBG's offense.
Yeah, I've noticed, I've been watching Lemon Puppy in particular, I've noticed his touches have gone from going for, cool, crazy goals to, before they were 4-0 up. It went from going from cool, crazy goals to just keeping possession and keeping the pressure on, because they correctly identified they could just, hem this team in. They're probably going to crack at some point and make those poor clears and give you a couple goals.
And that's exactly what it looks like, too, as well. Daru with a low touch for the 5th goal, but the final few seconds are ticking down. RBG Esports has done a great job here in Game 3, and they will take it in Game 3. They are winners.
Yeah, nice solid performance. Maybe drop the ball a little bit to let go of the second game, but they showed why they're a professional team. They stepped it back up, shook it off, and just went and smashed Skylake Esports. But not all doom and gloom for Skylake Esports. They can be proud of the game they won. And Lights is looking like a real contender, to be honest. Looking like a really solid Wii player.
Yeah, exactly. So I was pretty excited about how things had developed over in that series. Obviously, we saw Skylake Esports, and they did, again, a pretty banger of a job in terms of keeping this one close. A great game, too. Again, very Cox Elite Gamer game, too, from them. So they did a good job there, but also RBG Esports coming in the favorites. They didn't let me or Marky down, and they will continue to impress. Now, looking forward, the next question here, Marky, is who is going to face them in that finals match tomorrow? Again, guys, 3v3 best of 3. We said we were covering 2 semifinal matches today. We've covered 1. Our next one is going to be Grim Chaos versus Hardboiled. This is always a tough one. This takes me back years to when I used to run community tournaments. Well, not run community tournaments, but cast community tournaments. And we did the early rounds, and we would just have no idea who these players were. Like, we just didn't know. So I'm definitely getting flashback vibes to that. As we look at the Grim Chaos roster, Kirchu, Z-Whales, and True Ham Sandwich. I've never had a fake ham sandwich, so
I don't think
I'm
I've
sorry.
had a fake ham sandwich either, not that I can remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty apologetic towards him and that he had to go through that in his life. to make that his name. I feel like that's like a lot of trauma in terms of like having to make your name True Ham Sandwich. But on the other team, Hard Boiled Z1 Light. Okay, I think Z1 is a name because we have two Z1s, like a clan name or something. We have Photoshop Troll, nice. Mini Light or Z1 Mini Light, Walnutted, and Venki. It's a 5-man roster, but I'm assuming the top three. Wow, I just realized another light here. Light, Photoshop Troll, and Mini Light. I think are going to be our players today. So, I'll give them a 10 out of 10 for the name choice, but definitely interested to see how these guys look on the field.
Yeah, I'm upset because I was gonna pick. My pick for this game was gonna be the team with the best names, but they've both got pretty great names. Now I don't know who to pick. So I'm pretty annoyed by that, to be honest.
Fair. That's definitely a fair point. As also like people also should understand based on where we are in terms of like the prize pool as well. At this point, both teams are fighting for a chance to be in the money. There is a third place matchup that happens for $100, but if you win, you're guaranteed at least 300 coming into this event. So definitely important here as we wait to continue things moving forward here in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament, powered by Cox Elite Gamer. Again, you saw the prize pool breakdowns as things have been moving at a pretty chill pace so far. Let's talk a little bit more about that first matchup, though, Marky. Anything that you saw that necessarily impressed you?
Certainly, RBG's passing plays were very accurate. I think they scored a total of, over the 3 games, it was like 6 direct goals that directly came from passing plays. You don't often see that in high level Rocket League. You you obviously get passing plays. There's usually not as many as that. It's usually not like 2 a game. So that was very impressive, as well as Lights as well. Like I said, Lights looked very mechanical, very quick as well, very smart. And didn't seem to let the pressure get to him too much either. So those were the things that impressed me the most. It'll be interesting to see if RBG can continue that into the final.
Yeah, so as we get things set up and matches getting ready to start, we have had some pretty quality Rocket League action for the day. It's been definitely impressive, as I didn't expect that one to go all 3 games. So we'll have another set for you very soon. Marky, talk to me again about just your career here for a second, playing in tournaments as these guys are in the semifinals round. Can you put in perspective just like how they're feeling coming into these games?
You honestly, no matter how small the tournament is, if it's going to be in front of people, you do tend to get a little bit of nerves. A lot of the time, the nerves disappear as soon as you hit your first ball. But in this in-between bit, you're just sitting there like waiting for the game to start, and you're just not freaking out, but you're getting nervous, you're getting the hand sweat. It can be weirdly stressful just sitting waiting for a tournament game.
Yeah, I can totally understand that. A lot of pressure. It's not like you can play a game in the meantime to
Yeah.
kind of get those jitters out. You're kind of just sitting in training or sitting in free
Yeah.
play, just trying to figure things out. But we do have the lobby set up. I believe right now we are just waiting for players and such to enter the lobby. Oh, wait, we might be waiting on me too. And
I don't have
let's
the details.
Okay. But as we get set up, guys, remember to hit that donate button. We have it right there. If you scroll down into the stream, there is a donation button. You click that, it'll take you to another link that'll talk about, choosing an incentive. And you can also donate any amount of your choice. Remember, ExtraLife, again, great people to work with as well as Cox Elite Gamers. Again, shout out to all of our sponsors as, again, lobby is going through. And, Marky, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm good, man. It's kind of late. It's midnight here. I'm a little bit tired, but the adrenaline from this Cox Elite Gamer tournament is keeping me going. I've made my decision. I'm rooting for a true ham sandwich because I feel like a man who bites into a fake ham sandwich could really use $60. You know, someone who's eating
Really?
fake. Yeah, a man who's eating fake ham sandwiches needs a payday. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give him the edge because he's a hungry fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could totally see that too as well. I think that for me, I can understand that too. Like if we really talk about it, and we're gonna break this down right now for you, just so you guys are aware. If we really talk about a true ham sandwich and the kind of journey that he's gone through to get to this point, and how much really like he took a bite of that fake ham sandwich and it just changed him. He had to go through a lot to be able to even just hold a sandwich in general, and let alone any other ham sandwich. Oh, wait, hold on. We actually have the game on your screen here. Already a first goal coming out from Z1 Light. That's from Hard Boiled. So ham sandwich still probably going through it. Is he on the field? Do we see a true ham sandwich? I see Kerchew. I see Walnutted. I think that's walnut as well. There he is. True ham sandwich.
The man.
Look at him. He's got the Zen wheels on. That's how you know. Like, he has been all about balance. He's been meditating. He's been preparing for this moment. It's him, Z-Wales, and Kerchew. And honestly, I don't really even think that Kerchew and Z-Wales are doing this for the money. I feel like they just really are doing this for their friend, True Ham Sandwich. It's been a long time since, again, he's had a sandwich. And he just wants to continue to be true.
Yeah, no. The Rocket League casters, there's no way you can possibly fully describe to you the suffering a man goes through when he eats a fake ham sandwich, and how that changes you. The changes this man has been through. We can't. No one here could possibly have been through that, sitting all nice and warm and cozy, watching our Rocket League streams. No one's been through what this man has been through, and I believe that inner strength is going to take him through to the final of this Cox Elite Gamer tournament.
Exactly. As game one's been going on, Grim Chaos pushing downfield as they are doing what they can, at least to try to set up some offensive pressure. Photoshop Troll will pick that one up, but again, knocked away from him, and Z-Wales will try to push it downfield. A double commit here in the air, and a double whiff. True Ham Sandwich, though, maybe they left it for him. No! He couldn't find it.
Poor guy had flashbacks right there. He was thinking about the hot meal he was going to get, and he didn't know if he would be able to trust it. But Walnut here, going on the counter-attack, the defense looking a little bit spread out after that failed attack. He just takes advantage and scores the easy goal.
All right, and we have right now up by 2 is Hard Boiled. As ball is played into the corner, Photoshop Troll will try to get it out. And, I'm thinking about, I feel like Walnutted might have had something to do with True Ham Sandwich's PTSD, or like his struggles with the fake ham sandwich. And maybe he thought it was a ham sandwich, and maybe it had walnuts in it. Like, I feel like this might be a grudge match, and we just don't know anything about it.
Well, like how sometimes chocolate has like raisins or nuts in it, and you get caught guard, and you just feel betrayed and sick and weak. I mean, you reckon Walnut here has done this to True Ham Sandwich? Is that what you're implying?
Yeah, maybe he wanted a ham sandwich, and maybe Walnut had put walnuts in the bread, or or something of that nature. And he took a bite, and he was like, "Wait, hold on, something about this ham sandwich just doesn't feel right."
Well, if that's the case, then we've got a classic hero and heel situation on our hands here. What a pinch from Z-Wales. Let's see that one again. I didn't quite spot that the first time. Where did the defense go? They both sort of just got confused and left, and then Z-Wales was like, okay, I'll score the open goal. That's no problem with me. You gotta be a little bit sharp on defense there, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's just a lot of faith on that backboard clear, but once it's cut out, then that's when the defense is exposed, and you saw exactly what had happened there. A great challenge from Z-Wales and a good follow-up as he is able to give Grim Chaos a goal. Now down by 1 here with 1:55. They're going to see if they can turn this around and make it a tie game.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I would say Grim Chaos have looked like they've had more pressure. There we go. Nice little finish from Kerchu. Yeah, but like besides the 2 goals, Grim Chaos seemed to be completely in control. They just got caught on the counter a couple times, and then here the pressure getting to hard boiled, and they cracked, leave a little opening for Kerchu to get into, and they're tied up now.
Yeah, like you said, tied up 2-2 apiece as Grim Chaos is making a pretty solid run on offense. Wait, hold on. Look at Photoshop's Troll's topper. Did you see that? I feel like he's
Yeah.
trying to talk to you. I
He's
feel like
got my eyebrows on, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what he does. I won't forgive his teammate for what he did to True Ham Sandwich.
Exactly.
Pander all you want, Photoshop Troll. I'm not buying it. All right.
Can't believe it. Cannot believe that right now we were brought into just such a matchup here in terms of how things have developed between these two teams. Like hard boiled. Think about it. Walnutted, hard boiled. Like that's the team name. And I feel, what did they do to True Ham Sandwich? Like, what did they do to him?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just maybe these guys were all just pretty hungry when they came up with their team names.
Yeah. I can also see that as well.
Maybe we're reading into it a bit much.
We could be. This is, in my opinion, a very Cox moderate gamer moment, and we need to get into the elite gamer moment here as ball pinches out, almost a chance, and still blocked out. 2-2, 30 seconds remaining. It will be cleared downfield. Photoshop Troll look for a shot, but it's off target. Now we see the transition. Can they get this to midfield? No, it's cleared back and the pressure continues. Will Hardboiled be able to put a shot on? It's hit into the corner. It looks like it's going to be cleared away. Final 10 seconds. We could see it overtime.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to go to overtime, and honestly, I don't know who to pick because while Grim Chaos look to have the majority of the pressure, they are leaving themselves exposed a lot of the time by overcommitting to attacks. And Hardboiled looked pretty clean on the counter so far. So anyone's game, in my opinion.
Yeah, now we're going into an OT between these two. And sit downfield, Photoshop Troll tries to get a large clear out. Z-Wales looks for a touch.
In my opinion, they need to be a little bit more imaginative with their attacks. They're sort of just pounding the ball at the opposite end, hoping eventually it goes in the goal. They're not really. I've not seen much dribbling. I've not seen much passing. Not seen much of anything besides just hitting it as hard as they can at the opponent's net, and that usually doesn't do the trick in tournaments. Usually, you got to come up with something a bit more creative than that.
Yeah, so try to move downfield. True Ham Sandwich. Again, they'll have to watch that one go away. A minute into overtime, and there's a lot of pressure coming through on Grim Chaos. True Ham Sandwich comes up again. And it will be Kerchu trying to follow things up. They're keeping possession here, but not really any purpose behind the touches. It's all just been to play the ball into the corner. Nothing to set things up in midfield. Finally, a clear could lead into a shot, but it's a slow one, and it floats. Ball still in Hard-Boiled's end as they are trying to create a chance here, but they have not been able to set up anything on offense.
Yeah, they're just getting hemmed in. I think the Grim Chaos lads are just hoping eventually the hard-boiled eggs will crack if they smack the ball at them enough. But they gotta be careful because although hard-boiled are yet to really set up any attack whatsoever, in the standard 5 minutes they didn't set much up either. They just sort of waited, sat back, absorbed pressure, and then when the opening came, they dived in. So I wouldn't, what I say, I wouldn't be too worried if I were hard-boiled right now. They're sticking to the plan, it would seem.
It does seem like they are sticking to the plan. Soft touch in front. And ball on the blue half, but finally sent over to the side. Photoshop Twirl taking his time. But the ball gets away from him. Could be an opportunity for Grim Chaos. The ball will be in midfield. Yet again, Z1 Light. No boost, but still going to dive for this one. Just trying to get more space for his team. But what will they do with it? It'll be Walnut beating out True Ham Sandwich, but the clear comes through. Could this be a chance? It's a shot, but saved on the goal line by Z1 Light. What a play.
Yeah, they're looking like composed defenders. They've not let the pressure get to them. They've just been keeping it tight and at the back, not double committing on anything, not getting. Oh, they almost scored there. Not getting, not cracking under the pressure like most eggs would. They're clearly a much sturdier set of eggs than the ones you find in the in the supermarkets or the grocery stores over where you are.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. Like, these eggs will not drop. They will not break. They are still holding on. 3 minutes into overtime as Z1 Light plays this one forward. Good flick, and Z1 will be needed, or Light, I'll just call him Light, will be needed again on defense. He gets this one cleared out in the midfield, and this could be a chance. Kirchu trying to get a solid touch. Wales brings that one up again. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. And a chance in front. Oh, a little too fast, though, for Grim Chaos. Unable to get a shot through. Like you said, demo comes through. But again, the shots just are not on target or not even coming through at all. Like, both teams, some pretty decent defense.
Yeah, I think they both need to take advantage of the demos more. That was pretty much the first demo I can remember, at least. There's another one. Yeah, just, bash some defenders, make some space, create some openings. It's not hard to hit the other players. That's why people get so angry, because it feels cheap, but it's effective as anything. So just get in there, get some demos, create some chaos, cause some damage.
And they are trying to do so too. You can see a bump come through on True Ham Sandwich. He's going to get knocked out for a moment. Walnut will play this one off to the corner, setting up his teammate.
Chance to pop a pass in mid. See, this is what I mean. That's the situation where I personally would rather you just, drop it to the right slightly and have a teammate running in underneath for the finish, but he goes for a weak shot and it's just an easy clear. They need a little bit more creativity.
They are struggling with that chance there. You see Z-Well's going off the ceiling.
Yeah, there's a little bit of creativity. Didn't pull it off, but I like the thought process at least.
We're over 5 minutes into this OT. Chance, shot,
nice.
whoa,
There we
they
go.
will get it in, and that'll be Hard Boiled taking game number 1.
Yeah, like I said, they just absorbed, come on the counter. Your man, True Ham Sandwich, sort of scuffs the clear, and then just a banger of a finish from Hard Boiled to take the series. That was Walnut, wasn't it? Was it
Yeah,
Walnut?
that was.
Yeah,
That
it
was.
was Walnut, yeah.
He
So
did take that last shot.
the age-old rivalry between Walnut and True Ham Sandwich with another
Yeah, right, it
twist in that rivalry.
continues. It
It continues,
continues.
exactly.
The plot only thickens here. So it is definitely something that is, definitely for me was a plot twist. I didn't expect Hardboiled to take game number 1, but here we are. They do end up taking it, so we're going to move on into game 2. Again, semi-final round here of this best of 3 to see who moves on to the grand finals to play against RBG here on the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. Saw a glimpse of the bracket as we get ready to set up this next game, but overall, very close between those teams. Now we will see just how the Grim Chaos responds to the OT loss. Sometimes an overtime loss, especially one that's dragged out for a long time, can be really demotivating, Marky. At least that's what it looks like from my perspective.
Yeah, those ones can sting because it just sort of feels like you're putting all that effort, especially when you had as much pressure as they did. It would almost feel like a missed opportunity. However, having said that, they can take solace in the fact that they did have the majority of the pressure, and if they just tidy up their game in the final third of the pitch, just find those last passes, find those last shots, they can easily take this. They're in complete control, but they just can't crack the hard-boiled eggs.
Man.
Some elite, Cox Elite eggs.
At this point, we should just. I feel like this tournament just became like an episode of an anime arc or something like that. Like we need to go to the next episode or something like that. Let people process what you just said, because you just almost closed it out. It was great. That being said, getting into game number 2, there is no wait. There is no wait, no break. Things are moving here as Hard Boiled are looking to close this out. It was a tough overtime. but they did end up scoring. It was all thanks to Walnut. That they will have an
Nice.
open net goal from Photoshop Troll to get on the board.
That's more like it. Look at this deft wee pass and the demo at the same time. That's the type of plays you need if you want to do damage to these teams. Just a lovely bit of awareness from your man in the octane there. Just a great pass and a great finish.
So, with a goal scored now.
And this plays to their strategy as well, because they're happy to sit back and absorb pressure and make counterattacks. And once you've got the lead, that becomes a lot more viable. You know, you can just sit back, sit on your lead, no need to overcommit, give away easy goals. Just wait for the opportunity to arise. So I'd have my money on hard-boiled egg right now. This is the exact type of team that would want to get an early lead.
And look at them. They continue to dominate. Another goal from Photoshop Troll.
Yeah, just put the pressure on. Bit of a poor clearance, in all honesty, from the defender. And Photoshop Troll spots the weakness, spots the panic, and just dives in and scores a goal.
And moving things on, we see Grim Chaos sitting in a very tough spot here, as they are down by 2 and they're down in the series. And again, I feel like that effect of losing the overtime starting to really haunt them here. Not a lot of control, looking really desperate here on their chances, and not holding on to possession either.
Yeah, they got just a score. He's done it. Okay, he's got one back. I was about to say, in these situations where you've just lost a game in overtime, and then you go a couple goals down, it's hard It's hard to not let your mind wander back to that game. It's hard not to, relive the painful moments of missing your chances. So they've just got to find a way to fight through that and come up with a performance here.
So they do get one, and they will have to see if they can pick up another. As Grim Chaos try to play this downfield. It's off the corner. You see a bump on the play as well, but light on that back wall, able to get a quick clear. Now they have a breakaway chance, but it will be played into the corner. We'll see if they can hold on to the offensive possession as ball is in the midfield. And they give up a lot of space here to Grim Chaos. Now they can set up offense, looking to ties. This one falls in front of the box. It'll move over to the other corner. The pinch off the ceiling. A great challenge there from Hardboiled to eliminate the pressure.
Let's see what Kachu does with a little bit of time on the ball. Almost immediately concedes. I'm looking for them to be a bit more, like I said already, a bit more creative. They're still just pinging the ball off the backboard, sticking in the middle and hoping for the best. You need to do more than that against a strong defensive team, especially when you're so desperate for goals. Like that situation right there, I wouldn't have minded seeing like a touch to set up something a bit more dangerous. He just sort of gives up a chance to score a goal by hitting a weak shot directly at two defenders.
And just one of those many signs that we've seen from Grim Chaos. Things that if were slightly different could have changed the outcome of the game. At least where it's looking like so far, but still time for a change to be made here. Minute 48 as Hardboiled push downfield. Chance here if Walnut can get it set up. It will drop in front, but the pinch to clear this one downfield. So much space given up. Almost a shot chance.
Nice.
No, it is a shot chance. Wales will tie it up with a minute 35 left.
Yeah, impressive comeback so far. I didn't expect this at all. I think that was Photoshop Troll getting a little bit lackadaisical in defense, and Z-Wales just spotting a little opening and diving in. If I were Photoshop Trolls, I would be, chucking the sorry into the quick chat right now because he sort of let that happen.
Yeah, he has now. With things tied up, Grim Chaos still fighting to stay alive here in their quest to push into the finals. But Hardboiled also trying to match that energy. Here's Z-Wales. We'll have to leave that one. No shot through. This one will just float for a bit, a chance, but True Ham Sandwich unable to get the shot. More pressure coming out from Grim Chaos, but nothing like we've been talking about in terms of setting up those solid pass plays. If anything, this has been the closest one. And look at it, top right corner, Z-Wales picking up a goal.
Yeah, you don't need passing plays when you can just go and score every goal by yourself. Great speed, beautiful shot into the top corner of the goal. He's looking like he's carrying the team a little bit. You know, he's given up on the passing plays. He's just like, screw this, I'm going to score all the goals, and it seems to be working so far.
Now with 50 seconds left, the flick over, and almost a
little
chance
pass
there.
That's pretty much the first pass I've seen from them.
They're trying to at least hold on to the lead by keeping the possession close. It's working out well here, 30 seconds left, but a shot comes through and Light will tie it up.
Just couldn't hold on to the lead. They finally got back in front and immediately send the ball rolling across the middle. And I think Zewell's there maybe got caught in two minds. I think you've got to rush that. You can't let people shoot from inside the box. You've got to get in their face and block off the angles. And he just sort of, I think maybe a bump was coming through and he's trying to dodge the bump, but still, I think you need to just get in the way of that.
Now with 20 seconds left, we can see another overtime. A shot almost coming through. Truham Sandwich, the pinch into the corner. They're looking for another touch. It's a little awkward. Pass midfield. Cleared out. Transition. Photoshop. Throw off the pass.
Goal.
Corner. I think that one we could call our Cox Elite Gamer goal of the day.
Yeah, that's probably going to win the series for them as well. Just a beautiful pass. And the way he has to like turn his car back into his own net, flip to catch at the top of his car to find that corner because the defender had everything bar that side of the goal covered. Just a beautiful shot from Photoshop Trolls and a great way to finish this series. Yeah, it's all over. What a performance.
Like you said, what a performance. Look, it's the eyebrows. It had to have been the eyebrows.
It had to be the eyebrows. You know, looking between those hairy bad boys is like an iron sight. What a great shot. It just gives you so much more accuracy.
Wow. So get you guys a set of eyebrows today.
Yeah. If you want to be more accurate, stick eyebrows on your car, I guess. That's the big takeaway from this tournament.
Get you some eyebrows. But also make sure to hit the donate button if you guys feel like contributing. Again, thank you guys so much for watching the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox. Again, we are not necessarily done just yet. We will have more Rocket League tomorrow. But for today, it has been a pretty big spectacle, and we know the teams we are going to be watching tomorrow. So we've seen day one, and you can see day two, top four of Rocket League happening as well. So we will see, I believe, both of the all four teams that we've seen today will play tomorrow. We'll have that third place matchup, and then we will also have our grand finals matchup as well. So a lot of Rocket League to do. But for now, I believe that is it. Obviously, we talked about the performers today, the winners. Big congratulations to our top two. Again, RBG and Hard Boiled. Again, guys, third place match tomorrow. And then the finalists will play the Susquehanna Sonics in a show match as well. But that's it for us for now. We are going to be signing off. And now let's have a look at the testimonial of PHC patient Oscar Brown.
We got married in 2015. Then Oscar was born in November of 2017. Best day we've ever had. Shortly after he was born, we were going to the pediatrician, and I noticed kind of right away that the doctor was focusing on his head, and I asked him what was going on. Oscar was only 3, maybe 4 weeks old. The doctor said he wasn't sure, 100% sure yet, but he felt like one of the sutures, as they call it, had closed prematurely, and within another week or two it was apparent that something was wrong.
And he said matopic craniosynostosis, and he would need a helmet. He's going to need surgery by plastic surgeons, neurosurgeons, be in the ICU, and then go through extensive helmet therapy. That car ride home, I just sobbed.
It's crippling. You certainly don't expect for things like this to happen, and then you hear brain surgery.
The main reason that we recommend surgery is to prevent learning problems, high pressure in the head, and vision problems as people get older. Because if you think about it, when you have a growth plate that's closed, your skull can't grow enough for your brain, and so that can lead to pressure and problems down the road.
Definitely put our mind at ease knowing that we were referred to doctors at Phoenix Children's Hospital and that they were so world-renowned.
realized how lucky we are, even in such an unfortunate circumstance, to have the best care in the world here. Oscar was 4 months old on almost to the day of surgery. The care from the beginning was amazing. They took him in, got him in a gown right away. I'm trying to be strong for my wife and my son and everybody who's calling, and I decided to go down and get some fried green beans. So I went down to the cafeteria to get some, and there were none. They were out, and I lost it. And so I just started sobbing in the cafeteria, and one of the chefs who was working late night saw that. I said, "I'm so sorry," and he just kind of said, "Let me fire up the fryer." Happens more often than you would think, and it kind of rounded things out. The care at Phoenix Children's is exceptional everywhere. Everywhere there's something that can heal. There's a compassionate face. There's a handshake, a smile. You're going through a lot here. Everybody knows everybody's going through a lot, and at least as a parent, my heart was going out to all the other parents, and everywhere here, including the cafeteria, there was healing.
I would have never imagined that Oscar at 4 months old would be smiling 3 days from having brain surgery.
The best care for our family was right in our backyard, is right here in our backyard. Incredibly lucky.
Phoenix Children's Medical Moments.
Rehabilitation services are a key integral part of a children's hospital. The patient resides in our rehabilitation unit. We provide therapy services 6 days a week to help children recover from a variety of injuries and illnesses. It's always been about the patient, always been about the family, and we keep them as long as they need to be able to successfully return to home.
Hey, welcome back. What's goody? We're here at Access Replay. It's your boy F. and Calamity.
That's right. What's up?
And we're chilling. That was cool Rocket League, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of action there. High octane action. I can't use it more than one. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have used it again.
No, you're good. Because people might have just joined.
This is true.
So they didn't know.
Yeah. And if they have just joined, they need to know why we're all here.
Exactly. We are amped up. It's charity time, baby. You know, charity. One of the cool things I think about the gaming scene is how much charity work there is involved in it.
Yes.
And so, you know, this is just another charity stream, but a very important one. The Phoenix Children's Hospital is asking for our help, and well, we're giving it. A whole bunch of people are giving it, and as we give to them, we also are giving out to the people out in chat as well with giveaways.
Yep. Lots of winners. We had lots of winners already, and I think we got some more winners actually. Right?
Yeah, we got a couple. Shouts to your community. They've been winning all day. Are either of these guys your community?
No.
Okay.
No, not this time.
Well, congratulations to Calax YT and Grim Bandit. Y'all go ahead and get a dinner for 4 gift card. That's pretty wild. You like to see that.
Yeah.
So, gonna be cool stuff coming out there. So we've had 3 games kind of knock it down. We've seen Madden, we've seen 2K, and we've seen Rocket League as well.
True. Now it's time for going into some Fortnite coming up. You know?
That's the big stuff. That's going to be mad fun jumping into it. Fortnite in just a second. But again, what we're all here for is the PCH and ExtraLife. So just a little fun fact here is that, you know, Phoenix Children's Hospital has been crushing it for a long time. They've been doing it over and over. And over the past 3 decades, Phoenix Children's Hospital has grown from a single hospital and a handful of facilities in the Valley to 41 sites of service statewide. So from one hospital to 41 sites of service. Today, PCH offers urgent and specialty care centers across Arizona, a network of physicians and specialists, and partnerships with major organizations that enable them to develop programs and services for populations and areas in need. I talk a lot about, listen, I'm one of those guys. I talk a lot about like social justice and empowerment of everyone, specifically the little guy, and seeing stuff like this, you know, populations and areas in need, knowing that the PCH, not only do they do their thing for their hospital, but they've now expanded 41 sites statewide. Wow. That's like a really big deal to me personally.
That's huge.
Just incredible outreach there. So again, what we're doing here is we're gathering money to go ahead and provide for that stuff. We've got a number of awesome sponsors. Yeah. Go ahead and hit the Lazy Boy donation button right there, and you can get involved as well. So it is mad fun to be able to be a part of this, and you know, game for good.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what we're here for. Yeah, we're helping out lots of great kids and families in need. And you all out there watching, you're supporting it by being here. Thanks for everybody who's donated. Thanks to the sponsors who have been matching the donations, which is huge. Mm-hmm. So, you know, just a lot of great stuff happening today.
Like we said, Fortnite is going to be coming up. And this is Fortnite. Like, what game is bigger than Fortnite? It's actually really sick. I am going to be jumping on the mic, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see that.
I know you can. It should be fun. Don't worry, I got a pro with me. Denzi is going to be holding my hand and carrying me through the entire whole thing. But, you know, I'll be there. I'll even take off my hat. So we'll see how it works out. But fun stuff for sure. We've got some more things coming up. Like I said, Fortnite is on the way. We've also got Angry Crab giving us some cool video footage as well. So shout outs to them, shout outs to you guys. Fortnite in a bit, but first, let's say what up to the Angry Crab. Good stuff here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jennifer with Lazy Boy, Arizona. We are excited to say that we are donating $10,000 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. This organization is very close to our hearts. We have worked with PCH for 14 years, and we are proud to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. We also want to thank you all for tuning in, and especially the gamers that registered to compete for the tournament, to play games and save lives. Please remember to make a donation at extralife4pch.org.
Hey Extra Lifers, exciting news. For the next 60 minutes, Angry Crab Shack is matching your donations dollar for dollar up to $15,000. That's right, if you make a $20 donation, that becomes $40. Make a $100 donation, it becomes $200. Visit extralife4pch.org to make that donation now.
Our final tournament matches of the day feature a game that got popular so quickly, you might say it took over the entire world by storm. A game that will pit 100 players against each other in a constantly shrinking map where there can be only one player left standing, armed with only the weapons they can find and the materials they can salvage. Each player will try to earn the most points based on a combination of eliminations and placement. It's time for Fortnite.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Doing the little Fortnite events today. First and foremost, my name is Denzel, also known as Denzi. I've been playing Fortnite for quite a while, probably start of season 2 to 3. I've played in a couple tournaments, I've casted them, I've coached them, I've done everything in between. So it's going to be a fun time seeing where all the Fortnite gamers are and what their plan is for today.
Fortnite funny moment number 1. What's up, friends? Yeah, I'm gonna be here, but like I said, Denzi's gonna hold my hand. Denzel, man, first of all, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Avdad. I stopped by your stream for a second the other day just to get a touch base on you, but it's nice to be here.
Yeah, that was sick. Denzi came into my chat and was like, "Yo, I heard you're gonna cast Fortnite," and I was like, "Yeah, dude, Fortnite," and he was like, "P.S. I'm going to cast with you." I was like, sick, dude. Yeah. It was fun, though, because me and Calamity were kind of talking about the world of, like, online broadcast and how much that's changed and how awesome it is that, like, you and I can connect from, you know, across the... Where are you coming from?
California, so
across the
West
US.
Coast, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, with Fortnite being one of the biggest games, I feel that because of, you know, LANs not being a thing anymore, you've got online tournaments, and, you know, with DreamHack going on right now, that's just another, you know, win for Fortnite. So it's nice to be here.
Yeah, exactly. You've got and Fortnite really is successful as an esport because of just how ubiquitous it is, right? When we talk about other games, a lot of the struggle of getting the esport off the ground or continue to be successful is getting those players in the door, falling in love with the game. Fortnite,
Right.
we don't have that issue. Everybody be playing Fortnite all over the world.
Yeah, I mean, with Fortnite, it's that game that really just put, esports on the map. Being the first BR to lift the gaming community and kind of combine what, casual versus competitive is. It brought both worlds together. Ninja was the person to bring it up,
Mhm.
and now we're here. We're giving away money just for competing and playing games online now.
Hell yeah. I will check you a little bit. I don't know if Fortnite is the game that put esports on the map, but I'm here for the general sentiment, all right?
Yeah, yeah. It might not be the game that initially, put it up, but we have to thank the game regardless of, whether you like it or not for what it's done
Absolutely.
for everything.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely kind of blasted in the stratosphere. I just, I'm the boomer meme over here, like saying Counter Strike, right? So
1.6, right? Yeah.
Hey, you joke. I've been playing 1.6 since back in the
Yeah,
day.
he's been there. He's been playing Warcraft 3, all the classics, man.
Oh man, really? Just okay, boomer me at this point. Damn.
It's weird because being in the Fortnite scene, I'm the boomer of the scene, right? Being, 24, getting into it. All these kids are 16 making, big bucks, and it's great. It's great seeing kids at a young age earn that amount of money playing games.
It is. I mean, we see Booga, right? Obviously winner of the solos over there. They had that in Queens. No tournaments in Queens. Got to give that a shout out. But real talk, I got a chance to talk to him through my time at the Esports Awards, and what I find really cool is that these young kids are meaningfully well adjusted. They're like, awesome, here I am, like killing it. They understand their platform, and they're doing dope stuff. I'm here. I'm here to support the dream. So I absolutely love everything that this scene has kind of brought to us.
Yeah, I mean that again, the opportunity at such an age is like something that I wanted at that age. So seeing it finally happen to, to people that are just insane at the game is it it makes me want to support them, right? Whether
Oh
you
yeah.
personally know them or you don't know them, it's crazy to think, the opportunities that these kids are getting, and it's great because I'm super passionate about gaming and I love it.
Yeah, that's one of the fun things I think about gaming in general, but with Fortnite again being the big microscope or the magnifying glass for esports, kind of like you were saying, is that these people kind of come out of nowhere and oops, I have an opportunity, and for I look a lot at the places in need, right? Like you can go download the game's free to play. You can download
Yep.
it. You can play it on your You can play it on your Xbox, your console, or you can play it on like a toaster of a computer. You don't even need the giant $2,000 machine, and then you can become the next Ninja Booga Courage. Like you can be that guy just by hitting download, and I think that type of opportunity is what excites me the most when we talk about gaming like this.
Yeah, I mean Fortnite being, universal. It's on your phone, it's on the Switch, it's on any device you can really think about playing games. Having that opportunity is insane. And they actually just opened a slot for people that are playing on, iOS devices to play solos and to make money.
Ah,
Imagine that. Imagine being able to make money playing a game on your phone. That is beyond me.
I mean this is I don't know if this is the year mobile fans are going to get mad at me for because it might have been a year or two already. But like, listen, I was a mobile hater as well. You know how many anti-Vainglory memes I made in my time? But the past couple of years, I always shout out the Brawl Stars scene because I think that game has been really intense. But when you see PUBG
Yeah.
Mobile, you see COD Mobile. Raid, Shadow Legends, right? Like, you got to mention. But jokes
Yeah.
aside, I mean, everybody has a phone. Everybody can just download the games, and mobile games have become so. Again, I'm going to use that word ubiquitous. Like, yeah, I think 6 years ago it was wild that you could be an esports star by on your phone, but that's what our parents said about Xbox. So
Right.
here we are, the next gen, and they're all doing it with forget a twin stick. They got their phones. It's so cool just seeing all these doors open up, because quite literally what we're doing is creating an industry, right? If you're a mobile esports guy with fans, that didn't exist 7 years ago. So take your own hat off to yourself.
Yeah. I speaking of vainglory, I actually had an old high school friend that was apparently signed to C9 for Vainglory, and I was like, wait, I think I know this guy, and I saw his name, and I texted him, and I was like, is this you? And he's like, yeah, that is me, and I was like, what? That's insane. That the opportunity again, just highlighting that, I can't believe it to this day.
It's so crazy, you know, kind of seeing the world of, I mean, even away from gaming, just like influencers in general, like being able to kind of pop up out of nowhere. And then you come back local to gaming and see, like, it's not just, I'm real good at the game. You've got funny people that make comedy YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
You've got serious esports people, like I pretend to be sometimes. You've got the kids that are good at the game. You know, then artists, like, forget about it, right?
It's everything, yeah.
It's an ecosystem, and it's so much fun to be a part of.
Yeah, this is something that I almost talk to on a weekly basis. I actually have a podcast with a few of my friends, and we talk about, you know, behind the scenes of Twitch and the industry that it's becoming. And it's honestly, we get into very, you know, particular subtopics because we've been there, done that. And it's something that, you know, is really, you know, relevant in our community, which is why we have that podcast, because we want to have that platform to, you know, to tell kids early on what we wish you know, we knew, you know.
That's dope. No, that's awesome. I spend a lot of my time, whether it's on my stream or otherwise, like talking about the industry as well. And this is where I give you a chance to self-plug, but really, I'm actually interested. So, like, you know, talk what's the podcast name? Tell me.
Yeah, so the podcast is called Behind the Streams, and it's a group of three guys, me, Solo TV, and Wavy Damo. Those are my two friends that also helped me along with it. Solo TV is the person that posts it. We're on Spotify, on YouTube, and we've got everything uploaded. And again, it's just really highlighting the platform of what the gaming industry is and what it's becoming, right? The nitty gritties, the bad things about streaming, the good things about it. How do you want to leverage your brand? How to create a brand? How to make friends? How to network? We try to talk about everything, and we try to have subtopics about, you know, anything that, you know, people you can't normally tweet it out and say, hey, this is how you be a streamer, right?
Exactly.
That's what the podcast is for. It's for those people that want to know what's going on in the scene, and to hear it from a voice that is experienced with it, you know, may benefit somebody out there. So, yeah.
That's awesome. No, I think that's really cool. A lot of people talk, because that's the thing. The most frequently asked question I hear is, you know, how do you start? How do you get to do this? Why you get to talk about video games for a living? Like, how did that happen?
Right.
And you know, it's both kids that ask and their parents as well. Like, so doing something what you're doing is awesome. Also being like, you know, 24 is young yourself. Being in gaming, sometimes it feels like we're dinosaurs, but like...
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm at 24, and, you know, I feel way too old to be on Twitch sometimes, but I'm still there.
Exactly. Look, you know, that's it's just the world that we live in. So, Fortnite, we've got this one coming up, and it's a 2-day event, like we were talking about. So why don't you break down the format a little bit?
Yeah, okay, so for today and tomorrow's event, we've got the semifinals going on today, and we've got the grand finals going on tomorrow. It's going to be based off of a few points from elims and placements. We've got 1 point elim for you know, for every kill you get. Top 16, 25 gets 3 points. 6 through 15 get 5. 2 through 5 get 7, and a dub is 10 points. So, you know, generally you want to play for placement. You don't want to get an elim because it's only 1 point versus 10 points. and we're going to be grabbing 49 people from each pool. We've got 2 pools going on today, and we're going to be going over that. And then the 50th person will actually be a tiebreaker between both pools. And we're going to take into account of elims, placements, and exactly, who's going to be that lucky, 50th person between the 2 pools. And then we're going to have a $1,000 prize pool for the grand finals. That's $400 to first, $250 to second, 175 to third, 125 to fourth, and then $50 to fifth. So I mean, that's a couple haircuts for me. I don't know about you.
My man measures his life into haircuts. I respect it. I really respect that. So, no, I'm here for it. Like you were saying, we've got 2 separate pools, and the way we're going to do it as far as the broadcast is concerned, we're going to jump between. So, like you said, there's 3 matches, and we total our points for those 3 matches to find out who wins. So we've got sort of the first game from Pool A, and then the first game from Pool B, and then we'll go the second game and the third game is just like that all the way down. Like you said, we've got some point structures rocking back and forth, and solos. I guess that's all we gotta mention. One of the things that I wanted to ask you a little bit about with respect to a tournament like this, when you're looking at professional Fortnite, right, like top tier stuff, we generally know where the players are going to drop, and there's sort of a GA or a respect thing where it's like, don't land on my tilted towers. That's my spot. And we all know it, and you don't mess with it. In a more like loose tournament where this is lesser known players, how does that sort of environment work out? What's the etiquette there?
So again, it's a BR. You aren't going to tell somebody where to land, and you have to expect the unexpected. With a tournament like this, I expect a lot of players to contest mythic drops. Mythic drops are really strong guns, really strong weapons that essentially handicap you so that you will most likely be top 10. I could see a majority of people contesting that. There might be others that have a specific drop that they practice during scrims. So whether it's landing somewhere hot or landing somewhere safe and following, your route and your plan, we might get a little bit of both today. So it'll be exciting to see who's confident and who wants to stick to their plan, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's obvious or not, but I'm rooting for a fight. I want to see hot drops. I want to see that right away for sure. So
I want to see how they start off that early game. That's going to be exciting.
Especially because, like I said, I mean, your feelings is generally we're denied that sort of early action in the more solidified tournaments. So I'm excited to kind of see, no holds bars type stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Show up and put up. So this definitely should be interesting.
Definitely.
Coming into this one, these guys this is an open tournament. You a little bit more entrenched in the Fortnite scene than I am. Are there any familiar faces, or is it just completely fun stuff?
I actually saw in the, I believe it was the last tournament. I checked out the standings. There were a few names that I did recognize that, astonished me because, I wouldn't expect them to, to join these tournaments because they're so busy with all the other stuff as well. But if I could see a name and I recognize it, it'll be interesting to see how that person plays in this open kind of tournament. They generally like to play more aggressive because they know they're on the top of the food chain. But that's the most exciting part about a VR, right? Like, you don't know what's gonna happen, you don't know who's gonna kill who, and that's why I love Fortnite.
I mean, that's the fun stuff. That's really what I think, like you said, is exciting about BRs in general and why we see people approach them so often, whether, game agnostic, whether you're playing Warzone, Fortnite, etc. But as we get into Fortnite specifically, there's a lot of other things that kind of come into play here. You've got a lot of different variables. People like to talk about the, how quickly they patch and ask you to play in a tournament, some up, some down. But I actually really like that approach to the game, which might be sacrilegious to say, because I just think it's interesting that, sometimes the pitcher throws a curveball, dude, and you've got to react to it. So esports, to me, I come from MOBAs, sort of, like, it's about adaptation, right? If you win on Zed and they ban Zed, you got to be able to adapt to that. And so with that in mind, and I look towards Fortnite, it's the same thing. Oh, the boombox is out? Get used to it, bud. Like esports,
Yeah.
you know? So I like that sort of thing. Everybody whines, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, I took a pretty long break from Fortnite and coming back to it, getting used to the new meta. At the end of the day, I'm still seeing the same people that, that are doing good back then, still doing good now. So if you're not adapting as well as they are, then get back into scrims. Go run some more scrims.
Yep, that's the key there. As you know, you open the door, so I'm gonna come right on through. Talk meta to me, baby. How are we jumping into this Fortnite tournament today?
Well, with the new meta, it's if you haven't been keeping up with Fortnite in a while, you've got crash pads. Crash pads are the new wave of mobility that you've got to carry. You can also use them to get into people's boxes now, as a way of exploiting yourself in and just getting in and making sure that you get that kill and you end it fast. You've also got the mythic drops. You've got the authority where they drop the mythic grappler, which means that you have an unlimited amount of mobility.
Wow.
You can use it as many times as you want, and then when you're flying in the air, you're gliding. So you've got that mobility. You've got Kit's Corner. That's going to be highly contested because they've got an impulse launcher that has about 6 ammo, and you can launch yourself in the sky and then launch the person on high ground, and that guy's out of the storm. You're dealing with that. There's so many gimmicks. It almost doesn't sound competitive, but people are doing it, and people are finding a way to make it work.
See, that's the thing is there are gimmicks, but the skill of the game is to adapt to them, right? And so, when we look at, like, Diabolical's coming out, and we're seeing a lot of this, right? Arena shooters always come to mind when I hear these conversations, because when you look back in the day and you look to, like, Quake and Half-Life Deathmatch, there's a ton of gimmicks. There's portals and grappling hooks, etc. But, like, just get good, kid. And that's how I feel about Fortnite. Like, it's something new. Get good, kid. You were good last season. There's a new season, so there's new metas, and you got to be the new kid on the block. So I'm here for it. Like you said, we got to watch out for those crash pads specifically. This is a mobile meta this season, and for me, I like that frenetic pace. If you want to play it mad slow, there are other games for you to look at. Fortnite, let's go. Let's keep it up tempo, right?
Yeah, Fortnite's it's the game where you've got to keep your mechanics on top. You got to know what a crash pad is, how to use it, how to play against it. At the end of the day, it's you got to figure it out yourself. If you don't, then you're gonna get stuck behind.
So as we take a look towards our pools, like we said, we have 2 pools, and Denzel kind of laid it down. 49 players are going to be dropping here. How long until we get into the matches, and what can we say about, like, what could we predict about match number 1?
I'm gonna say for match number 1, I'm gonna give it to whoever's got that Kit's launcher with Kit's new charged shotgun. Whoever's gonna have that gun, you're gonna see them place. You're going to see it. Regardless of who it is, you're going to see those weapons, and it's going to be prevalent not only in the first match, but in all of these matches.
Awesome. I'm excited to see it. I want to see some explosive, high-paced action, high-octane action. Calamity's right there. Fortnite funny moment number 2. I got to write it down real quick. Number 2.
Gotta get the epic bro moments in.
Oh, mega lol, man. Yo, shout out to everybody in chat that are definitely memeing me and Denzi up here.
Shout out to Twitch chat.
Yeah,
shout out to Twitch chat.
Real talk, like, anytime you're doing some of these charity events, chat is destined to be awesome. But today we've had some really cool people. Calamity's whole squad has really been kind of supporting the dream, and it's been really fun to see the positivity in chat for sure.
Yeah, Twitch chat it's its own subculture almost. They've created so many emotes that are now, you have to know what it is, like what's KEGW, what's all that stuff. You got to keep up with it, right?
You really do, man. You absolutely do. If you miss, it kind of feels like Twitter sometimes, or like if you miss 2 weeks, they're already on the fourth string of the joke about the joke about the joke about the joke. And like these days, we know what Hal Helix means, right? Like you don't even need to know the whole. So there was Twitch plays Pokemon and blah blah. Like you can't go all the way back there anymore. Like we're already past it. So it's always kind of fun looking at the stream monsters for sure.
Yeah, I love Twitch.
Yeah, people can be a lot of fun. So I think we're going to get into our games pretty soon here.
Oh, yeah. Think so. Yeah. Should be getting to it shortly.
All right, sweet. I think we actually have it. Bang, we do. And we're actually, this is kind of a fun one. We're going to get right into the action. So this is how we're going to do it for all of our games. We're going to jump kind of past the early stages and get right into the nitty-gritty.
All right, looks like here we've got Matrix hiding inside a bush, and the really annoying things about these bushes is that you can't see them, but they can see you, right? So if they've got a sniper and they've got that thing on your head, you know, you're getting a haircut. Not the good kind, right?
Nah, the low fade like it's 1991. So gotta watch out for that
the one that's hitting your dome for about 210, and suddenly you're in the lobby waiting to load up the next game. So we've got Matrix over here looking at Nav. Nav does have a chopper on there to be able to rotate. Nav actually is a player that I recognize myself. Nice. Very familiar to the scene. He is probably going to be, you know, placing really well, hopefully. We've got him hiding in the box and just, you know, waiting out to see if he can grab any more shots. Does get tagged up a bit from the guy at the top. The guy at the top does spot him. Looks like he's going to be building up in that box. Needs to pop those minis. Looks like he's already got one elim, so he's got 1 point to him. Does get flare gun, and he hits him for 128. Misses up the edit a little bit and gets out of a box right now. Ludacris is now sitting at 50 HP with Matrix popping more minis. Looks like this is going to be a stalemate here. We'll see if Ludacris wants to push this.
Uh-oh.
Matrix doesn't know he's low. He goes for the high ground shit, and he pops him. Goes for the edit, and Ludacris is done. And that is the end for the first match for Ludacris.
Nice job there coming out from Matrix. That was honestly worst case scenario. He's unbeknownst to Nav, you've got Matrix sitting in that bush trying to get eyes, and then all of a sudden from behind he gets third partied, but able to react. Not just the building skills, but more importantly the aggressive play, which is fun because we were watching him kind of be passive before. Check it out, Nav. Look at what he's doing, playing it safe, and then as soon as he's assaulted from the other side, bang, shifts positions, throws it into third gear, and becomes aggressive. And here he's going to continue doing the same thing. Looking at two separate players, realizing that Nav's getting pushed on by Quickie. Matrix takes shots from a distance, and now he's going to go back to farming, knowing that Nav's got to worry about the other guy.
Right. Looks like he's going to go for a third party. He does have a snipe, and he knows that there are two people fighting. Looks for an angle. There's nothing there. Quick's going up.
Oh, man. Missed shot right there.
Misses that shot. Almost looked like he Nav was going to, you know, die to fall damage, but he actually jumps into the water knowing that he's got to de-escalate this and get out of here. Takes the whirlpool. Decides to rotate out.
He's ascending, man. He's going up.
He's de-escalating to escalate. There you go.
It sounds like a good Friday night.
Definitely. Matrix might be one of the more aggressive pushers here. Looking for those elim points because they might matter. And he's got to get into zone. There's somebody trailing him on the map. The guy behind him looks like he doesn't want to take any shots, doesn't want to, you know, aggro and hold him into the storm. With this new whirlwind, he's looks like they're getting in a fight right now. Going for a build fight, little PG session over here. Matrix boxes up.
Where'd he go? Up above. Matrix got to keep him in mind. Playing a little safe.
Looks like they're letting Storm close in. See if Matrix decides to push this. He's thinking about it. Sometimes these Fortnite players, you know, when they're feeling themselves and, you know, they're hitting the edits and they're hitting the builds, sometimes they'll just do it. And that's what I think he might do.
That's the game plan, right? I mean, you've got to be able to kind of be able to shift from point A to point B. So you might have entered this fight aggressively and change your mind, and being able to, I was talking to Calamity about it, being able to adapt is kind of key.
Yeah, definitely. When you're pushing and you get shot by a sniper from somebody else, oh, time to hold, time to hold your horses real quick and heal up real quick before you decide to push or not.
Shots coming across the
Colossus.
water, and Diddy
Wow.
gonna be
What a shot
here,
by
looking
Colossus. Got more action. Matrix deciding to push into low life Alex's box. Gets that Conan. Doesn't decide to do anything with it. Gets in a weird shot and he tags him up, and there's another kill for Matrix.
Nice, I mean, nice stuff. Matrix is absolutely killing it.
Dominating this lobby right now with 3 kills, and that's 3 Elam points on him already.
Holy moly.
So Matrix
not
is,
in the
I
zone.
wanted to ask you if you were familiar with Matrix.
I actually am not. This is one of the underdogs of this tournament, but he is, proving a point that he's not an underdog and he knows what he's doing. Just grabbing another Elam casually.
You love to see it. We got Forlorn over here, new player up on the screen so far. 13.
Looks like, wow. Looks like he's got the same tag as our other friend over there.
Yeah.
Pushes that guy down. Knows he's confident. Decides to take the wall. It's his wall, goes for the window, and it hits him for 71. And he's playing with his food at this point.
Good stuff. Forlorn here. Now, this is solos, and there's no teaming. So Forlorn and I want to see some fights here between these two. That's always the good stuff. If you're into racing, you're kind of familiar with that. Racing teams
Yeah.
kind of like do their thing, but then somebody's got to win. I want to see these guys fight each other.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaking moment that I've personally dealt with. I remember running into one of my teammates in the tournament.
The Discord's real awkward later, huh? Shoots across the world, can't find it. Now Nav is going to be up top, barreling bullets into the bottom of that structure. Realizes that Nav's going to go ahead and get on out of there, so a little more building, playing it safe. Forlorn knows that Nav is around, but not that he's directly on top. So that's why we don't see him kind of bust on through the ceiling there.
Got Baconator in a box. Kind of messes up the edit. Still alive. Needs to box up and maybe get some heals off. Goes for a cheeky RPG angle. He decides to to go down. Says, "Never mind. You can have it. Take it."
Yep. That's a good call. Dr. Baconator sees it from the right and the left. Getting third and fourth party. And getting put down.
And gets slam dunked. Almost getting Goomba stomped from above.
That's my phrase. I love the Goomba stomp.
Oh, is it?
I dead serious. I say Goomba stomp all the time. That's
yeah.
funny. Oh, here they are.
All right, looks like we've got Matrix and Forlorn against each other right now, just taking some shots. Matrix seems to be taking some heat from some other person.
Forlorn
Even
just
shooting
kinda
through that
watching.
metal.
Yeah, really trying to shoot on through it. So Forlorn here at half shields. He was chugging before, but he's gonna calm a little bit down as his main concern is dealing with the external threat. 11 players left, 10 outside of Forlorn himself. So they gotta play it a bit more carefully than I think they'd like. But look at all this loot, and you definitely are
Ooh.
interested there for sure.
Definitely gonna take all of that. He does have a tunnel into the current zone, so he should be fine here as long as he doesn't get pushed by whoever's above him. I think
still
he's
Nav.
completely fine with 3 kills. Yeah, we've got Nav and got Nav above him, and Matrix also above him as well. I wonder if they know each other's skin, or if you think they know each other's skin, they might.
I mean, it all depends. Like in this, we were talking about like the different eras. In this era, there's so many like small orgs that do RCs every weekend. It could be thousands and thousands and thousands of people in here. Like hype unit or something, or they might scream every night together. So there's a little question there for sure. But here's a new player we see, DC Dirty Ash 82. They're going to be
What a
up
name.
on the tower. I don't know. I
Going
like
for a
Doc the
headshot.
Baconator, but
Wow! What an insane headshot again from Matrix. Going onto his 5th frag. He might be in the lead for frags right now in this lobby. And he's going to launchpad in to make sure that he gets that loot. It also is close to zone, so he's probably going to tunnel with the extra mats. Does grab a launch pad out of that as well. And some chug splashes, some upgrades on his guns. He's good to go.
yeah, chilling.
And he's
That's big Christmas. We love to see that. So Matrix, who has already been successful, just got all these presents. Gonna keep the sniper, and good, because that's how we got all this loot. So I'm here to see
Definitely.
this man. I'm here to see this player keep the sniper in their hand. Knob is in the
hit them for
sky.
60.
Matrix can't find the shots. Gets a couple of pots, but not enough to finish.
See if you can grab this one. Oh, hiding behind the trees. Doesn't get that one.
As
He's now
clean
sitting at
as the
50
headshot
HP.
was, that was the opposite.
Those were more leg shots than headshots, honestly. But even then, he was missing in between those legs. He's gonna have center circle right now. Might start getting a little busy. Looks people box fighting over there, truly and quick. While Forlorn is going for the third party, spamming that SMG out, being one of the most annoying guns in the game, honestly. Look at
And
this.
from a
There he
distance,
goes.
truly skilled. Coming on through, the homie Matrix from the other side. Gonna look for something.
Matrix
He's
has
got
a shot right here.
Yeah, oh, here it is. This has got to be good for Matrix, right?
Oh. He had a moment, but his gun was not loaded.
Oh,
Grabs him for
got him
31,
again.
and that man is done.
Stolen?
Looks like he didn't get the kill. Knob took the kill. Yes, he did.
Don't forget, 1 point per elimination. You're probably not going to win off of Elim's alone, but as we noted, Matrix getting so many Ks that placement elims are going to be important next to placement for sure.
Yeah, definitely for the people that are consistently placing the the top 2-5 will be 7 points. So if you can stack that along with your elims, you are golden.
Matrix trying to maintain the high ground here. Still has Nav in front of him. 2 players to his 12 o'clock and Quickie down to the left. The choice here. Quickie is going to be it. He's going to get third party
Terminator
as
landing right on
well.
top. Has an opportunity, doesn't go for it.
Is that the right choice?
Looks like everybody's getting close.
Last time
I
we saw
mean,
him
if
play
you've
very
got the ammo.
aggressive, so this time hanging back.
Yeah. Wants to make sure he gets the the points for the placements, being top 6 through 15 and then 2 through 5. He's probably holding off until he gets 7th and then might do something here.
I like that. Yes, understanding the point value for sure. Because Matrix was actually in a really rough spot. Mitsuki's going to be in trouble here, getting taken down off the top side. And that'll force Forlorn to really box up just a little bit more here.
You're going to see a lot of more of these, weird box fights, weird angles, and it's going to be a cluster going on out. Looks like he's editing through his cone to see who's above him right now. Realizes he's not the highest in the room.
What breaks this stalemate?
The zone closing again. So when the 8th zone starts closing, then people are forced to get into weird, weird elevations, weird boxes, and a wall that might look like yours could be edited by somebody else, and there goes your game.
So unlikely to see some action just yet, but it looks like Matrix wants to start things up. Opens up a hole, and he's going to be shooting onto the left-hand side just to clear some area. Trying to find players. No eyes on anyone. Colossus
Matrix
goes down
grabs
on
another
camera.
kill. I think he dropped the build, and the person at the high ground fell.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
That's
you do. you do get kill credit if you drop somebody's build and they take the fall damage for it. So that looks like that's what happened over there.
That's a big boy play right there.
And he goes for a charge pump shot, hits him for 69. Knows that he's cracked.
Nice.
Tries to build him down again. Goes for a shot. Doesn't get an angle. He goes back into his little his little cone.
The dunce corner here for Matrix. Full HP and shields, by the way. Certainly healthier than some of the other opposition that's on the board. Quickie of the last fight, only half shields. Here he is.
Going ultimate low, switching from ultimate high to low. I'm assuming he's got no no mats left. Or he does. Oh, goes to launch back up. Hits his head on top of the floor.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
You need a helmet, my guy.
So it might be hurting a little bit after that one.
Terminator in the crosshairs.
Hits him.
Oh, man.
And he's tagging him up. He's going for this high ground. Misses a couple more shots. Breaks him down. Gets tagged up. And again with the crash pads into play. And that guy is gone.
Beautiful. Terminator gets terminated. Great job. Quick drops down. There are people directly beneath him. Gotta be careful. Gonna chug up right quick. Yeah.
Got 4 people going out in this tiny circle. We've got somebody playing floppers. Floppers giving 50 instant HP. Goes for the 1v1.
Ooh.
Oh, and he gets bled out by the storm. Nav is still alive. Forlorn popping all of these floppers. It looks like it's going to be a flopper endgame over here. Playing for a heal off. The storm is ticking for 10 each. But these floppers, if you've got 10 of them, they will heal you until everybody else can no longer.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it's just a waiting game. And Forlorn, textbook play, probably holding 4 floppers and just out-healing everybody into the end zone with 5 frags.
Nice stuff. Forlorn, it was the teammate, right? WW Matrix that we started off with. Looked really, really strong and was able to find a number of different eliminations, but ultimately it's Forlorn that winds up taking it. Good stuff here. And I mean, I wanted to kind of touch on your. All right, we've got one because we're one game in now. So what's the pulse? What's the feel? What's your take on how this level of skill and approach to the game is with these players?
They're actually playing it a lot more passively than what I expected. But I can tell from the people, from the players that are confident. When they're ready to rock and roll and they tag you up for 90, they're gonna push you, right? But the floppers, I didn't expect that play. Given with there not too many people alive, we actually didn't see any mythic guns, no grapplers, no kits, charge shotgun, no impulse launcher, none of that. I was genuinely surprised to not see that, but it's adaptation in this lobby. You got to carry those floppers if you're gonna make it to that last circle. That's what Forlorn did. Carry the floppers.
We talk about metagame, and this is something you can take home to your own world as well. When we talk about metagame, it's important to realize that metagame doesn't mean what's the popular pick. Metagame means what is the strategy to approach the game with. Shout out to my high school friends. Like, when you're taking the SAT course, they're teaching you how to game the test, not necessarily like the answers to the questions, but more how to answer the questions. That's what we mean when we talk meta. So when you're watching the pros, that might not be the meta that you approach in your lobbies, your tournaments, your lifespan. So when we're seeing these players, like you said, expected a little bit more of this, but instead we got that. And going forward, knowing that there's 3 games for each pool, you've got to be aware. We'll see if floppers are going to be the entire mainstay of this set, the science of the set, as I like to say, or if this micro meta will expand into other areas.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing, different kind of lobbies play their own way. Normally, in a very competitive and professional level, you are seeing maybe even triple the numbers that you would see in that end game. And all of them are good. So this one's a different approach. Again, you gotta adapt, you gotta get those floppers, you gotta get a med kit, something to heal you and to last you, to the end game.
Great stuff. It looked real strong. And honestly, like I said, some of the stronger players that we got a chance to sort of ride with absolutely wound up in those later stages. So that's kind of something that we can take from the one game small sample size, is the fact that, look, Forlorn won, Matrix looked dope. And that's who I've got my eyes on. Even some of those other names that we saw, Dr. Baconator and Terminator and people like that, not saying that it's all over for them, but it was clear to see who was kind of the scoreboard leader, so to speak. And I'm very interested to see if what we saw in game number 1 goes into game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the people that are in top of their pools are going to play against each other, because it's going to be a totally different game. People may or may not be more aggressive. They might have the mythic weapons. Again, anything can happen. A shark might attack you while you're building an end game. Anything can happen.
It can be wild. Anything can happen, and it's all up to chance. I'll tell you one thing that's not up to chance. As we said, this is a charity. This is a charity stream. We're doing it all for PCH through Extra Life, and we've got a number of cool sponsors. Shout out to Lazy Boy actually providing us with the donation board. And right now, we actually have one of our sponsors, the Angry Crab. They're matching every donation. So earlier we were talking kind of like, even if you only got like $5, $10 to really drop down, that stuff absolutely makes a difference. Even more so now. The Angry Crab is going to double whatever you throw down. And so if you put down 10, you're actually kind of donating 20. And that sort of stuff is incredible. So big shout outs to the Angry Crab and everyone that goes forward and puts their own donation down.
Yep. Shout out to you guys. I remember reading I think Phoenix's Children's Hospital Center for cancer, they actually average about like 40 bone marrow transplants a year. Wow. And that stuff continues because of you guys, right? Because you guys are continuing this legacy of these successful transplants. Seeing you guys donate is you guys are part of that cause. So thank you guys to those that have donated.
Yeah, it's huge. They mentioned numbers in the billions. Like it's entirely donation driven, which is insane to see. One, the level of success that they've been able to accomplish, knowing that that's their only source, just donation driven. And it's because of things like this. You guys tuning in and watching some quality Rocket League. We had some really cool guests here, which we're going to continue tomorrow as well. Don't forget, this is a 2-day tournament, so we still have 5 more matches or games here of Fortnite, but we're going to whittle it down, and then we'll have the grand finals tomorrow. We'll have the grand finals with Dazarin and Marky over in the Rocket League world. We're going to have Larry and Renee back for the NBA stuff that we saw when we got to see 2K, and Larry's going to be back with Madden as well tomorrow. And the big deal here, East versus West, the Call of Duty showdown, that's going to be dope. We've got a number of familiar faces, Bossy, who actually won one of our giveaways before, and I saw some other solid big names, college basketball players, it's the real deal. So I'm kind of amped up here for the entire weekend, not just the Fortnite portion, but, like I said, we're 1 of 6 down, and these games can only get better as players start to realize just, how dire the situation is to really get there to day 2.
Yeah, there's still a lot of games that are going on, and it's going to be crazy. I'm hoping to see a mythic gun, so I want things to spice up from there.
I'm here for it. All right, man, I'm really excited. Like we said, 1 of 6 down. That was A pool that we just saw. We're going to jump into game number 1 of the B pool. I believe it's on the way. Yeah. And there it is.
Golfer FN with the golfer suit, completely cosplaying.
Love it.
The name.
I'm here for it.
Looks like we've got 27 alive, second zone. He's already got 2 elims too. It looks like you might want to push the edge zone to see if he can grab any more frags. He does spot somebody.
Yeah, he's going to tap his juke right here. Oh, no, turns around, decides not to. No, goes for it, lines up the shots, and that one was easy. Easy.
And that's on controller, period.
Done.
What was that? Baker, what was that?
That was the wrong choice to. You know what that was? That was the Oregon Trail. He tried to ford the river, and he got drowned.
He's gonna get away with that. Snacks TKO looks like once again in a better position to laser Crypto, pushes him, goes for the build fight, and he tags him up. Knows he's got the shield advantage right now, and they're going for a build fight.
Ooh, just
misses the
barely
shot.
in crosshairs. Yeah, that was tough.
And he grabs him, shoots him down again. He knows that he's still got shield though, so we'll see how he wants to play this out. Goes for the wall retake. And looks like nothing is confirming right now. Goes for the edit and tags him up. They do make that trade shot, and Crypto is just dancing. And we've got Golfer coming in for the third party.
No problem. Here's the friend. And the shots from behind are decent.
Push this
Cut him
person.
down
This
to half
actually is
HP.
another
Find
fight.
it! Finally, down goes unverified. But Golfer still has one to do.
And then the fourth party. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. And these are going to be two of the, hard pushers. And that impulse launcher is in play. Snacks TKL has that right now.
Definitely
Worried about the third party.
Yeah, for sure.
Throws Stinks to tick for 5. Goes for a shot. Doesn't connect, though. Goes for another shot. He's got all the angles locked down. Sees the chopper in the back and decides to just throw another Stink and just bleed this guy out. Hits for 1 with 2 and gets into each other's box, but none of the shots are connecting again.
All of a sudden,
And Golfer with 13 HP.
yeah, this is not a great look here for Golfer. I mean, in a native game, it'd be good to be at 1, but not here in Fortnite. Down goes the homie. And now we've got Snacks. And you mentioned that they have the big one.
Yep, he probably has Kit's charge shotgun as well, being better than any other charge shotgun on the map. You can only get it from one place, and there's a reason why. That he's got it.
Oh, okay. We got the New York homies in the building. ASAP Claps. I'm not sure if he's actually affiliated with the ASAP mob, but he goes high. And Snack's gonna keep eyes and jump away to the moon.
Snacks still gotta rotate. Might run into some people. No one shorty on the right side. See if he grabs that guy's attention. Does see him.
More
Sees
aware
that there's
of
another
Claps
person.
right here, though.
Goes for Lace. Tags him up for 30 white, sitting at about 60 HP, and he's W-keying this.
Yeah,
Textbook classic. We'll see if he's grab the wall, grab the edit. Mongol classic hits him for 40. And the guy kind of lags a bit. Gets him in a box. 153, dead.
Nice
Goes for
job.
third party.
Claps in the
And
chat.
he wants to push this guy too.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of aggressive play I was talking about.
Yeah, we saw it. Snacks did this earlier before, just jumping at players and making it happen. Beautiful play. Snacks is eating.
He's saving all these clips for his YouTube montage or something. He's high octane. Epic Fortnite moments, right?
Yo, absolutely. I mean, this is the aggressive play that I want to see, because especially here in this sort of like the pro-am level, you can really embarrass kids if you decide to play at a quicker pace. Especially, again, the micro metas, the individual meta. We saw how slow map number 1 was. So if you understand that most players are going to be playing passively, coming in like a bat out of hell is the way that you want to approach this type. And Snacks right there succeeds because of it. Looks like there's only a couple of people left.
Yeah, and I think he's going to keep it going. I think he's feeling himself right now, and he's looking for more, some more frags.
Everybody's far.
Yeah, his third circle, it's still going to be pretty wide. There's 14 players left, and I think he's finding his next victim right now. See if he decides to push this. I always gotta check those bushes, because you never know if there's somebody just lurking in there with the shotgun charged up. That's the worst, when you don't expect that, and boom, suddenly your shield's gone because of some guy in a bush.
I feel that. That is a harrowing situation to be in for sure.
He needs to pop those shields. He did get tagged up from behind for a bit. There's a fight going on in front of him.
Oh,
and he's going in.
All the way up.
Oh. decides to play ultimate low. I think he wants to drop it and probably just try to get all the frags. But they are going to be dropping into the water unless they land into the circle in front of him. See if he finds anybody in the barrel. Oh!
Ooh, nice build here coming out from the other player. Snack's trying to get on in there, but a great build fight coming here.
He wants to box fight him. He's covering and making sure everything is his, and he actually backs out and says, "Never mind. You're taking too much of my time."
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is that when it comes to BRs, you got to be aware of the always lurking third party, and coming in and out of the team fight right there is exactly what he's looking for. Shoots down the wall, trying to gain the other side, but good build coming out from the opposition. Torres, it looks like the name is.
This is a three-way fight, 1v1v1. Looks like one person did die though. Torres taking the L.
Yeah, man.
And now Snacks is looking for the extra loot. Does find 50 pot, and he still wants to fight. I'm not sure if he wants to pop that or not. Sitting at 150 shield. Oh, and he's now underwater. It's a pesky thing about, ooh, he gets a big tag and clears his shield out. Doesn't get the connect. Edits are looking pretty clean though.
Oh, shot
oh, and he finds
in the
him.
water. You love to see that one. Just well done.
And Snacks sitting at 7 points. That's how many points you would, you'd get if you're top 2 through 5, and he's got them through elims.
Exactly. And that's the other approach, right? You kind of talked about before about playing passive until those thresholds. Or you can just hammer the nail and bring home the elim points and not care how you place. But you got to get those elims first.
Yeah, that's just the playstyle of some of these people in the lobby right now. Does get tagged up, a big shot from the other person. It's got a mini up. About 8 players left. And he's got all the shield to fight. Decides to disengage.
Here. Yeah, just get on out of there, which is probably the good call. Look for some more mats and just kind of slow it down a little bit. Much success kind of coming in the way of Snacks this time around. Why are they able to win these fights so consistently, even when they're very different? Like we saw a box fight, then we saw a straight up and down. A very varied playstyle from Snacks.
Yeah, I think again, when players are in the zone and their edits are clean, it's probably safe to say that you can push, and having that mentality and knowing that the other player is probably nervous if he's not shooting back, then some players feed off of that, honestly, and they just play even better.
Kobe always played better in the arenas that he was booed in. That's one of my favorite stats. Is this dude's name just Chick-fil-A? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Shoot him down.
Oh no!
Cut him down. Fry that chicken nugget. Let's go, Guapo.
Give me that spicy chicken sandwich. Doesn't get any connects though.
We'll see.
What is your favorite sauce from Chick-fil-A?
I mean, he's down in HP, and like I said, this dude over here, Muy Guapo, able to look for the shots. Whether he's going to find them is a different story. Chick-fil-A goes down instead of up. So it's secondary approach here. Not going to fool Guapo. Yeah, here he is.
Oh, and it's his edit. And boom. There goes Chick-fil-A.
Pop, pop.
I mean,
not open honestly, on Sundays, bro. No day two for you.
That's as fast as my Chick-fil-A goes. I don't know about you. I love Chick-fil-A.
I like to imagine he approaches all these fights very politely. Excuse me, I would like to engage and hit you with a headshot. Thank you very much.
He was standing there for a bit thinking about it. Hey, really do you see me? Yes, he doesn't. Attacks him and he's gone.
Oh man.
He's got that launch pad to rotate.
Dangerous spot for Guapo to be in. We've seen a number of players kind of die out here in the open already. So going for that river crossing was actually real dangerous. Second shout to the Oregon Trail.
Nobody was keeping track of him, and this chopper is just going.
Okay.
And I guess that's one way to to make it to endgame in that chopper.
Just flying around.
Hey guys, I'm still here. Going for the third party.
Good call
Little
here.
tussle going on over there.
Picks one.
He's getting dropped. It doesn't take fall damage though. Sees a straggler over there. He's got to rotate in.
Uncle
Balls
Bear.
off the side. Make sure he doesn't get sniped. Uncle Bear 73
You
in the
think
wrong
that
side of the
dude was born in
woods.
73?
I don't know.
Because I mean,
It could be.
if he's really a boomer, he's definitely an uncle, right? I'd be
Has
surprised.
to be.
You could be an uncle at 16, and sometimes it's not weird, but I'd be surprised if most players here were there. Doug, on the other hand, we'll see if this one's going to be funny. Snacks trying to take him from the top, but there's 3 players beneath, so Snacks, who has been successful up until this point, has got to be careful.
I'm gonna maintain that high. He does have zone and knows that these guys have to rotate. Goes for some shots. And the rest of the lobby is now frying Uncle Bear. Uncle Bear turning from Uncle Bear to Uncle Dead. Gets into his box. Dog gets tagged for 132. And Snacks TKL wants to get this frag.
Yeah. Wants might even be putting it lightly, but instead they're going to turn around, jump into the storm, look for Uncle Bear. And Snacks still leading in far as HP is concerned. One more shot, she'll end the life, and there it is.
Clean. And he's just going to impulse back up, and that's the power of, a mythic weapon. It'll get you from point A to point B without any troubles. Holding that high still. I know these players want to contest Snacks, and Snacks is just... He's about to L-dance on his pyramid, if anything. Nobody's looking at him. See Guapo on the side. And the storm is going to get smaller. Knows that there's people below him and decides to go down and maybe box fight. Gets into the same box, and Doug is going for the third party. And gets tagged up by Snacks. Snacks expecting that edit. Both sitting at white, and Snacks gets taken out by Doug.
Oh, that's big. That's big right there. Snacks has been the de facto lobby leader. Maybe not in eliminations exactly, but he's been playing very, very successfully. So that's going to be a big turnaround here. Guapo and Doug, who have largely been looking for the third parties, now are kind of our superstars.
Down to a 1v1 scenario. Guap sitting at the top. We've got Doug with everything, every tool possible he needs down there. He's sitting on a lot of loot. And he sends him, just like that play that we were talking about. Sends him into the storm, and Guapo is going to try to launch back in. Doug's taking some shots. And beats him up. He does make it, though.
It's tough. Just a hair of HP gonna chug up here. Chug versus Doug. Let's see who comes out on top. It's all you, Dan.
And Guapo going in to build for a high. Doug is contesting that. Doug apparently is going to use that impulse launcher, and he's going to maintain high over him. He knows Guapo is banged up, sitting at 0 HP. Tries to edit down, and that annoying SMG added again into the play. And Doug is just spraying hell on him, knowing that he can't do anything about it. Guapo is playing a little bit more passive than usual, and Doug's just sitting up there laughing at him with his SMG, saying, I can't hear you over the sound of my gun. Probably gonna go for another impulse play again. Might misfires, might be a little nervous. And he's got to frag out. Goes for the edit play.
Close and personal. Doug is able to go ahead and take this one. That
Renegade.
One was a little
Renegade.
Oh, yo, shout outs to that, by the way. One of the cooler things I've seen Fortnite do. Give all credit to the creator, really, which was awesome. I'm a big fan of how they did that with the Renegade.
Oh, yeah, I actually didn't know about that. I remember they used to add dances that were like, that were really, really close to what, you've seen. But I'm glad that they gave credit to. You
Yeah,
know,
no,
to
it
who
was sick.
due.
They shouted her out on Twitter and like the whole
Really?
deal. Yeah, it like totally
That's
in
awesome.
collab with the creator, which is dope because, like you said, they didn't always do that. And trust me, I'm always here to
Yeah.
dunk on people doing the wrong thing, but I'd more rather celebrate people learning and adjusting and doing the right thing. Kind of like our gameplay here. So shout outs to Epic with that move, and shout outs to Doug here for being able to learn and adapt to the gameplay that was happening here and get knocked out and then come right back in for it. You'll have to see it.
Yeah, I mean, Doug just capitalized on that third party, and even though Snacks was ready for it, they kept trading the shots, and they decided to essentially what I would call an ego fight. They had the shields for it. They didn't want to take it. Fight me. I'll take this 50-50 to the bank.
Yeah,
Give me
let's
my
go
400.
Russ, baby.
You know.
Come on, I'm here for it. No, that's the type of attitude. So in Pool A, again, we have 2 pools here going, and both pools are going to be competing for a chance to play tomorrow in the grand finals. We're going to see 3 games from each of those pools. So far, we're about 1/3 through. We've seen 1 game from each pool. Pool A is more passive. They're hanging out. They're being careful. Pool B is running into your living room. And I'm here to watch B.
Yeah, B's got some players that are very clean with what we call Mongol classics, and that's when they take the wall, they place a stair in in your box, and suddenly nothing is yours, and you're getting shot. And Doug executed it on the last kill, and that's how you get a Vicroy.
Fun
Being
stuff
confident.
there. Yeah, Doug killed it.
Yeah, getting up close and personal is going to be something that you'll see. You've seen it from Snacks, you've seen it from Doug, and it's going to be interesting to see that into play with with what Matrix and all the other snipers in lobby A is going to be like. Putting them together in a in a lobby is going to be interesting.
Absolutely, man. You know what? Let's do it. So without further ado, let's jump right back into player pool number A. Pool, yeah, whatever, man. It's Forlorn and the homies. It's the passive pool.
That's all that matters, right? It's the passive one.
Exactly, man.
All right, looks like he's gonna take the Whirlpool. Doesn't have any kills. Forlorn taking it easy today.
Yeah, it's like we said, a little bit passive. 26 players left in this lobby. Again, if you're just joining us, first and foremost, thank you. And this is all for the charity. This is Phoenix Children's Hospital with ExtraLife. So you can go ahead and hit the Lazy Boy donation button and get involved as well. And to keep it all high action, we're jumping into the middle of these matches. Again, 6 total, 2 in the bank. We're going to see 2 more from each pool, and then the better players from these ends will go and will join us for the grand finals tomorrow, which will also be a myriad of different games. So a lot of fun. Let's go fishing.
Getting for that flopper is Forlorn, notorious for playing endgame. He's already got 3, and I think he's got some in his hand too, actually. Stalking him up.
Man,
and he's looking for something.
The pools look just like WoW. Have you it's so much fun to kind of see.
It kind of does. It kind of
really
does now that you
does.
mentioned
it. What's he gonna fish up here?
Oh, so he's probably got 2 inventory slots full of floppers.
Ready to go.
Matrix hanging out in his box really early on, shooting down that chopper.
Like we said, a little bit more passive play here.
Yeah, everybody's just chilling. Scott on his mountain, Colossus rotating. 3 elims by Colossus though. Could be able to pad his placements over here. Gonna rotate and sees that guy Matrix.
Again, you get 1 point for the elims, but your placements are going to be perhaps the biggest deal. 7 for landing up on top, 5, 3, 1 going down from there. So I think when it comes down to this lobby, elims might actually make a big impact because they're kind of sparse. Everybody's kind of like just getting 1 or 2 themselves, as opposed to the other lobby, the B pool, much more aggressive. There are a couple of players that are winding up with a whole lot of elims. Matrix trying to add 1 to his pocket here.
Both of them are on top of their edits right now. Tries to take the wall, doesn't have any luck. And now they're in the same box. And just like that, the fight is over in 2 seconds.
Yeah, nice
The pusher
job.
is dead.
Saxify defends this home. And he'll go on to see another day. Colossus, though, watch that one go down. And now
Free tags.
misses all the shots.
Doesn't grab anything.
Misses all the shots.
Think Saxify's. And the grappler play. Getting into the same box. Now when he edits out, Colossus wants to go in though. And does he want to take this fight? I'm not quite sure.
Try to decide.
This isn't zone. He's got 25 seconds to end this fight. Zone's gonna start moving up soon. Takes the flat, gets him in the box. Yeah, he needs to finish the fight soon. He knows he's tagged up. He's got this. And that man phases through his wall, hits him for 39. Sitting at 20 HP left, and he just cranks 90s because he knows Colossus can't crank as fast as he does, apparently.
And that's it. Colossus can abandon this one, it looks like, even though just a pinky nail of its HP on the other player. Colossus just going to go back to collecting some mats and try and walk away from this.
I think he wants to drop him to get that last elim. See if he'll get any success. That guy does have a grappler at the top though, so looks like he did get away. And again, that grappler getting into play, taking into play. Getting that guy out of there. Forlorn over here, rotating. Looks like he's right next to somebody. Oh, Baconator at the top with the sniper.
Forlorn, one of our players in the final group of players in that last game, so certainly a strong one here.
Looks like he's found an extra big pot lying around and some minis. This is gonna be enough shield for the end game. It's gonna box up right on it. It is zone. It's probably gonna be another water zone. What are your thoughts on on water being a part of a map?
I mean, it's again an adaptation that you've got to make. I actually think it's really interesting with respects to Fortnite when it comes down to the idea of bottoming players out and dealing with fall damage. You can avoid that with the water, and so that adds a new element that you have to adapt to and adjust to. Again, I am totally down because it's the design philosophy. If you're playing Counter-Strike and then one day they introduce the nuke bomb, that's no fun. But Fortnite has always been about adapting to the curveballs they throw at you. And so something here, yeah, if you're the guy that's awesome at bottoming players out and getting them down to fall damage, guess what? You're not going to be able to play around the water. So I'm all here for it, man. I think I think I'm more open to this concept of being adaptable than you see a lot of the time. I think it just adds... It keeps the game fresh, man.
Yeah, I mean, got Colossus over here with the hunting rifle, making its way back into the game. They actually had it out for almost half a year, but seeing it back now is, giving content creators, if anybody, a chance to create more content in Fortnite. Given with the hunting rifle being the way that it is, it's a lot easier to no-scope people with that thing. So if you're watching YouTube videos, you're going to see a lot of epic Fortnite moments with that hunting rifle. 360 no-scopes off the launch pad, all that stuff.
It's always fun. Ooh. Lowlife Alex trying to approach Hydra here. Comes from the top. What are you doing? Looting or scooting? See you later, bud. Hydro, get a drink. Lowlife Alex on the top. That's the third elim.
He's got the god loot. He's got Kit's shotgun, Kit's impulse grenade launcher, and he's set for endgame. Colossus taking a little swim over here in the zone.
One thing I do got to shout out outside of the game is the animation squad. Like, the Renegade is such an impressive piece of animation there. Watching the swim jump, the dolphin jumps, it's just well done.
Yeah. Definitely. I think water in Fortnite, given if you had your textures on high, it's really nice to look at. It's almost, I'm not sure if it beats Sea of Thieves though. Sea of Thieves' water is kind of nice. If you've ever seen that.
Yeah, I have. Look at this. This is dirty.
Says, I see you. Make that edit, and I'm gonna snipe your head off.
Just chilling, waiting for it.
Everybody 60 shield.
He's got him running because
Says,
of
hey
his
guys. And just sitting right above him. 2 people right next to each other. That is insane. In wood as well.
Yeah. Normally this is where I ask you if this is the right choice, but I think it absolutely is. Like you said, it's wood. There's 2 players there. Just gonna play Overwatch, not the game, but like watching over these 2 folks and kind of come in at the right spot. Lowlife Alex, on the other hand, gonna hit the gas, and he's gonna bring the gas. Elimination number 4 for LLA.
Wow. I was scared for him. He missed that pump shot, but looks like the unsuspecting player wasn't ready for that W key. And again, that's just capitalizing on people that are, that play nervous. If you're nervous in this game, sometimes players will notice it and they will push according to how you are playing in your box. And that's something that really observant players can tell.
What are some of the, I completely agree. What are some of the factors Fortnite specific that kind of shows that your opponent's kind of weak in these?
Something that that really highlights what a weak player does is if you see if you can see them in their builds and you see them messing up their edits. Believe it or not, you can actually see how the player turns when they're editing. So if they're making a certain way, like if their character's moving a certain way and you see them flubbing it, that's a high sign to just push them. Also, if they're not aware of you being there, just like how Alex, just decided to run up on that person wasn't aware, and he caught his hand in his pants, honestly.
Cut him on down. I love this position here from Colossus. They have a good eye on this fight that's going to happen to the left-hand side. They've got a good eye of everybody at 12 o'clock. This is honestly one of the most ideal spots to have in this 6th circle for sure. Less than 10 left on the map.
Yeah, he's got the whole POV of the lobby. Hopefully that person above him, though, directly north of him, doesn't have a snipe. He might have an angle if Terminator's aware. But again, it's the game of awareness, right? Knowing where all of your enemies are at and how to capitalize on that. So he's just going to continue to build up, and Lowlife Alex is getting pushed. Kind of stuck in the situation under his ramp. Goes for the edit plate. Ooh. And Quick taking that frag.
We've seen Lowlife Alex do that to 2 separate people. So, taste of their own medicine. Quick shows up and earns the namesake. Colossus jumping from up high. And just going to build up here.
Tiger. New name over here we haven't seen. And it looks like the Shark is going to be a part of this endgame as well. And says, hey guys, I'm part of the tourney. I'm about to grab some elims for this endgame.
I'm here.
They're on the floor with the Shark.
Quick's got a good angle. Tiger is taking it from the top and the right-hand side.
Yeah,
there it is.
Looking very grim for him. And Quick going up. Looks like he's got high now.
Building. Okay.
And building, and he's getting broken down. He's got to make sure to time this properly.
Oh!
Oh, he lives with 5 HP and barely makes it.
Insane.
The RNG is on his side.
Oh. Surprise! Some fries!
Terminator getting a free kill. Spam that RPG now. And suddenly, he's got the tools to grief everybody else on this map and says, hey guys, I'm going to blow up your builds if you run out of mats. You're dead.
Oh, I love it. I think this RPG spam is... it's undoubtedly the right thing to do. It's just also fun to look at.
Oh, definitely. He says, hey, I know you're up there too.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Terminator's really safe until he's not. And the player up top is a big part of the whole not. Quick, though, raining fire from above.
I'm just spamming it.
Yeah, man.
Probably got all the ammo in the world. And there's the shark. You gotta love that shark ending, man. So nobody wants to deal with it quick. You know, out of everybody, he's at the top, so that's not gonna get to him. And he's just spraying these builds. This looks like it's gonna be Quick's game over here.
It could
He knows
be.
everybody's below him.
I mean, Forlorn is pretty healthy as well, not 100%, and doesn't have the high ground. Neither does Quick anymore. As
right,
they drop on down.
We gotta keep in mind as well, Forlorn did have 2 stacks of those floppers healing for 50 each instantly. So he might look to just play completely passive until the storm closes.
That's
Some
what we've
action
seen
going
out of
on.
these players in this pool. Terminator's going to show up and get shown up by Quick.
Gets
was-
terminated.
Yeah, that was...
And the shark!
Oh.
The shark exposing everybody, and Forlorn and Quick now at a 1v1. And Quick, questionable play over here. Let's get back into the zone though. And this could go either way.
Oh,
If
up
Quick
top.
gets a shot,
Forlorn's
gonna play endgame.
hide in the water. Yep, just going to chill.
he's playing for those floppers, and you know it.
Forlorn's fine
Here comes the
with that.
flopper games. Doesn't catch him. Forlorn is now shifting out. Quick does also have floppers, but I believe Forlorn has farmed about 8 floppers, so he might be able to outlive him. And he does.
There it is. Victory
Just like that,
Royale
Forlorn.
for Forlorn. And that's, am I mistaken? Did Forlorn take the number 1 as well?
I believe so. Yeah, Forlorn placed first in the first game, and the second game he also placed first, doing the exact same thing. And that's just yeah, that's just adapting to his lobby. He knows that there are people that are ready to W key, but he says, you know what? I'm gonna teach you guys how to play passive, and I'm gonna out heal you guys, cause a dub is a dub.
Hey man, as the great philosopher Vin Diesel once said, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, winning is winning. And that's where Forlorn comes through, right?
Definitely. I mean, you know, on top of that, we've got to give a quick shout out, you know, to Angry Crab, because they are matching donations, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like we said, this is all about the kids. You guys can put any amount, 500, 500,000 if you got it. And Angry Crab's got to match it. A $500,000 donation might be hard for Angry Crab to match. Man, that's something that I would do if I was like obscenely rich, because I think that's hilarious. Like some small businesses, like, yeah, we're gonna match donations, and I show up just like, yeah, I got 2
Yeah,
mil because
right.
I got it like that, and just see what they do.
That sounds like a Mr. Beast video, honestly, right? That's something he would do. Like, hey guys, here's this much money. Can you match it?
I would watch that. I would cheer for
I
it.
would watch it too. I love it. But you know, going back to our Fortnite gameplay, it's being played completely different in, you know, lobby A versus lobby B. And you know, is there anything else you wanted to say before we get back into it?
Nah, man, I've been excited to see kind of Forlorn doing this one. You mentioned the differences between the 2 lobbies. Pool A has been largely passive, like you said. Pool B, though, has been punk rock. This has been all in, crank it to 11, let's go. So, honestly, all in, crank it to 11, let's go.
And Snacks already starting off with 3 kills. Hunting 21 bees.
That's a lot of bees.
Here's him. I know. Fortnite bees. Hits for 145. And just clean delivery. And Dolphin getting gulped by a shark.
Yo,
And they're just chilling.
chilling.
They're just having a good time, you know? Just fishing together.
No, we got to admins. We got to get the shark. There's no teaming. Clearly, Golfer is teaming with the shark. I don't know how I feel about that.
We've got to get a DQ on that. Admin, can we check this out? Not sure if this is allowed.
Look, the
Somehow
shark's
he's
just
managed. Yeah, it's like he's utilizing, you know, the shark script, like he's downloaded the shark himself.
It's coming from inside the shark.
And Snacks just hanging out. He's gotta rotate. I think he's gonna
What are you
maybe
doing?
farm up. I think he's just destroying, you know, all the bots that are on authority. They seem to just patrol and, you know,
You're just getting
do
like,
nothing.
why are you killing the bots? Just
I know, right? They're not doing anything to you.
leave them alone, man.
Golfer got some eyes of a hawk, spotting somebody from like 200 meters out swimming. Guapo
Nice.
down there healing.
He's got his driver out here.
Golfer wants to push that.
I mean, he's got the weaponry for it and the eyes, like we saw. So
It's not the easiest thing to push because you've got to swim and you've got to build to make sure you don't get shot. And he's still going. This isn't zone. Keep in mind, this isn't zone. He's pushing this guy and they're not in zone. That's when you know. That's when you know.
mad aggro. Let's say, like we said, the difference between A and B.
Looks like they're both going to take the whirlwind to rotate into zone, knowing that they're, you know, well far from zone. If he hit that, that would have been an epic Fortnite. Man, do you see that?
Oh,
shark?
I did. What's that? Well, that's a raise main right there. You're generally in this direction. Boom. See you later, bud. Get the kill. The Twitch guy with his second elimination.
Yeah, Twitch, that guy.
Twitch T.
Let's try this out. Twitch.
Nope.
Nope. It's
I
not
feel
coming
like
out.
no disrespect to this player, but I feel like if I try, I'll just wind up accidentally swearing. So.
And he's getting pushed by Torres with the grappler.
Man, I'm
And
building.
He's turtling up.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and grab the chug real quick, but Torres. Real aggressive here, showing up to the right-hand side.
Man,
not going to be up to the level
taking a
just
trade.
yet. Like
Torres
the
gets
call.
tacked for 50.
Yeah, I like this call.
See how they take this fight.
That call less so. Here he is right next.
Getting
Cut
a
down
little
a half.
close and personal. And this is a very sticky situation. Torres doesn't take the wall, and he notices that it's his top, and just edits in, and Twitch takes the L. Snaps looks like he's pushing somebody too. And Bucks is dead. Bob, what was going on there, buddy?
Well, I don't really know. That was Bob, by the way. Again,
He's finding
Snacks
somebody else.
He's just doing what he did. This player's doing what they did last time around, just continuously jumping forward and looking for the aggressive play. Torres, though, going to take to the sky.
Torres and Snacks gonna find each other. Probably gonna take this fight. If you see this kid coming at you, you know it's Snacks, and Torres probably noticed that. Goes in for the crank, goes from 90s, and goes for RPG shot, doesn't find angle, and Snacks just goes up.
Uh-oh. Comes
And he
around from the
hits him.
side. Chow down.
That's a classic Goomba stomp.
You love to see it, man. Torres never catching a break here. Tough stuff since George died, but Torres gonna eat it here as well.
Snacks is ready to go for the next kill. Doug is on a chopper right now, just hanging out. Snacks might want to take it out. See what he does here. Got Golfer hanging out on the islands on his beach house.
I mean, real talk. I would at least Airbnb this place.
Yeah, it looks like a solid place, honestly. 10 out of 10 would recommend. He's just hanging out.
Comfortable position. Playing the outside of the circle. Not really a care in the world. Sees the chopper. Taking some shots, but I think this will be a non-combat situation, right? Like.
Yeah, probably just taking some shots to get rid of it so that get rid of more people in the lobby. That was a weird interaction with the chopper.
Right? Snacks with 16 players in the lobby outside of Snacks.
We got chopper buddies. Snacks and Doug just hanging out at the highest part of the room. Shout out to Travis Scott. And Golfer shooting out some gliders. Crypto. Not taking too many shots. Sees Uncle Bear. Doesn't get a connect. He's chilling on the end zone. And we've got a dogfight going on.
Okay.
Snacks wanting to utilize and trying to get into the chopper, but fails. Will land into the water though, so he's completely safe. Wow, I've never seen anybody try to do that before.
Uh-oh.
Wild play.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump right back up here.
Oh, weird grid over here.
I like this. Okay, this is a good call. He sees. Yeah, there it is.
Oh. Owns him.
Accidentally misses that one, but now I'm gonna build to the right side, understanding that ASAP is there in front. But it looks like there's a little trouble as the end is coming through.
That's over for ASAP. And he's got more mobility as well. I saw him pick up a couple launch pads. He's got heals. But I think Snack just wants to get rid of the lobby.
I think so too.
And he's just pushing somebody else.
Yeah, with no cover at all, just going for it.
Hey, guys.
You called it an ego play, and that's absolutely what we're seeing out of Snacks. He's just here.
Yeah, that's definitely
all in, baby.
Goodness.
See you later, Tay-Tay.
He really wants to get in on top of that chopper, though. I want to see it happen. Let's see it, Snacks.
The Just Cause! Oh! I'm rooting for it, man. At this point, I want to see the chopper guy, like, help.
See him get into that chopper.
Oh, let's do it.
He wants to do it.
Mad Football Club. Snacks.
Football Club.
TKL. Come on. Get that, what is that? Total Kill Live.
Total Kill Live.
Up here. Oh, man. Oh.
He's so close. I want it to happen.
Oh! Just Cause! Got him.
He almost did it.
He didn't even get the kill, but he grappled, and that's good enough for me.
Did it. Yeah. That's the closest we're going to get. And he's getting into another fight with Doug.
Stacks is out here playing like it's, oh man, what's the free play mode? Like,
I forgot because I don't play it.
Exactly.
Oh, somebody lands on him. And it's Doug taking that Elam. He says, I'm coming to you, Snacks. You're dead.
Oh, man.
And the two Titans just running into each other, getting rid of Snacks. Doug's not too much of the W keyer, but he now has the W key tools if he wants to do it.
He's just going to go ahead and cake up here. Grabbing a couple of good guns.
So what's really scary about Doug now is that he's got two mythic weapons. He's got the grappler and he's got the impulse launcher, so if you're seeing anybody on high, it's probably going to be him. There he goes.
Yup. All the way up and down.
And he's just pushing Glizzy Dolan. Just taking a Glizzy to the face. He is done. Now he's just got all the loot. He's center zone. He's prepared. Let's see if Doug will grab another win.
I mean, there's a dozen players left here. Or excuse me, just 10 players left here. So, we'll see if he's going to be able to take it.
Yeah, he's definitely got all the mats in the world. So, if he wants to expand his little, fort, he can go ahead and do that. He's got all the metal in the world. And we've got, it looks like there's a fight going on outside of zone right now. I'm not quite sure what's going on. There's two arrows on the bottom left of the screen, though. Probably expect another Elam soon. Oh, yeah. There it goes.
Nice job.
Gobert with the Elam.
The most avuncular player here in the lobby. That's an SAT word. Golfer, though, continuing to slam it off camera as well. So a nice look there. We're down to lucky number 7 in our second lobby of Pool B. Doug didn't see Matt there. We did, but Doug didn't.
I'm not quite sure what that play was. He did take some fall damage. I think he's trying to hunt for Matt. Goes up. Doesn't get any kills, though. He's hunting him down, though.
Yeah, he can't find him. There he is.
Confident play, and he knows that that's his wall, and just W keys him for 102. but Matt's being able to build up. Doug wants this. Nice to grab the wall. Doesn't get the wall. It's like the other player might have better ping. Ping is an issue if you don't, you know, if you've got better ping than the other player, you will more than likely take his wall. That's what he's trying to do here. It's a wall, and Matt's just a snake. He's causing him so many problems.
Meanwhile, Golfer from a distance like Bette Midler cuts him down. You love to see it.
And Doug still wants this frag. He is still chasing him.
This is
taking forever.
It's like how Stacks chased the chopper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it if it kills me.
He tags in, decides to just forget about it. Guess he just wants to take the win. Just chill and relax.
What's the point breakdown again?
For placements, it's gonna be right now. It's gonna be top 2 through 5 is gonna be 7 points. So whoever dies here isn't gonna be getting that 7 points.
Exactly.
And then a win is 10 points. So. Wow. Doug really trying to get into a box, and he's just not finding any success. Not sure if he's familiar with how to use this, you know, launcher, and that's again taking into account of who's adapting and who knows how to use the new stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a living game, baby. It's a living game.
Reloading that. Looks like he's still got a lot of ammo left. Got some chug splashes to pop. 5 remaining. All these players did get that 7 points for their top 2 through 5. Last points remaining for placements is going to be that dub, which is going to be 10 points. Not sure what Doug's gotten planned. I think he's looking for exactly who's above him.
I don't think he's got anything planned, in all honesty with you. I think that's kind of the issue here. Like, not even throwing shade. I think that's kind of the problem. But now that he's found somebody, he absolutely has the call. It's going to be aggressive, and Doug has the HP lead. Neither player with shields here. 3 eliminations so far for last game's winner. And he's going to be able to find refuge and chug on up.
Synergy also being able to chug up, but does not have enough shield. Sitting at just 100 HP flat. It's going to be pretty bad for him if he gets shot, maybe even once. Normally, if you see somebody tagged for white, you normally just push them. So we'll see if that will be the case for him. And Doug hanging out on the high ground with both the grappler and the impulse launcher. He's hunting. He sees synergy.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got eyes. Does he have the prize? That's the question. Going up high one more time.
He hears him coming up.
Trying to navigate around here. That's one of the bigger problems. Again, though, by the water, though. So even if you do kind of get bottomed out, you might be able to shove yourself into that water and kind of survive there.
Definitely. Nobody wants a contestant. I wouldn't want to contest him too if I heard that thing up there. The impulse launcher's terrifying thing to experience endgame because, you know, you're rotating to endgame and suddenly you're in the storm, like,
oops.
Why? And again, we're not seeing the difference between the lobbies again is the floppers. We're not seeing too many people carry floppers in this lobby, which will be interesting for grand finals.
Yeah, no, the idea here, I think, is just if I might get there, I'm going to get the kill. These players have just been so aggro.
Got Doug hanging out on top of Golfer's box, stomping his brimstone feet.
Golfer heard that. I wonder if the opponent knows that Golfer's inside, just kind of hiding out.
And just like the other games, whoever's on high will spam that SMG. Oh, yeah. You have to deal with it while you're getting shot from, you know, your layer. You're getting shot from, you know, from above as well.
Matt
does hear somebody fighting his own wall, I think. Just to find a way to weasel in, and Doug is just chopping, I believe, what's above him to make sure nobody else will have a chance to get above him. Golfer and Matt getting into a box, and he flubs. And this is dire situation for Golfer, and actually ASAP Claps decides the third party, I think, and destroys Synergy. Now in the same box, and ASAP. And this is just a fiesta right now. ASAP missing that last shot. Golfer taking that Elim, but Doug on the top. Hey, you guys forgot about me. I've got an SMG, and I've got everything I need to win.
Doug coming through there like you did last time around. And I mean, like, when we're talking about it, really fun stuff looking at the way Doug's able to kind of get the first game really aggressively and then get the second game just chilling.
Yeah, I mean, Snacks handed the win to him. He had 2 mythic items, and, you know, Doug doesn't play as aggressive as Snacks, which gave him those, those placement points, and
right.
Textbook gameplay, just hang out top and spray below.
So this is really fun. I've dabbled a little bit in BRs, but it's definitely not my home game. So I want to resort to you, the resident expert here. 2 different pools, 2 different games, 1 winner. Pool A, we saw Forlorn repeat. Doug repeats here. I mean, is this normal?
Yeah, I mean, these players have got a solid read on what's going on, and they're playing it accordingly. Whether or not they do their homework on how other players play, given that this is, an open, probably aren't doing your research. Whereas in, high-level gameplay, you know how that other player plays, and you know whether or not to avoid him. That's something these players don't know. So it's going to be a clash of passive versus aggressive in the grand finals.
Yeah, again, that's the sort of thing that I look at when I talk about adaptability. I'm not just talking about with respects to what the developer is giving you. When you come into a tournament, you've got to be able to adapt and tuck and roll. If everybody in your lobby is going to be this passive, jump at them and take them out, because you know that's going to be the case. So that's one of the big things that I'm looking at here. Doug made that adaptation. When I look at lobby A, that we're going to return to in just a minute, Forlorn just played good old-fashioned Fortnite. But when I looked at Doug here, he noticed how aggressive the players were playing in game number 1, used that to an advantage in being aggressive in game number 1, and then game number 2 used that to his advantage, allowing the rabble to fight amongst themselves and then show up at the last moment to put a dot on it. So I loved that adaptation from Doug.
Yeah, I mean, once he sees the domino fall, he's in there. There were 4 people that were fighting, and it was just person after person, and then Doug saw it and was like, you know what? I'll probably shoot at you guys. He made that decision.
Doug was the dude on the top throwing rocks at the gulag, just watching all of them.
Yeah, he's like,
shotgun
what you guys
fight.
doing down there?
What they doing over there? Just chilling, right?
I don't know. They wildin', B. Right?
The meme team, dream team here on
Yes, sir.
ExtraLife.
Yes, sir. All right. Heading over to game 2 or 3 of
Today's
pool.
3.
Got
Game
it.
3,
Game
pool
3 of pool A. Let's run it. Forlorn in his pool probably got 8 floppers, and and decides to take this drop. Probably
Looks
could get
like
a launch
the
pad
boat
out of
I
it.
haven't bought yet.
Oh, Forlorn! If we could only see what is in your inventory right now, I would like to make a bet that you've got 2 stacks of floppers. Come for a third party.
Well, he thought about it.
He thought about it, didn't get any shield cracks, so he said, never mind. I have 8 floppers. I need to remember my game plan.
What's the
Got
likelihood
27
of
people
Forlorn
left.
repeating again and grabbing a third map?
I think that if whoever, the W keyer of this lobby is, if that guy is alive, he is going to just play his game still. And again, it's a matter of that adaptation and being able to stick to your game if it ain't broke.
Don't fix
Right.
it.
Exactly. And he's just going to keep rotating. See, if this was Snacks, if we were in Snacks' position, he probably would have pushed that person that he just saw, but that's not Forlorn's game, right? Forlorn's game is completely different, and it works, and he gets laced, and all his shield come off, actually.
Yeah.
Controller Scrimmer Blue on 240 hurts coming in.
Up, and
Before Lynn
away.
launches out.
Uh-oh.
And there's a three-way fight going on to the right side of his screen.
Yeah, he just looks to the right and goes, oh, y'all playing Battlefield? I'm out. See you later. And he's just going to go someplace else. Again, sticking to the idea of how different these two lobbies have been. If we were watching anybody in Lobby B, they might have jumped into that fight. And we watched Snacks repeatedly trying to grapple the helicopter. Here, Forlorn just kind of walks by going, I really hope they don't see me.
Yeah, for real. We got Matrix W King with one elim already. Trying to grab that flat.
Oh,
Mess up
up
the
high.
edit a bit. If you can grab this laser beam.
Pull!
32. 28. Ain't enough. Forlorn is taking a shot at the same guy, actually, from a different POV. Tags him white, and this is looking grim for Fame.
Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to work out for you here, buddy. Clowns
And
to the
Forlorn.
left and Jokers to the right. Down he goes.
And that's just another elim pad for Forlorn's points. And he's just going to go on about his day. There's somebody above him, though. Oh, does get tagged and gets a dink on him. Cracking about almost all of his shields. Mitsuki wants to W key this. Let's see how Forlorn plays this.
He's just waiting. All right. Building up a little bit. Careful. Now coming
Getting
out.
that
Getting
third
shot
party.
out from across the field. That's going to be a little problematic, but he's
Ooh.
all right. Looks up top. Sees, goes. Doesn't jump as high as he
Doesn't
wants.
go anywhere.
Yeah, that's rough.
And Matrix turbo-inting his own teammate doesn't know that it might be Forlorn. Getting that third party and getting a lot of free tags on Mitsuki, who's trying to W key the Forlorn. And he might kill Mitsuki here, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out here from Matrix. Completely taking down all of the shields out of Mitsuki. And
Forlorn is gone. He says, I'm out of there.
See you later. See you later. Oh,
got a couple
welcome to Iowa.
cornfielders over here. Welcome to Iowa. Shout out to my friend Cody from Iowa. We've
Shout
got
out
a couple
to-
neighbors here.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 4 total people in Iowa, so it's Cody and these two. Surprise!
A surprise! And
You
this is
gotta
just a
shoot 'em!
fiesta. Look at this.
You gotta shoot him, my man. Come on.
Dirty Ash holding that W key. All he has on his keyboard, you know, it's 1%. It's a 1% keyboard, and it's just W. That's it.
No, he's actually playing with a the iRacer rig, and he just hits the gas pedal the whole time. W key go.
We got Forlorn with a mythic item, actually. I didn't talk about this one because you don't really see this one too often. It's a mythic chug. Looks like he's going to get pushed again, though, by Mitsuki.
Yeah. Very
goes on in this
aggressive
fight.
gameplay. Walk through the wall, easy.
And Forlorn. He wants... I'm not sure if he wants to fight this. Forlorn's looking for an angle. Heads for 40. Has him in his box. All of those walls are him. Realizes it. Cracks his shield off. And Forlorn's flubbing these builds. And there you go.
That was Forlorn.
He's got him.
Grabs that.
Yeah, he did grab that, and you know, Mitsuki just wanting to hold it and just missing his shots. I think it's a really hard angle to to shoot from when you've got a ramp in you and a wall in front of you, right? That's just not a comfortable position to be in.
My man dancing for the camera too.
He said, "Mom, watch this play."
Those are my favorites. Like, one of my favorite things about like Fortnite taunts is because, like, dude, you're in your like Home Depot shed. Nobody's seeing you except for the spectator. It's so audacious. Like, it is just so like, yes, I know I'm swag to 100,000. Like, it's so cool. I'm here for that.
Yeah. Forlorn definitely, giving Mitsuki a little laugh. And Colossus just being able to rotate for free here. Just very interesting. Matrix not aware that Colossus is on the side here.
Oh.
He gets tagged
Somebody's
by
aware.
Gryphon. Gryphon does have those eyes of a griffin. Haha. He's going to be able to make it into the zone.
Yo, that was really good. I liked that fix. You like noticed? Yeah, that was sick. Good job, dude. I'm allowed to give Caster props too. Come on now. I thought that was dope.
Forlorn getting some free tags on Dirty Ash.
I don't like that name. I like the name, I just don't want to say it. I know I'm going to get myself in trouble. So. Forlorn still building on up. 17 players left, Forlorn included. We're on our 4th storm so far.
Forlorn, I'm very curious. I haven't seen him pull any floppers out. I wonder if he's going to be playing the same game that he normally plays. We've got Nav on the side over here. He's center of the zone, and he's shooting people that are out. So you've got to go into him. Find some more stragglers. Get some free tags in. Oh, and you notice it's 28 white, and he's got both players to white now. Will he be able to translate this? Ash also could, you know, could help assist with this, maybe grab a kill for themselves, but it doesn't look like Ash wants to shoot.
Yeah, Forlorn here is actually, this is the fun part of BRs, right? It's solo, and he's not necessarily teaming, but he needs help there, right? Like, Forlorn is looking to take down the building and expecting someone else to get the elim, and that's the type of, like, competitive cooperation that I think is really fun to watch in Fortnite.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in trios being one of the next competitive mode to solos this season. Seeing that kind of teamwork within the lobby just to, you know, thin out the crowd, right? You want those placement points. Help me take out this other person, right?
Yep.
Like, it's the mentality you want to be in.
Exactly, because, I mean, we're all on the same team until we're not, right?
Exactly.
Was that too real? Was that too real life?
It kind of might be. Matrix over here taking some damage, and he's getting pushed almost by Colossus, I believe. King of staying on the side, but somehow always on high.
And
Colossus going for some shots.
Yeah, still making it happen here. Matrix, though, without any shields and beneath Colossus, Matrix repeatedly has been really, really good looking, but this time around, not exactly pulling Zoolander. Kind of in a bad spot here, but surprising being able to withstand it just until now.
And Griffin is right below him. And that's just the sandwich. Just get shot from above, shot from below, and you either kill or get killed. Did he sees that there's some loot there? He's getting RPG'd. Is that Colossus up there?
I think so. That
He's just shooting RPG.
Yeah, that loot's a trap.
Right?
Don't
yeah.
go for that.
It is Colossus at the top. I see him there. Forlorn notices, oh, it's probably Colossus.
What?
And gets a free kill on Griffin.
Stolen.
Notices that Colossus took some damage. Diddy's not building on the side. And it's that cooperation with Blue and Forlorn just trying to shoot both of these guys down.
Yeah,
Blue wants to go up.
Blue was chilling. He really, that player did not need to come on out, but Blue lets himself be known, and it's all trouble. Diddy, on the other hand, trying to make something here, and Forlorn gonna turn around.
Okay, everybody's got to get into the zone. They're not in the zone yet. And Forlorn utilizing this Mythic Chug, so pretty much it's a rechargeable full heal. As long as it's in your inventory, takes like probably a minute to recharge. So once you use it, you gotta wait another minute for it.
It's also hilarious.
He's gonna use it. Yeah, it's pretty big. Colossus going to tarp over Forlorn. Almost catches Blue off guard, but misses some shots. And Blue looks like he wants to get into Forlorn's box, but Forlorn doesn't want any of it.
Not at all. Keeping him at bay. Still playing defensively, mind you.
He's just hanging out. See if he decides to push Blue. Blue says, I think they're good.
Pop!
Gets an edit. Doesn't get his shield off, though. Goes for another angle. Realizes that Blue's in all of his edits. Blue in a bad position here.
Oh, I love the way Forlorn played that. And it pays off.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. That was, see, that's the fun, that's the Fortnite stuff that sticks to me. I like to see, like, that was smart play, outlasted, waited around the edits, and made sure to, like,
knew when to shift from defensive to offensive, and even stood still and like baited the player in. That was cool.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever you're in a box, you primarily want your builds to be yours, otherwise you might get edited on or outplayed, or that's the aspect of Fortnite that is competitive.
Yep.
So those mind games with those builds.
Ooh, open shot here for Forlorn.
What a big hit!
Yeah.
Might get this frag.
Colossus
Doesn't get the cone off.
fell. This is problematic.
And Colossus is now playing ultimate low. Forlorn notices that. And Colossus? Yeah, no mats?
He just got stuck in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, number 5 there for Forlorn. Number 6 right in front of him. And he puts him down.
This match. And that's an Elim on Nav. A player that is a veteran to the game, but not Forlorn's. And he's just going to pop that chug again. Terminator lurking the underground tunnels. Doesn't want to get too close to Forlorn. He might see you and he might push you.
Yeah, 4 players
Forlorn does
left.
get stuck out.
One of them is Forlorn, who's decked to the teeth, and the other is Terminator, who is barely alive. 2 other people off camera as well.
And this is a Forlorn we don't know. This is mechanics Forlorn.
Different approach. Again, adaptability. If you don't move, you die. We're all sharks.
Looking for some frags over here. Notices that person's foot. Tags him. Tickles him a bit. Tries to box him in. Doesn't get the box.
Alright, he's opened the base.
He's looking for some frags.
Yeah.
He's got all that loot as well.
Yeah, he's packed to the gills. Right now, if there was like an advantage bar, it would all be on Forlorn's side, I think. Just very good loot, very good situation with respect to the HP and the shields. Dr. Baconator up in the sky, about to be cooked. Just a hair
It looks
of
like
HP.
he's done.
Yeah, Forlorn's going to get credit for that. So it's Diddy, it's Terminator, and it's Forlorn. Forlorn drops.
Forlorn with the drop shot.
Nice job.
Wow. I did not expect Forlorn to do that.
I did.
I was expecting a whole different Forlorn.
I mean, I'm not even playing there. Like, jokes aside, so what we've been saying here is that the A lobby has been relatively passive and the B lobby has been relatively explosive. But Forlorn here, you have to be able to play on a gradient, right? If you play black and white, you're destined to lose unless you're playing Go, but that's a different story. You've got to be able to move on and on. And so even if you're a passive player, right, if you got passive and aggressive here, there's a lot of room in between here. So if I can avoid if I can jump into the oxymoron, Forlorn played that passive-aggressively, where he knew the times where he had to kind of put it in his pocket, wait his turn, like we saw that play I gushed about when there was about 6 players left. And then he also knows when, listen, I got 2 miles worth of gas left, time to hit and go. And that's what we saw there towards the end. Drops on down, takes advantage of the opportunity. He's got the HP lead. He's got the gear lead. And now he's got the point lead. Forlorn 3 rounds in a row, taking the 10 points. So that's 30 plus all the eliminations that he got in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Fantastic look for Forlorn, and I like the way he adjusted.
Yeah. Looking at the standings right now, matching 1 through 3 for Lobby A, we've got Forlorn at 45, towering over Colossus with 29 points. I mean, it almost looked like he didn't get those elims, right? He's got 15 on him. That's
insane.
That's crazy. And then we've got second Colossus and Blue coming on third. We're going to be seeing an interesting kind of Forlorn in the grand finals. Definitely nabbing that first place spot for the semifinals.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff there. When it comes to BRs, for those that haven't been, or those that aren't as well into this scene, looking at the differential, when you see 29, 28, 27, 23, 21, and then the guy on top is at 40-something, that's a big deal. So this has been really cool.
Yeah, that's telling you something. I mean, he's almost looking as good as Booga because he was towering, in points as well. So, is this the next Booga? We'll see.
I mean, that's the thing with a scene as large as Fortnite. You know, when we look under the umbrella of esports, the smaller your scene gets, the harder it is to find diamonds in the rough. These players that come out of nowhere, like we were talking about, how ubiquitous Fortnite is. Everybody playing from the Xbox to the the 1+1 on their phone. Like, homies can pick up the game tomorrow and be the next, the next top of the crop. So watching that kind of approach is very, very cool. So is Forlorn the next Booga? If this was a different game, I might laugh at you for that. But nah, it's Fortnite, and there's a zillion players. So absolutely could be. It's so cool to see.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go ahead and throw it on to the last game of the day, I believe, for semis, right?
Yes, sir.
Going on to Pool B. We've got Guapo onto the screen. We've got 20 left. He's got 1 Elin. Heading to the edge of the zone right now. There are people fighting in the storm. Looks like he's just going to scrape the edge and make sure that he, avoids everybody that he can. We're on that third circle, and it looks like we've got Crypto on the right side fighting Doug. Doug, a notorious name that we normally see every now and then. Is Doug looking for frags, or is he playing his game?
So Doug has been habitually the odd man out in this B group, which also has earned him 2 victories. B tends to be over-aggressive, and Doug, while not being a completely sit-on-your-hands passive player, has absolutely kind of shown that gradient I was talking about with Forlorn. Forlorn's ability to play passively and then know when to turn it up, even play aggressively passively, if you will. Doug is kind of matching the speed of the lobby, but knows when to slow it down when others, namely Snacks, might not though. Or choose not to, I should say.
Definitely. Watching Guapo's story over here to see if he can grab any placements to ensure that he's ready for grand finals. Looks like he's a little on mats. Just hugging the edge right now, playing, what Colossal's game is, or Colossus, excuse me. Notice somebody right there. Mistflower completely controlled. Yeah. It almost seems. We got Golfer in a cone. The new skin, new look.
Oh yeah, I like it.
No longer a golfer. I like it too.
Now they're the Rocketeer with chainmail. What's the skin? I'm unfamiliar.
This was a recolor of Red Knight skin.
Yeah.
So it's just blue instead. And he's getting pushed. Who is this person pushing him right now? He's kind of stuck in the box.
Somebody
goes for another launch, and it's Doug.
Oh, is it?
It's Doug pushing Golfer FN. Getting up on out on his llama. He is going to be completely fine unless Doug decides to take the same launch. Golfer did use 2 launch pads, so I'm not sure if he's got any more mobility left.
Oh,
Doug is right there.
Right inside.
And this is a Doug. And a 3rd launch pad. He's like at 50 HP. He could get lasered. Going back onto where he was before. Doug. Let's see if he pushes this. And Guapo notices, hey.
Yeah.
And Doug is there. Doug is following Golfer.
Guapo's been watching the fight the entire time, though. Doug's going to push Golfer, get the kill. And now he's got to worry about one more. Guapo is still here outside. Full HP, full shields. Not the case, though, for our previous winner, Doug, kind of hanging around.
It's like Guapo's getting a couple of item upgrades over here. Drops the slurp fishes, which heal 50 of anything you're missing. And he wants to push Doug, I think. Wow. I think he's assuming that Doug might be low or not. Oop, or changes his mind. Says, I'm okay with the loot that I got. You can hang out there. Never mind.
Just chilling.
He's got an RPG on his hands now. Doug might want to press the attack right now. Guapo doesn't notice that he's on the same layer.
Oh, Doug getting
it's a
lit
complete
up.
boom
RPG
fight.
And gonna rush? Is Guapo gonna rush, or is he gonna stay at this medium range?
It's like Guapo just wants to get in there, but Doug is building out of metal, so it's just that much harder. Doug goes for a shot, doesn't get any connect though. And Doug gets lasered by a third party. Now sitting at 100 HP. Guapo does hear the crack, is in his box. Doug goes up, and his RPG isn't loaded. That probably would have been a great time to RPG. Oh, we've got a third contender over here. Synergy. And Guapo goes back down.
Decided against that one. Probably correctly.
It's like he wants to secure himself those points, the placement points.
Oh yeah.
Hitting that top 13 right now, so he did get that 5 points. If he can hang on a little bit until top 5, grab himself a little bit more points. And he's looking for more loot. Does get a big pot. Pop that.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, I was about to note how many players there were, and Doug finds himself another elim. So just a dozen.
Doug playing confidently.
Yeah, I mean, and he's got every reason to be. Doug has won our past 2 games here in Group B.
And Guapo RPGing himself, getting a little too close to that person's box, but does nail him for 100 shield.
Yeah, Guapo feeling very confident. Meanwhile, people just dying around him. There was a 1v1 right in front of him that winds up going down, and Guapo just chilling, hoping nobody's looking at him.
And I also noticed on the kill feed just now, Crypto actually eliminated Doug. I'm not quite sure where that happened, but Doug is now out of this game. Yes.
Well, we'll take a look at the standings and see. Don't forget, because he does get at least 20 points. And I think Doug had 3 elims here. So bare minimum 23 total. But of course, him being the 11th death gives him 3 points, I believe. So that winds up 26 minimum. We have to add the elims from game 1 and game 2 for sure. We'll have the standings for you after the conclusion of this one. And we'll,
Guapo going up. Synergy, and they're not in the zone. They're chasing the zone and fighting each other at the same time, going for high, and they're 100% going to get shot down. He needs to go to the water, and he notices that.
See, that's what I was talking about. Knowing that you can use that water, that's a play that you can't make elsewhere. So that's the adaptation we're talking about. You got to be able to incorporate that into your playbook. As comfortable as you are building a box, you've got to be comfortable playing around the changes in the map there. So I like that.
Yeah, definitely. Not something that you can lab that, most FGC players are familiar with, because you're playing in a new environment almost every week, it seems, right? With Fortnite.
Exactly, man. It's a whole new world. Ooh, nice swap.
TMR does get briefed a bit. Notices there's somebody above him, too, and because they're in the corner, 2 players are deciding that, we've got to grief these guys.
Big damage is the one up top. What was that, Synergy? Takes some fall damage.
Yeah, Synergy's at the top. Should be fine.
Was that ASAP Claps? This is the first time.
Yeah, it was on the bottom.
Top 10.
Definitely.
Oh, and here, I have not seen Frozen Bubba at all, so welcome the new contender here in our top 9 as we get down to the end days. Guapo almost sees his end days.
Lobby notices that he's getting pressured, and normally want to pressure. There it is, ASAP. And Crypto, above ASAP, I believe, playing ultimate high on his side of the map. Atlas out there, no man's land.
Oof.
ASAP grabs another kill.
Oh my goodness. No Man's Land,
TNR.
No Man's Sky. Is that a play on it? Is that a? I think I just got that. Oh my goodness. My mind is blown.
There it is.
Synergy is going to blow up the box and look for the push here. As the player right in front of them, Synergy still has a Heron shield, but they're not able to land the crosshairs.
The third party, Synergy does get the connect, and Crypto's just raining hell, and I believe that's ASAP shooting. Synergy does get out of it, though. Frozen Bubba's watching it happen on the sidelines.
Frozen Bubba. Make me think of Bubba Burgers, dude.
I think of bubblegum shrimp. I don't know.
Frozen Bubba.
fried, Bubba.
And the shark is
Bubba!
a dub, destroying some builds for the unfortunate down below.
Oh no, unfortunate. That's so funny to me. That's so funny to me.
It's the worst, man.
It's so funny to me. Hey, I'm a shark. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh, when Ace Guys is getting griefed by that shark right now, hanging too close to the waters. Realizes he needs to go up, and Ace did move up a little bit.
Everybody seems to have gotten the memo to kill Synergy. Slaps, Bubba, and Crypto all aiming at Synergy. Synergy about a quarter of HP left to their name. And meanwhile, Ace Skies just chilling.
Chilling. Ace Guy's been chilling.
Oh, he thought.
No man's land. Looks like he's got no mats. He's trying to make his way in, and Frozen Bubba grabs that free kill over there.
Yeah, although that kill brought to you by Crypto. Frozen Bubba just put the dot on the end. Now Crypto, this is going to be the end of it. This is all it.
And this is it. Crypto realizing that the rest of the lobby's down there along with the shark, just, you know, dancing on the right side of the screen. Crypto on the top, and we've got 2 players left. Looks like ASAP was able to eliminate Bubba. ASAP playing it slow. And Crypto decides to take the fight to ASAP.
B's the aggressive lobby. Crypto looking to be the aggressive player. He's got 3 eliminations, looking to end the game on a 4th. He's got the high ground so far. Slaps coming up from the bottom, still safe in the structure.
Right, and if this is going to be a game of heal, then ASAP's going to be winning it. But Crypto notices that he's low, so he has to take the fight to ASAP. Otherwise, he loses the HP game. And ASAP RPG'd himself. They're in the same box. And Crypto caught him.
Absolutely. Oh, what a fantastic play there. Thankfully, we have a different name up on top. I'm here for the changes. Victory Royale of our final game goes to Crypto. Good stuff here. Messing up Doug's victory rush. So a nice change of pace here for pool number B.
Yeah, for pool number B, that was crazy. And, you know, with the standings, it was evident enough that Doug, 38 points, not towering over everybody. So the points for this pool is a little bit different. There's no completely, you know, first place outlier. We've got Snacks with 35 and
exactly what I was going to say. Is this one's a little bit more, how you say, just as per usual. Doug wins 1 and 2. Doesn't win the 3rd, but still has enough points from those prior wins and the eliminations to wind up still on top here. So an interesting look here from our players for sure. I think the question I want to ask you is which lobby did you prefer watching? Because they were drastically different.
For me, it's definitely going to be Pool B, just because I love action. You know, there are passive players that have made a lot of money because they play that way and it works, right? Like if you don't have to build and it wins, then you don't build, right? But seeing the mechanics of these players is, you know, is the most entertaining part for me. Can you outplay it? You know, how do you do it?
You know, I think I enjoyed B for the most part, but that last round in Group A was kind of the mix and match. For Lauren, we got to see that one fight was so exciting for me, where he was just outbuilding the player, rotating around until finally there was one spot where he picked his spot and dug on in. And that's the type of gameplay that always attracts me, regardless of the game. Kind of identifying your one location and then bringing it home. And that's what I saw in general for that one. So this was a blast to watch all aboard.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, you know, seeing how this story plays out of all these players, because now we've got a story, we've got players, and we've got grand finals tomorrow. So we've got that going on at 8:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. Again, ExtraLife Phoenix, we're here at Access Replay with support from a whole bunch of people here trying to raise money for the Phoenix Children's Hospital alongside ExtraLife here. And so the donations have been rolling in. We're so incredibly thankful for everybody that's been able to, you know, put their wallet up and contribute to the kids, because one of the big things that we said is that
this is entirely donation driven, this organization, and they really do help out the people in need. So come out here and get your chug jugs on, but absolutely remember the cause underneath it all for sure.
All right, yeah. So please stay tuned, guys, for an important announcement from one of the sponsors that we're grateful for to have as a part of this event.
Yeah, it's been excellent. We've got Raising Cane. They're going to put together a video. Well, they already have, and we're going to show it now.
Hi, this is Jason, one of the local area leaders with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. We are excited to say that through the sale of our neck gaiters, we were able to raise and donate $7,500 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. We've always been proud of our partnership with Phoenix Children's Hospital, and we are very excited to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. Thank you for all taking the time to tune in and support Phoenix Children's Hospital. We want to say good luck to all the gamers out there competing today, and we also want to remind everyone to please donate at extralife4pch.org. Thank you.
Phoenix Children's Medical Moments.
Rehabilitation services are a key integral part of a children's hospital. The patient resides in our rehabilitation unit. We provide therapy services 6 days a week to help children recover from a variety of injuries and illnesses. It's always been about the patient, always been about the family, and we keep them as long as they need to be able to successfully return to home.
And we're back like those dinosaurs. What's good? I was there, now I'm here, and Calamity's here as well.
I'm back. How was the Fortnite? Was that good?
Fortnite funny moments.
All right.
We loved it, dude. I was Omegalo the entire time. That was mad fun. Honestly, shout out to Denzi for carrying me. As he said, we are going to continue tomorrow for sure. We'll talk a little bit about that as well. Shout out to Raising Cane's as well for their incredibly generous donation. Like I said before, we kind of called it on the Fortnite. These games are dope, but it's the cause that we're here for. F-Dot and Calamity, as I said. So, I'm just happy to see everybody kind of rising up and grinding.
Yeah, it's been a lot of great people coming together for this awesome cause. I'm glad to be a part of it.
We've been doing giveaways all throughout the day as well. Not only are we giving stuff to the people in need, but we're giving to the people like you guys. I guess maybe you need it too. So we've got a giveaway prize. 1 dinner for 2 Chipotle gift cards. Shout out to Chipotle. 1 dinner for 4 Chipotle gift cards. And then 2 winners will be able to take home a gift card as well. So we're going to announce them.
And looks like the winners are NVXTY_quick gets the dinner for 2. And then Miss Colossus gets the dinner for 4.
Big stuff.
So
cool
congrats
stuff
to them.
Also,
awesome. They're not members of my community. I figured that's probably where you're going.
I got to check that. No, I was actually going to tell on myself. I did you dirty because I couldn't read that guy's name. So I was like, your call.
Nice.
Ooh, real hours here. So this has been a lot of fun. Like we said, this is a 2-day event. Day 1, we had some really awesome people in the house. Shout outs to Larry, who's kind of king of the sports world. He brought it home with a legendary NFL legend when we did Madden. Then he brought in some WNBA superstardom with Renee Montgomery here for the NBA 2K portion. Then I kind of jumped in. I know my homies in the Rocket League world. Shout outs to RL Nation. Dazarin and the homies were able to put on some Rocket League nonsense. And then, of course, me and Denzi got up and did some Fortnite. And guess what? Tomorrow we're going to do it again. We got Madden, we got 2K, we got Rocket League, and we got Fortnite. We got to finish those moments.
Yes.
But we're going to start off with a really dope Call of Duty show.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be, I think that's going to be actual big showdown there. It's like East versus West, right?
Oh, yeah. We got some big names involved as well. Keep an eye on the Twitters and everything. We'll keep you informed. Or just show up because tomorrow the entire day is going to be really sick. So, again, the gameplay has been incredible, and it's all in support of Phoenix Children's Hospital. If you want to know, like, kind of where the money's going, again, we started talked about in general. There's a big gap in between your medical insurance and what you're able to pay, and that's where this sort of charity comes into play. And here's some real tangible stuff. 79.4% of patients at Phoenix Children's receive a transplant within 1 year versus 52.1% nationally. That's a big jump for real. This percentage can climb even higher if PCH continues to receive support from the public. that's us. Being able to ensure that patients can receive timely transplants, that's a luxury, not a reality. And so for it to become a reality, PCH needs to rely on generous donations coming from people like you guys in chat.
Yep, that's right. Awesome cause, and you can just help change so many people's lives, and it just goes a long way. You really think you don't have a footstep or footprint, but you really do. Like every little bit helps. It really does.
Yeah, for real. You always hear that. Every little bit helps, but especially with our partners coming out all throughout the day, we've had different sponsors matching your donations as well, which exponentially impacts the way we are able to go ahead and cause an impact here. So again, all of these giveaways are going to continue tomorrow. 2-day event. That means everything. The games, the giveaways, and they teach you in comedy and speaking that there's a rule of thirds. I don't have a third word with a G.
More matching from the companies tomorrow as well.
There you go.
More
Generosity. That
yes.
should have been. Games, giveaways, generosity. That's what I'm going to say there. So good stuff. Again, the East versus West showdown is going to be dope. Like we said, big names. FaZe Clan's going to show up. Soar's going to show up. The Arizona Cardinals are here. Premier Esports. We saw the owner in the building today. Certified Casting's going to be here.
Wow.
Whole bunch of big names that you want to see for sure.
It's going to be huge. You thought today was amazing. Got a whole nother day tomorrow.
Once again, thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys have absolutely destroyed it and been so impactful. Hope you guys show up tomorrow as well. I want to thank everybody behind the scenes here. We've got a fantastic, tremendous crew putting on this. It's not just me and Calamity. Trust me, it wouldn't be this good looking. It's everybody back there. And of course, all of the sponsors, University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, Angry Crab, Raising Cane's, Swire Coca-Cola, Lazy Boy, and Cox have been fantastic. Another shout out to Lazy Boy for sponsoring the donation board. That Lazy Boy donation button is absolutely
huge.
Our tunnel.
Yeah. Easy to click. It's right below. Check it out. Do it.
Yep. So that's going to be it for us today. I'm going to ask you for your final thoughts. What was your feel on the show today? The
show was amazing. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. I'm honored to be a part of something like this because charity is something that's near and dear to me, and it's a great opportunity. I just love being here.
It's been a fantastic experience kind of working with you. Awesome to meet you.
Yeah, you
so
as well.
Cool stuff. You mentioned that you've done a bunch of esports. Where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Calamity_, Twitch, Calamity TV on Twitch, and Instagram, Calamity_Carter.
Excellent. Well, Calamity, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming out and doing
Thanks
it.
for
Like I
having
said, for the kids, man. We'll be back here tomorrow, same place, same time, same energy. Peace and much love to you.